Hello, welcome. Much love. Hope you enjoyed that introduction. How is everyone doing this evening? Yes, good evening, Beat Tails. How's the sound? Give me a drum roll. I turned down the music to 25%. 25%. Got the Bose speakers plugged into the laptop. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. This is Beat After Beat New Release Tuesdays. Check, check, check. It takes work to prepare for a show, and to get it right. But I don't always get it right. That's why I have my good partner here, Tails. Welcome, Tails, to the show. The volume is at 25%. Music in the background. Did a little tweaking. Got some new releases for you this evening. Give it a few minutes for people to come on in. It's not only new release Tuesdays here at Beat After Beat, New Release Tuesdays. It is also Taco Tuesdays, so you know what that means. Yes, yes. Fresh tacos for everyone. Come on in. Enjoy some tacos here at Beat After Beat New Release Tuesday, as well as Taco Tuesday. That's right. Fresh, 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 fresh. Taco Tuesday. Yummy, yummy, yummy. For some reason, Taco Tuesday has become part of the Beat After Beat show. I wish I felt just as good as that taco just a minute ago. That taco is more healthier than I am. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Got a lot of new buttons to press this evening here at Beat After Beat. All right, we are live. My partner in crime disappeared on me. This is New Release Tuesdays, also Taco Tuesdays. I do have some goodies for you this evening under the pop rock section, and also under electronic music this evening for the week of May 27th, 2022. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you all for your support. Big shout out to Molly Drake Paranormal. Go check out Molly Drake Paranormal. She's the one that put together the countdown clock this evening, as well as the beat after beat introduction. So a big shout out to Molly Drake Paranormal. Check, check, check. Looking good. Um, Beat After Beat is now on Discord. You can check out Discord. I opened up my account last night. Um, I believe I'm up and running on Discord. So Tails, OG, I am on Discord officially. So I don't know how to bring you guys in to the Beat After Beat channel, but I'm sure you'll let me know. So I am on Discord now. Did you see our Nazi government going after our guns? Now for what happens in the U.S. It's a bit tricky in the U.S. Tails. Everybody here in America owns at least 10 guns. Kind of hard to get rid of the guns in the U.S. Tails is in the house. OG is in the house. High five. One moment, please. How's everything going, OG? Tipping ain't easy, Pete. You know what I am saying. All right. I was just telling the audience as well as Tails that Beat After Beat is officially on Discord. Leona is in the house, so Beat After Beat is on Discord officially. Leona is in the house. Tails, Beat, OG, good evening. We are all going to have to quit meeting each other this way. So you just ate your own words, Leona. You need to come up on the panel. You need to come up on the panel. You just ate your own words. No excuse now. This is Beat After Beat, new Release Tuesdays. Got a little bit for you this evening, as well as as well as electronic and pop rock under for the week of May 27th, 2022. Welcome everybody. Good practice, by the way, on the invite here on StreamYard. I am liking the copy and paste. There you go again. So yeah, 87 degrees today here in Michigan in the Motor City. I put on my central air for the first time. Everything's nice and cool in the apartment. I have it set for 65 degrees because I like it cold. So yeah, 87 degrees. Turned on the thermostat. Checked all the vents. Nice cool air is coming through perfectly. It's a it's a beat orgy. Yeah, so the AC is working really good here at the homestead. So yeah, no excuse, Leo. No, you need to come up on the piano. How was your long day, OG world? How was your long day today? I do believe you had a long day today. I put mine in the window today. Oh, okay, okay. There you go.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome, welcome. Oops.
Put me back in the basement.
Hey, it ain't easy being me. It's really not. You gotta do the work. You gotta do the work
Yeah.
to put on the show.
I like it nice and cold in my house. I like to keep it about 71.
Right.
I had to put the air in the window today. It got up to 84 in the house, so
Oh, okay.
time to put the air in.
Nice. Well, I do pay electric and gas for my apartment. Uh, so the gas bill, is hot water and heat. So the heat's off. So now the AC's on, and the electric bill is going to go up. But I only pay $226 a month for my apartment. So $226 plus electric and gas. Um, all depends how much energy I use in the apartment. Um, the gas bill this past winter was probably like the highest was $93. My first gas bill was $93. This is 852 square feet apartment. It's massive, and I got that one and a half bathrooms, and then hot showers and washing dishes, and so my first run on the gas this past winter was $93, and that's not too bad, I guess. The electric this past winter was probably $43. Uh, so again, $226 a month. That's all I paid. Um, so yeah, I am on Discord now. I'm on there right now in my browser. Um, so I got that fired up last night. I forgot how to run Discord, but I'm up there beat after beat on Discord. So, who is Margie? Margie TV, much love to you. Big shout out to Margie TV out in the Philippines. Go check out Margie TV out in the Philippines. Professional paranormal research is in the house. Thank you for showing up beat after beat. Again, a lot of the credit goes to Molly Drake Paranormal. Molly Drake. Go check out Molly Drake. She's the one that put together my intro for the show and the current countdown. She did that as well. She also did an outro, which I'm gonna leave you guys with this evening. Uh, so all credit goes to Molly Drake. So check her out. Much love to Molly Drake out there in Utah. And OG's in the house.
Yo. How do I sound today? Better? A little better?
Yeah, that sounds a little better.
Yeah, you sound a little bit better today.
That's because I'm on my computer, ladies and gentlemen. This is where all the action happens.
Yeah, right. Where's the dancing girls? Did you bring the dancing girls this evening?
Well, actually, yes, I did. They're dancing behind me fiercely. I can't put them on cam. I don't want to porn bomb you, so.
Oh, I forgot about the porn bomb. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that. They're dancing on the poles behind me. There's an illusion. Everybody should.
Right. Well, you just answered my question. So, so that's the. So there you go. There's your name. Okay, that was the question. Why wasn't your name showing yesterday, but they're showing today? So
Because of your ad in the bottom. When you put the ad in the bottom, it takes our names out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't like that then.
Oh no, that's fine.
That's fine.
I didn't like.
Go for it.
So it's always a discovery on StreamYard. So good. I'm happy that your names are on there. So what a relief. You know, I worry about the most ridiculous things. I tell you, I worry so much about the ridiculous things every day, and nothing ever happens in the end. It's crazy.
It's Brian Adam Tuesdays, everybody.
Brian Adams Tuesday. So grab your 6-pack of tacos and go check out Brian Adams in Canada. And don't forget the mild sauce, and enjoy the show. Brian Adams is playing tonight.
No, not tonight. On the 11th of October.
Oh, well, you got a ways to go then.
Or something like that. I'm not really sure on the date, but all I know it's the 11th.
Well, everybody's coming to your country. They're all going on tour, and they're all headed your way for some reason. They're starting in Canada first. That's what I've been checking out. Professional paranormal research is in the house. Thanks for showing up. New Release Tuesdays. We got Tales. We got OG World Order on the piano. And waiting on Boo Henry to show up. I believe she's a bit shy. So we will see if she comes up or not. We're going to start off with the pop rock new releases for the month of May 27th, 2022. Feature new releases under the pop rock section. 20 minutes into the show, and welcome to Beat After Beat, New Release Tuesdays. New Release Tuesdays. Okay. Wilco. 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 Cruel Country. Under the pop rock section, 4 stars. Jeff Tweedy and company look back in their country roots with a nuance and imagination they didn't have in 1995. So Wilco goes back to 1995. Cruel Country is the album. Next up is Dead. That is DEHD. Dead. Blue Skies on Fat Possum Records. Fat Possum Records. 4.5 stars. The Chicago trio furthers the enhanced clarity and emotional depth it began on their 2020 album, qualifying both to some of their best songs to date. Harry Styles, Harry's House is the album. Columbia Records, 4.5 stars, inviting third set from the English pop star that merges 70s influences, LA energy, and irresistible pop stave. Harry Styles, Harry's House is the album. Stars is the band. From, I have to spell this, from, the album is called From, Capeiton, Capeiton, from, I have to get hooked on phonics. I really cannot read very well. The band is Stars from Cape Hill, I'll just say Cape Hill, on Last Gang Records. Under the pop rock section, 4 stars. The 9th album from this Canadian indie band uses detailed, upbeat arrangements as backdrops for thoughtful and often bittersweet reflections on the passing of time by Stars, a Canadian indie band. Check them out. As well, we got 2 Canadians up here on the panel this evening. Thank you for showing up. Biff Bang Pow. That is correct. BIFF. Biff Bang Pow is the band. Better Life, Complete Creations, 1984 to 1991 on Cherry Red Records. Career-spawning collection filled with melancholy rarities and jangle goodies from a chronically underrated early Creation Records band, Biff Bang Pow, or Pow. Up next, we got Michael Head. Michael Head and the Red Elastic Band.
Whoa, this is a family show, B.
No more, it isn't. So, Michael Head and the Red Elastic Band.
The Red Elastic Band. I wonder what that's for.
Well, you'll have to listen to it to find out, but you'll have to listen to it backwards, like Led Zeppelin 2.
Does that actually work if you do that?
Yes.
Oh. I thought that was always fake.
And
I've never tried it.
in some of the Black Sabbath albums, the Ozzy albums, there's definitely something there.
So what? So how does that happen? Like, is the CD possessed then, or is it just something that happened with the?
It's you can
record.
You can only do it on a turntable. You know, you gotta just spin it slowly.
Oh.
You know, like that. You gotta reverse it. So I've done all that stuff in the 70s. Before you were born, I did all this stuff. So it's not a conspiracy.
Oh, thank you.
It's real. So if you want to find out what the Elastic Band's all about, you go check out Michael Head.
Buenas noches.
So the album is called Dear Scott on Modern Sky Records. 4 stars. The former Shack Stinger returns for a second solo album of finally wrote songs about life, love, and F. Scott Fitzgerald with sympathetic string arrangements. Interesting. By Michael Head and the Red Elastic Band. Alfie Templeman, Alfie Templeman. It's Alfie, Alfie, I believe. The album is called Mellow Moon on Chess Club Records. 3 stars. The young British bedroom pop star makes his full-length album with a set of fizzy melodies and bright hooks by Alfie Temperlin. Well, if he's already only got 3 stars, I think he should have stayed in his bedroom a little longer.
I thought you were gonna say heavy set melons,
Well,
but melody.
I've been checking out Hooked on Phonics on eBay, and I only have a 10th grade education, so uh,
Oh, that.
so there you go. There goes. That explains.
What's his name again?
Well, either that, or I just don't. Either that, or I just don't read enough.
Oh, that's something I need to do more.
So his name was. Yeah. So if you don't, well, his name is Alfie Templeman. That's Alfie Templeman, and the album's called Mellow Moon on Chess Club Records. 3 stars.
I'll have to check that out.
So up next we got Maria BC. Maria BC. The album is called. I have to spell this. H-A or H-Y. Tails, you listening? Hyaline. That's the album. I can't pronounce it. Hyland. Beat, you're fired. Maria BC.
Yeah.
Father and Daughter Records. 3 stars. A mix of instruments, audio, samples, and ethro-poetic vocals mark the classically trained singer's somber, atmospheric debut. So the debut album by Maria BC looks like an atmospheric type of ambient, I would say ambient type of album. Check it out. Up next we got Slang, S-L-A-N-G, Slang. Cockroach in a Ghost Town. You heard that right? That's the title by Slang. Cockroach in a Ghost Town.
The title of the album, or is that the title of the song?
That's the title of the album.
Damn, that's a strong title.
On Kill Rock Stars Records. I don't think we want to mess with this band because they're talking about cockroaches in a ghost town, and their label is Kill Rock Stars Records. Wow. So here we go. 3.5 stars. The debut album from the Pacific Northwest indie supergroup makes the most of their sound and outsized frontman. So interesting. The Pacific Northwest is where I came from. The Oregon, Washington. This band is out there in the Pacific Northwest. I do believe they're from either Washington or Oregon, because that's where I just came from for 2 years. I was out in the Pacific Northwest. So check out Slang, Cockroach in the Ghost Town, Kill Rockstar Records. And then we have the Frighteners, FRIGHTNRS, FRIGHTNRS. That is the band. The album is called Always. It is a pop rock reggae type of album. 3.5 stars. The second album from these Queen rocksteady devotees was built around unused vocals by the late lead singer Dan Klein. Dan Klein. Um, so that is all for the pop rock section for the week of May 27th, 2022. New Release Tuesday. We're going to go to the electronic section, see what's going on there. 32 minutes into the show, 3 people in the house. Jails and OG World Order is in the house. Go check out their stuff and give them some love. And we have 3 electronic new release albums this week, or for the week of May 27th. The band is called Ha, Haai. I mean, why can't they come out with John and Frank and, you know, they have to make it hard. I mean, my job is not easy. You think the record store music business is easy?
That would be too easy, B. That would be too easy.
Yeah,
You know?
it's a struggle, and it's a struggle to be in the music industry, and so many bands. So anyway, under the electronic section, the band is called, and I have to spell it, Haai, and I can't say it. So the album's called Baby, We're Ascending. That is the album, Baby, We're Ascending, on Mute Records. Big label, Mute Records is a very big label. Depeche Mode was signed to Mute Records many moons ago. So Baby, We're Ascending is the album on Mute Records, electronic music, 4 stars. Stunning debut album from the Australian-born producer and DJ, incorporating more vocals into her style of psychedelic dance music. Go check her out.
Who do you think's the strongest band that's come out within the last probably 5-10 years? I would probably have to say Greta Van Fleet.
I was just gonna say that. Are you kidding? I was just gonna say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. You're on it.
So he's young.
You're on it.
Get out of here. I said 5-10 years.
Yeah.
Sheepdogs too. Sheepdogs were pretty good. The Black Doors. Or the Black Doors or whatever. The Black Keys, sorry. Black Keys.
I think Greta Van Fleet is the Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction type of. Remember when Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction came out? That just blew all the other bands out of the water. That blew everybody out of the water, and it was game over for everyone else.
Just the sound that they have, it's so much like you think it's Zeppelin, but then he puts his own spin to it, and you know.
Right on.
Yeah.
That's cool. So yeah, Greta Van Fleet is the Guns N' Roses of today, I believe. So we got 2 more electronic releases for May 27th. Emily Mosseri, Mosseri, Emily Mosseri. Boy, I'm butchering these people. I Could Be Your Dog, I Could Be Your Moon is the album by Emily Mosseri. I Could Be Your Dog.
Somebody was on some drugs.
It's well, yes.
It's on some fucking drugs.
Probably just like out here on Ghostly International Records. Emily Mosseri, Mosseri, electronic section. I Could Be Your Dog / I Could Be Your Moon. The 4 stars. The two composers create a strange, dappled union of liquid melodies and limber arrangements. So again, with the words liquid melodies, you know right away that's psychedelic. Kick out the lava lamps for this album. And then up next we got Perel, Perel, and the album is called Jesus Was an Alien. You heard that right. Jesus Was an Alien by Perel, Perel. On Compact Records electronic section. 3.5 stars. Perel's second album incorporates more early house influences into her icy electro disco sound. Electro disco. So,
you know what? I figured out with this music after I've been thinking for 3 weeks straight. You remember Nightlife? You remember that TV show Nightlife? It was like they would go in, it was like them all dancing around and fucking.
Is that a Canadian?
No, I have no idea, man. It just came to me. It just came to me in a picture. And I had to.
Okay, so you know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to write that down and look it up after the show.
Watch it be like a porn or something.
Oh my god!
Just joking.
You gotta love these guys. You gotta love these guys. So, what was the name of the
Nightlife?
Nightlife?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there might have been a different name to it, like a name in front of it. But if you type that in, it should come up.
Oh boy!
Type it in YouTube.
Type it in YouTube.
I'll do that after the show. So, was that a movie or?
No, it's like Speaker's Court. It was like those. You remember Much Music? And it was like after Much Music. It was like the nightlife when they were dancing and fucking. I don't know.
Was that a Canadian?
Much Music was channel 29 in Canada.
So
it was
like
like much.
Like a version, an early version of MTV.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. I probably
that could be MTV Nightlife. That could be fucking.
No.
This guy's fucking laughing. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh man.
He's witnessed it. You both have probably witnessed it. You're just leaving me hanging.
Well, with this.
You can bring anybody you want to on? All right. Yes.
Yes, I am now on a $20 bill.
Damn.
And it's 20 only.
When do you start printing those? when does the massive?
Big shout out to X Official Team. He is the one that made that for me to show everyone. X Official Team.
Nice.
He put that together for me. Again, Molly Drake, Paranormal.
Naza Tutti Frutti. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
So yeah. Or guess what? And wait. So we're not done with the new releases. wait. For 20.
You can bring anybody you want to on? All right. Yes.
For 20 only.
That's some OG advice you got there.
You like that?
There's some OG advice you got in that bill. Only bring out people you know. I can hear that.
You can bring anybody you want to on? All right. Yes.
I'm doing like the nightlife dance in the background if I can.
So big shout outs to ex-official team who put that together. Beat After Beat is now on a $20 bill. And
Nice.
just for that, you guys get to hear the upcoming releases under the pop rock electronic music. So there you go. I am on a $20 bill. I'm going to work on getting myself. I'm getting ready to kick off the Queen off your money and put myself on the money. So I'm going to kick the Queen Elizabeth off of your.
She should have been off a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Yeah, she is kicking. Wow, what is she? 99 years old?
Wow,
I don't know.
Keep her over there.
She's probably 100 years old almost.
We don't want that fucking old hag here.
So I'm gonna kick Queen Elizabeth off your money and put myself on here.
Why do we want her here when we got Justin Trudeau doing everything else?
Oh yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't come out with any currency.
He did. Oh, he's gonna have the Justin Trudeau coin. He's taking all the guns away from handguns away from Canadians. He's gonna make his own coins.
Wow. Wow. So far, so good. A good show tonight.
I need to do a like here.
Once again, Molly Drake Paranormal. Go check out Molly Drake Paranormal. She's the one that put together the intro for Beat After Beat. Molly Drake. Give her some love for Beat After Beat.
That's pimp.
She also did the countdown.
Right at the end of Zero, there should be two, like, because you say that there's riots on the street every time you go. There should be like people just going and smashing each other. Like,
right. You know, every time. That's right. You know, every time Beat After Beat goes live, riots happen.
Riots ensue.
Here in the Motor City, riots happen.
Even in Canada, it starts. I don't know what happens.
So they all come from over the Ambassador Bridge over here to Detroit. You know, they all start shit over here. All you Canadians coming out here on the Ambassador Bridge, slowing traffic down and everything. So shame on you, buddy.
Can we get over?
I do believe you know where the Ambassador Bridge is.
Oh, wow.
The Ambassador Bridge will take you over to Detroit, downtown.
Yeah. We're only a walk, hop, skipping away.
So yeah, as promised, I just completed new releases for the month of May 27th, 2022 under the electronic and pop rock section. And for 20...
You can bring anybody you want to on? All right. Yes.
Yeah, and that is correct. And don't forget, it is...
That's not Metalhead, is it?
And don't forget, it is Taco Tuesday. That taco looks more healthier than I do. Yes, it is Taco Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Lots of good, nice gadgets here. I have lots of good good things, and also Molly Drake also created a outro, so I'll leave that with you guys after the show. The outro to
You're not gonna give us a little preview?
my show. I can't because
I'll take a preview.
because it'll fuck up my whole show if I do that.
Just be cool, metal detecting. I'm mistaking you for metalhead. Sorry.
Not even for 20 only. I'm not going to show you the outro. Not even. No way. No.
If there was a crisp $20 bill I could slide right across the table, you're telling me, yeah, it would be Canadian, so it won't be worth as much.
It's the Canadian. It'd be $20 Canadian is worth probably $17 here. Something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time since I been to Toronto. Back in the early 2000s is where I had my honeymoon.
Ooh.
So I had my honeymoon in Canada. I drove there I went over the Ambassador Bridge and drove all the way went through Windsor, went through Chatham, ended up on Yonge Street in Toronto, a very happening place on Yonge Street. And so that's
I'm sorry that you had to go there.
So we went to a play after we got settled in the Westin Hotel on Yonge Street in Toronto. We went and saw Wicked about the Wizard of Oz. And we actually saw a play downtown Toronto, and it was called Wicked.
Oh, nice. I watched the Phantom of the Opera down there.
So I didn't even check the comments yet. I've been really busy. Everyone's been promoting me. I'm giving out my shout outs and my love to everyone that's been promoting me. Ex-official team. Go check out Ex-official team. Tell them Beat Up the Beat sent you. Molly Drake, Paranormal, but check her out. Those two channels help me put together a better quality show. So I appreciate it. Much love to the fullest on that. 49 minutes into the show, and we have the wonderful Tales and the wonderful OG World Order. Much love to you. Again, I'm going to need Hooked on Phonics. I can see that because I'm having a hard time reading. I should be fired.
No, it's okay. It's your age.
So as promised, I promised you for $20. Beat Up to Beat is now on a $20 bill. Carrie Underwood, Denim and Rhinestones, June 10th. Carrie Underwood, Denim and Rhinestones coming up. Interpol, The Other Side of Make Believe, June 15th. Lizzo, 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 the album is called Special, June 15th. Alanis Morissette, yes, she is back. Alanis Morissette.
Oh my goodness, she's back in action, eh? They let her out.
And the album, and I believe she's from Canada, Alanis.
Unfortunately.
Such Pretty Forks in the Road by Alanis Morissette coming June 17th. Here we go. Flasher. That's right. Flasher is the name of the band. Love Is Yours, June 17th by Flasher. Soccer Mommies. Yes, that is a band. Soccer Mommies. The album's called Sometimes Forever, June 24th. Metric, is the band. Formentera, Formentera, Formentera. The band is Metric, July 8th coming out. Maggie Rogers, Surrender is the album, July 29th. Black Thought, Danger Mouse is the band. Black Thought, Danger Mouse, and the album is called Cheat Codes. Check them out August 12th. And another familiar band, like Alanis Morissette, the Afghan Wigs. The Afghan Wigs is back. How Do You Burn is the album. How Do You Burn, coming September 9th, 2022. Upcoming releases here on New Release Tuesday, Beat After Beat. And as promised, thank you for $20. Appreciate it.
I tell you, there's a doozy of a comment out there.
20 only. I'm gonna have to get a hold of Mike at X Official Team and get me on a Canadian quarter or something. What is on that Canadian quarter? I think there's a moose on one of your currencies.
Yeah.
Is that a moose?
Yeah.
So we're gonna kick the moose off and put me on there or something.
That was a good one.
So the moose kicked the caboose.
I'm surprised Saul didn't say anything about that comment.
Oh, I remember there was a moose somewhere on the Canadian currency.
There's a loon on the loonie.
So out there in Canada, it's getting pretty hairy out there with the guns being taken away.
Yeah, well.
People ain't liking it. Are people protesting out there?
Well, what are you gonna do? He'll just invoke an emergency act and throw you in jail. You can't protest anywhere. We've basically found out that.
Or you go to jail, or they'll take you and throw you out of town.
Yeah.
They'll drive you right out of the city limits and fucking drop you off. They don't care about the weather, and they just drive back, leave you there.
Wow.
What they did with the truckers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when they were protesting on the Ambassador Bridges, on the Ambassador Bridge, I know they were protesting, and it lasted probably 3 days over there on the Ambassador Bridge. I'm not really sure.
Really, what you would need is a bunch of people like what they do in the States. They get together with all their weapons legally and say, "Come fucking take them." That's what basically that's what you're gonna have to do to keep your gun rights, or they're gonna just keep taking them away. If nobody's opposing them, all they have to do is say, "Hey, we're making it stricter to do this," and nobody's opposing them. So,
Right. Canada, the U.S. The U.S. is very hard to take guns away from, and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that because everybody's got at least 10 guns in their house in the U.S. There's always a gun in the grass laying around somewhere, just ready.
The joke here was in Canada when I was a kid was you go to the beer store, or you go to the convenience store, you buy some beer, and they give you a shotgun. Like that's what that's what the old understanding when I was a kid. That's what we believed, right? Like that's so.
How far off you were?
Yeah, there's only a handgun. But I'm gonna jump off beat. I gotta get going. I'll be in chat for a little bit more.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave you with the outro, and
Oh,
we're going to shut it down here. I didn't even read the comments.
Hey.
I do need to read the comments.
Talls wanted to tell you something too. This
Okay.
cat's gonna be the death of me. You can speak after the show. Like once you shut the show off, we can sit back here and talk, right? And you can invite people back, and you can talk in the back, like
room.
without it recording. You could talk in the back room.
Private chat?
No. Basically, once you turn your stream off, it becomes. It
So,
just
Still
becomes.
this. I'll show you. If he's not going to stay up here for 10 more minutes, I'll show you.
I'll stay up here then for 10 more minutes. I will.
So I'm going to go ahead and go in the chat because I have a lot of catching up to do. So let me finish off this chat. When we start, let's see what's going on in the chat. I got 27 people, 27 comments in the chat, starting with Tails. Hi, Boo Henry. OG, Boo Henry. OG. It's a beat orgy. Lots of laughs. Leona never showed up on the panel. 71 at Tails' house. He keeps that shit fresh. Tails. I put mine in the window today. Lots of laughs. Air. Tails again. Lots of laughs. Professional paranormal research says hello. OG World Order says lots of laughs. Holy shit. Do I win a prize? Lots of laughs. OG World Order says, hey, professional paranormal research. Margie TV out there in the Philippines. Go check out Margie. Good vibes. Margie TV again. Hello. Margie TV. Shout out. Margie TV. Hi, all. Tails says, hi, professional paranormal research. Tails says, hi, Margie TV. OG World Order says, hey, Margie TV. Boo Henry says, hello, Margie TV. Tails again. Tails, you put up my stream address. Professional paranormal research says, welcome. OG World Order says, hey, everyone. OG World Order says, smash that like button now. He didn't say now, but maybe next week.
I'll work it in.
Smash that fucking like button. Boo Henry says, since I'm sneaking into Beats Orgy, I don't want my face plastered all over the YouTube screen. So she wants to keep the orgy secret behind closed doors, is what I'm getting at.
All you need to do is use a black curtain.
So we'll continue to work on Leona getting up here on the panel. OG World Order says you can turn your camera off. Lots of laughs. So it's either the camera, it's either Tails saying you can turn your YouTube browser off, or it's OG World saying you can turn your camera off. So it's either one. It's one or the other. Tails says lots of laughs. Boo Henry says hot. OG World Order says if you watched yesterday, you see me on cam, then turn it off. Yeah, I saw you yesterday. You were on the streets, OG. You were on the streets. I saw that. You made a sneak preview or a teaser.
That was a teaser for everybody.
Aww. Oh my God. So OG says.
Did you get to the latest more set?
So Tutti Frutti says Tutti Frutti is from Italy or Peru, so she doesn't speak any English at all, but somehow her and I became friends back in 2017 and 2018. She doesn't understand me. I don't understand her, but somehow we became friends. She's
All you
from.
gotta do is say "Gumastai, Bella."
I really I cannot even. She's saying hello. I'm just accepting the fact that she's saying hello to me. We're old friends. She's pure Italian, pure Italian. Um, she owns her own business. She makes cakes, and pastries, and such. Uh, so Tutti Frutti was in the house. Tutti Frutti again. Tails, stars. Your ex-lover is dead.
I could never date an Italian. Or...
So that is a Stars, the band. Your ex-lover is dead. Check out that link that Tails left. All of you, another one by Elfie Templeman, Color Me Blue, official lyric video. One Stoner, Three Cats checked in. One Stoner, Three Cats, go check her out. If you like to get stoned, and go check out One Stoner, Three Cats. Her show is nothing about smoking a bong and laughing and having a good time. And she's got lots of lava lamps in front of her. She's a good woman. She's legit. She lives out in Seattle, Washington, I believe.
Ooh-wee.
So check out One Stoner, Three Cats. Extra big group hugs. Much love to everyone here. People, please don't forget to smash the like button and share out this stream. Thank you. You're all awesome. From One Stoner, Three Cats. Go check her out. If you want a good time getting stoned, go check her channel out. She goes live on the daily. OG World Order says One Stoner, Three Cats. Welcome to the show. Boo Henry says One Stoner, Three Cats. Hello. Stoner Cat says OG World Order. Boo Henry love. Tails has another link, another music band, the Frighteners. I can't even pronounce that band's name. The song is called Always. Official video. Go check out that. OG World Order says, come on panel with your favorite music expert, beat after beat. An expert that can't read. If you can't come on panel, please leave a comment or question. And, well, there you go. There's your question. Beat after beat, can you read? No. Beat, would you like me to buy you Hooked on Phonics? Yes. Beat, do you read enough? No.
I definitely don't.
Tutti Frutti left a black heart for me. Just Be Cool Metal Detecting was in the house. Much love to you. Just Be Cool Metal Detecting. Hi, everyone. Tail says, hi, Just Be Cool Metal Detecting. He's new. He's a new sub to Beat After Beat. I haven't even watched one of his videos yet. I guess he metal detects. Tail says, hi, Just Be Cool Metal Detecting. Just Be Cool Metal Detecting says, hi, Tails. OG World Order says, hey, Just Be Cool Metal Detecting. Just Be Cool Metal Detecting says, hey, OG. Boo Henry says, hello, Be Cool. Just Be Cool Metal Detecting says, hello, Henry. OG World Order says, come on panel with your favorite music expert, beat after beat. Really? Expert?
The next one's a good one. The next one's a good one. The next one's going to be the one that
I do have a lot of music knowledge. I don't read enough. And I'm struggling.
This is about Alanis Morissette.
She realized it was me. she realized there wasn't a fork in the road, but a dildo. Oh, fucking baby. Oh my God! Did it must have had spikes on it. It must have had spikes on it or something, right?
Definitely. Had the old ball fucking ball spikes.
So Molly Drake. Oh my God. That's a good one. That's a real good one. So Molly Drake was in the chat, and she said, "Hello, Beat." Rowan says, "Stoner is." Well, shit. Everything. Now you threw me off with the dildo. Now I tripped.
You were at Boo Henry. Boo Henry even commented about it.
No. Now I tripped over the dildo, and now I lost my place. Thanks. It's all good. That's good. If you're listening out there, Alanis, you tripped over the wrong thing in the road. So where was I before I tripped over that dildo? She realized. Okay, so OG World Order says she realized it wasn't a fork in the road, but a dildo. That message goes out to you, Alanis Morissette. Tails says, Tails has Lizzo. About damn time. Official video by Lizzo. Who Henry says, OG, am I going to have to tackle you down and hit you with my wrench? It's a fork in the road. Ha! OG says, lots of ass. Tails says, or no.
Tapala
Gaming, he's also a new subscriber to be. His channel is nothing about gaming, and I don't do gaming at all. I can't really get into it. So again, Tapala, hello everyone. Tapala, hope you have an amazing day, Pete. Much love to you, Tapala. Who Henry says, hello, Tapala. Tapala says, hey, how are you? Tapala says, doing good. Tails says, hi, Tapala. Tapala says, hi, is everyone doing okay? Or today? How is everyone doing today? OG says, good, thanks. Tapala says, like and share. That's good, OG. Tapala says, just be cool. Metal Detective says, hey, Tapala. Rowan says, and you should check out Rowan. He's got some good editing. He does very good editing, funny videos. And I watch his stuff on the daily. He's also a new subscriber. Rowan, if you want to laugh, go check his, 1 or 2 minute videos. Cat singing, dog singing, that kind of stuff going on his channel. Ex-official team made a spot in the chat. Hey D, what's up? I'm here. Hey everyone, sorry I'm getting ready to go to the gym. Yes, ex-official team, Mike, much love. Going out to the gym tonight to work out. OG World Order says, hey ex-official team, 5, high five. Rome says, one stoner is an amazing person. Yeah, she's legit. She's a good woman. And I told her that. I just met her about a couple weeks ago. She's a very nice woman. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Molly Drake was in the house. Ex-official team. Hello. Rowan says, hope everyone is having an awesome day. Druzy is also a new subscriber. Thumbs up. Rowan says, hi, Molly. Rowan says, hello, boo. Molly Drake, Paranormal, Rowan, Druzy, Tails, 5, high five, Druzy. OG World Order, hey to you all. OG World Order says high five. And Rowan says, hi, OG. Much love to you, Rowan. I watch your videos on the daily, and they make me laugh. Druzy, what's up, Tails? Uh, looks like you guys got some people you don't know saying hello to you, and um, well, that completes the all the comments.
I just want to add one more thing.
Add as much as you want.
Pimping ain't easy.
I'm sorry, I got 6 people watching right now.
That's all I have to say.
So, see, look what you started, OG. It's going crazy in the comment section, and I got 6 people watching, and all because of Alanis Morissette tripping on that dildo on the street.
Oh, she fell, man. She fell right on it.
So, Rowan says, "I never met a stranger." Drewy says, "OG." Drewy says, "Hey, Boo Henry." Let's see what I can do here with Rowan. No, I can't do any. I can't make you a moderator right now, Rowan. Druzy, can I make you a moderator? Nope, can't do it.
You have to leave a comment after the show.
After the show. 6 people in the house. So what did you want to say, OG?
It was kind of like the Electric Circus. Like when they did that on TV, it was like, you know, I'm going back to my old, like the Nightlife, Electric Circus.
No, I remember. I know what you're talking about. Back in 81, 82.
Yeah,
right?
around there. I wasn't alive, but
So, see, well,
Still too old.
So yeah, I was, and I was 13 years old, and I was watching, and this is before MTV ever came, and that's why, and that's part of the reason why I was watching Canadian music videos before MTV even came, before anybody ever heard of MTV. I was watching Canadian videos, and that's how I discovered Duran Duran, Planet Earth. And I was only 13 years old. It's like I'm at a friend's house, and he's playing Canadian music videos, 1981, 82. And I'm like, who is that? Wow. Look at those guys. Planet Earth, Duran Duran. Who are they? Wow. And right away, I fell in love with Duran Duran. And I knew about Duran Duran thanks to your Canadian music channels, and 40 years later, still with Duran Duran, and they're out on tour, by the way, with their new album Future Past, and they are currently in Sweden, Stockholm, playing. Jojo Strums is in the house. Hey, B. Hey, everyone. Jojo Strums is also a new subscriber.
What's up, Jojo?
So Jojo plays ukulele, the ukulele, I believe, and she knows 20 songs. She does cover songs on the ukulele.
Oh, cool.
So welcome, Jojo Strums. Thank you for showing up.
Hit that like button.
These days. Smash the fuck out of the like button. Duran Duran was awesome.
And don't trip on the dildos.
There you go. This is what makes me happy. I love this. This is great. And smash that fucking like button and don't trip over the dildo on the way out the door.
Alanis Morissette left it behind.
So Rowan says Duran Duran was awesome. Yeah, that's Beat After Beat's #1 band of all time. Duran Duran. Saw them many times in concert. Massive collection. Just grew up with MTV, Duran Duran, and Flock of Seagulls, Kaja Gugu, Span of LA.
Kaja Gugu.
Kaja Gugu.
Damn.
It's a band. Kaja Gugu is a band that Nick Rhodes of Duran Duran, the keyboardist Nick Rhodes, founded. So Nick Rhodes founded Kaja Gugu, and their hit single was "Too Shy," and so Duran Duran had a lot to do with Kaja Gugu back in the days.
JoJo. I love the fans of the show. I love these fans are.
Oh, 80s were amazing, Rowan. Rowan says 80s were amazing. And for all you newcomers here tonight, Beat After Beat is now on a
You can bring anybody you want to on?
Yes.
All right.
I was only told to bring up the light.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm officially on a $20 bill. So, yeah, 4 people in the house. Having a nice evening with all my good friends in the chat, all my good friends on the panel. Thank you, Tails, for putting some music videos on the chat in the chat so people can get to know these new releases, these new bands.
Yeah, no problem.
I miss the 80s magical time to be alive for us rockers. Jojo Strums, thumbs up. Hi, Tails. Jojo says hi, Tails and OG. Much love to you from the Motor City. Jojo Strums, Rowan. Riona says, hey, Beat, you look really spiffy on those $100 bills. They're supposed to be $20 bills. But Mike at X official team couldn't find a $20 bill at the time. But they're supposed to be $20 bills, not $100 bills.
Flowering freely in the orgy.
Oh, what does that mean?
Wow. I never thought of that. You grow a bunch of weed, and then while it's flowering, you have the orgy.
Okay.
Alanis Morissette will be there. Old loose spots.
Don't choke while you're drinking.
Cut. Go to commercial. Cut.
Play the outro.
Yeah, I'm out. Boom. God. See you later. Much love. Yeah, let's go to a commercial. Show a maple syrup commercial. A log cabin or something. My directors, engineers back there. Making it rain. Yes, I'm on a $100 bill. It's supposed to be $20 only. Give that credit out there to X official team, Mike. Give him some love and show Mike at X official team some love. And speaking of the devil, there he is. We just called them $20 bills, boo. Lots of laughs. Hi everyone. That said hi to me. Hi Mike, how are you? Thank you for showing up in the chat. I appreciate it. And Mike, your recent videos, Mike, I wanted to tell you that I've been watching the recent videos with me in them. By the way, X official team, I'm making a guest appearance with X official team and X official team mom, Coffee with Mike and Mom. X official team's recent videos, I'm making a guest appearance. And I just wanted to tell you on the air, Michael, that I've been watching those recent videos, and they've been keeping me company because I am dealing with a lot of loneliness. And I just wanted to let you know, thank you and much love for saving those recent videos to keep me company. They do. That's how lonely Beat Up Beat really is. Leona says, "Hi, Mike. Good to see you on here." Ex-official team. Hi. Tail says, "Hi, ex-official team. Molly Drake is back in the house. Much love to Molly Drake. I used your intro and your countdown in the show. I'm about to do the outro. I appreciate
Look at
that."
this son of a bitch.
Hey, look at this. Look at this OG here. Look at this. I'm gonna be on here for hours, man. I'm gonna look at you did with it because Alanis Morissette tripped over that dildo. I got a full house here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. There's going to be another celebrity tripping next week. Don't worry.
Oh my God. I'm gonna. Looks like
maybe we'll get Tara Reid on here next week.
I don't know who that is.
Oh.
Well, anyway, let's go back to the chat because ex-official team's in the house. Hi, Boo. Sorry, I'm very active. I'm in the gym, and it's packed in here tonight. And it's packed here at Beat After Beat and Release Tuesday. All because OG. Much love to you, OG. I am busy tonight. Hi, Molly, and thank you, Beat. It means a lot. They do those two recent videos. They keep me company, Mike. They keep me company. Come on, panel, with your favorite music expert, Beat After Beat.
That's being supplied by Walmart.
Jojo says, "Hi there, official and Molly." Molly says, "Jojo Strums, hello, ex-official team." Hi, Jojo.
You got a good crowd. You got a really good crowd.
And it's all because of you. It's
I wouldn't
because
say that.
I believe it's because of Alanis Morissette tripping on the dildo, and that's what brought like, oh my God, she tripped on the dildo. Is she going to go on tour still? Did she hurt her leg or?
Well,
did
she
it
fell
slip and fall in
onto
her?
the dildo. She fell onto it.
Rowan says, "Nice to meet everyone. I love meeting new people." Fantastic editor Rowan. You make me laugh every day.
Holy shit.
You make me laugh, Rowan, every day, and you make a difference for Beat After Beat. Watching those funny videos, it makes me helps me get through my lonely days. You're always welcome to our channel, Beat. You guys are family, and we love all of you. And you're OG. You've been on our channel forever. Lots of laughs.
Definitely.
Boo Henry says, "Who is supplying the batteries for the dildo?"
Oh, Nip Slip Tara. Oh, she knows. They know who. Ex-official team knows who Tara Reid is.
Jojo Strum says, "Rowan, new friends are awesome." Molly Drake says, "Boo Henry, it's rechargeable." It's a rechargeable dildo. Yeah, Alanis Morissette will be giving out free dildos at her concerts. Boo Henry says, "All right, Molly." Ex-official team says, "Oh, Nip Slip Tara." Oh, Nip Slip Tara? OG.
Yeah, Tara Reid. Write that one down.
Okay.
REID.
So I got nightlife and read for homework tonight. And and I got to get hooked on phonics eBay, so I got to do that still.
Let's get trended on Google. Alanis Morissette slips on dildo.
See if it's on YouTube.
See if it's on YouTube. Probably.
I never liked her.
My mom hates her.
She has an annoying voice.
Yeah.
Tails, hi, Molly Drake. Hi, Molly Drake, Paranormal by Tails. Tails says hello. 6 people in the house, an hour and 27 minutes into the show. We have a full house here. New Release Tuesdaze with OG and Tails on the panel. Wow. And I didn't put the coffee maker on. Oh boy, here we go. So there you go on that. And we're going to invite people into the panel.
Don't worry, Boo. I'll bring the file. I know where to put it. So.
Yeah, she's and then ex-official team, and then Leona says, "OG, we are all going to get locked up if YouTube jail." Ha!
That's why I said I know. I have a file. I'll bring it. I know where to put it.
Ex-official team says, "Oh yeah, she'll be a fun one to do." Oh no, Mike is
Yeah,
going to.
Tara Reid's going to make an appearance in your show next week.
But not for 20 only.
I wouldn't pay 20 for that.
Leona says, "All right, I feel better now." Oh my God, it just gets better and better here.
You can bring anybody you want to on? All right. Yes.
You heard it there first. And also another one from Mike from ex-official team. This is Mike.
You know, Beat, they want $250 for a damn hooker these days. Like where do you?
Hookers are still working the streets.
Oh fuck, man! It's legal here. You just can't pay them.
I wouldn't know. I've been single for 12 years.
There's 2 sites that you can go look at, and they'll show you the prices and stuff. But some of these pigs, like.
There goes the show.
I'm sorry. I just had to. Like, come on. If you're gonna $250, you better be looking pretty damn good.
Yeah. So Mike from official team sent me this scary photo the other day. So here you go.
Sure, you are. Sure, you are.
That was my wake-up call the other day. I woke up and turned on the phone, and there's Mike playing around with his tongue.
Tonguing around.
Yeah, I don't know. I just woke up to this shit. Wow, I got 8 people in the house. What do I do now? Tap dance?
Invite them up.
Do the old shoe straight.
It went from 8.
The shoe.
It just went from 8 to 4.
Oh, they got scared.
Yeah, well, they found out what the price of hookers are going for in Canada, and they all left.
so that was 4 of them that left.
And these are supposed to be high end too. I was just looking at the site. Sorry, I was.
Wondering.
Yeah, I was looking. I was like, ooh.
What a
So,
bunch of pigs these look like.
Bunch of pigs. They look like they should be on a farm.
with that note, here's
Behind a cage.
It's don't forget it's Taco Tuesday.
Oh,
On that note,
that's where the cows went.
much love to everyone in the chat. Taco Tuesday and New Release Tuesday. Having a good time with all my friends. Leona says they could not afford the hookers. They could not afford the hookers.
No,
I can't. No,
I
it's the
don't want to say
inflation
if I
going on.
can or not.
Well,
The inflation's
talk about
crazy in Canada.
well thanks
We
to
can't get, we
thanks to
can't
Mike
get good Russian hookers anymore.
Russian hookers. Yeah, with the mink coats.
Yeah, we can't get those anymore. They're being held into the Soviets. Are keeping them.
Well, I can afford them because, thanks to Mike, at an ex-official team, I can print my own $20 bills now. So I got to get I can get a printing press here. And,
Oh, that's a good. They cannot afford the hookers of people that left the chat. Well, I guess I should be out of here too.
Leona says the people that left the chat. What? Leona says they could not afford hookers. The people that left the chat. Oh, okay. So you're trying to be funny, okay, but you're not coming up here on the panel.
She's throwing zingers from the sideline.
So, what else do I got? Anything up my sleeve? I'm going to leave you with an intro or an outro. And I'm going to call it a night, I guess. And then Leona says, I don't know how. So let's just wait a minute here, Leona. So, Leona.
Oh, you don't know how to come up on panel.
So here you go, Leona. Copy.
I would try on a fresh show. She doesn't want to come on this.
So there you go, Leona. There's just hit that StreamYard.
Alanis Morissette leftovers. Fucking.
Yeah. So Leona just hit that StreamYard button and enter the studio. It'll say enter beat after beat.
And if you don't want to be on cam, make sure you turn your camera off.
Yeah, stop the cam, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's up to you, Leona. Just hit StreamYard, and then you'll see enter the room or enter.
She might not have a mic though, too, right? Or a camera. So
I don't know what she has. I don't know what she's working with. So we'll give her a few more minutes, see what happens.
I just have to write her name out and click OK.
So let's give Leona a chance to come on in. See what she can do. All the comments are done. Ah, no way, Leona. Uh-oh. All the comments are done. Leona is in the house. Leona.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
hey, what's going on?
How come I've got
All the
one
comments
face
are
on
done.
here?
Leona
Just go stop
is
camera.
Leona.
Look down at the bottom. It says stop camera.
How come I've got
All the
one
comments
face
are
on
done.
And you're gonna have to mute your YouTube. Look down at the bottom. It says stop camera.
here? How come I've got
All the
one
comments
face
are
on
done.
There you go. And then you're gonna have to mute your YouTube.
I'll go down and hit mute.
Yeah, you just have to go back over to the YouTube page and hit mute. No, you gotta, like, actually there's two tabs. There'll be a StreamYard tab and a YouTube tab. If you go over to the Beat YouTube tab and just hit mute. StreamYard tab and a YouTube tab. If you go over to the Beat YouTube tab and just hit mute. Like, just hit, even if you pause the video, like, even if you pause the YouTube and just listen on here. Just hit mute. Like, just hit, even if you pause the video, like, even if you pause the YouTube and just listen on here. Just hit mute. Like, just hit, even if you pause the video, like, even if you pause the YouTube.
Well, I've got, I hear the thing it says.
Like, just hit, even if you pause the video.
Yeah, I'm hearing all kind of racket.
This is all trial and error.
I don't have a clue where to go.
It's okay. This is all trial and error. Where it says online, it says new release Tuesday. It's okay. So that would be my YouTube. All you have to do is just new release Tuesday. All you have to do is just so that would be my YouTube. Just all you have to do is pause or even close the YouTube and just stay on StreamYard. Just pause. Oh, where'd she go?
Keep trying, Leona.
At least she was here.
Oh my gosh, she was
That's
here.
awesome.
That is a breakthrough. That's a breakthrough. I'm gonna keep trying, Leona. You're almost here. Oh my God, she's a tough cookie too. She's from Houston, Texas. I've known Leona the longest out of everybody. We started out on Facebook. We met on Facebook probably 2014, 2015. Yeah, Leona and I go back a long ways. Because that's where I started out at, was Facebook, beat after beat, way back 2012, I think. There she is again. Here we go. Beat after beat.
Yeah, I'm on here.
2012, I think.
Yeah.
There she is again. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm on here.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, Leona, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hello.
Here's some echoing.
Yeah. All you have to do is turn off the YouTube.
Thank you.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, if there's two tabs on the top of the window.
The one with the red in it?
Yeah. Hit that one and then just go to click that one off and keep StreamYards.
The one with the red in it?
Yeah. Hit that one and then just go to click that one off and keep StreamYards.
The one with the red in it?
Yeah. Hit that one and then just go to click that one off and keep StreamYards.
So what
Yeah,
do
I'll be right back.
I don't see how to get that done.
I'll be right back.
I don't see how to get that done.
You see where it says StreamYards at the top, right?
You mean, all I see is powered by StreamYard.
Yeah. See where it says StreamYards at the top, right? Well, there should be a second tab that's a YouTube tab.
Powered by StreamYard.
Yeah. See where it says StreamYards at the top, right?
Oh, clear up on the top, yeah.
Yeah. Get rid of the YouTube. Like, exit out if you can. Oh no, that's a StreamYard. I'll have to do it tomorrow or something, or I'll get in trouble if I keep yelling. Where'd Beat go? Well, everybody, this is the OG World Order sitting in for Beat After Beat. Thank you for coming to the show.
What happened?
She exited out of the wrong one again.
Was she getting it?
No.
She's almost there.
She's on panel.
She's on panel and she's talking, and thank you for there she is. Wait a minute. Look who's
I'm back.
Ex-official team is in the house.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, buddy.
I'm out. Give me 1 second. Let me connect to my microphone. Let me earpiece.
Oh my God, Mike is on my panel. What's up?
I'm waiting for. Hold on. I got to connect my earpiece all the way so there's no echo.
You sound pretty good.
Yeah, you do.
There's no echo?
No. But you
Okay,
froze.
Hold on. I'll come back.
There
Okay.
you go.
So I took a break from the gym to come out here and say hi to everyone because right now it's packed in there. So I don't really want to put people on camera in there.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
But I wanted to come up so I could say hi to you guys.
I appreciate it. You're on my panel now.
Yeah,
I know.
definitely.
Look
This
at
is-
ex-official team and the panel.
This is kind of a good twist of fate here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been showing off the things that you've been giving me. The videos and stuff.
I seen that.
So yeah, we got to work on that. We got to put me on a Canadian currency now. For these guys are from Ontario, Canada. OG and
Okay.
Tails. We gotta get rid of the Queen
Basically,
Elizabeth.
we're Xing the Queen out.
We're gonna
We're cutting her off.
Queen Elizabeth off and put me on the currency in Canada.
That works. I'll start seeing what I can find before next live stream, Beat, and then we'll get something made up for you.
Yeah, take your time. Michael, the last two videos that I appeared on, I've been watching them a lot, and they've been getting me through my day.
Thank you. That means a lot.
It's hard to explain because I'm here all day, and well, not all day, but I'm here in my new apartment, and those. What I'm trying to say is those two videos keep me company, and they keep me laughing, and they keep me smiling. So it's a big impact for me. Those last two videos was Coffee with Mike and Mom, and
Yep.
the big one with the 3.5 hour show. I've been watching them every day to keep. It's been keeping me company.
Well, we'll definitely have to do more like that because I had a good time. I had a super good time with you guys too. And hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I had a full house tonight.
Oh, give me 1 second, guys. What the hell are you doing? I'm on live stream real fast. This is one of the guys I work out with, Mike. Mike, say hi to everyone. Hi, everyone.
Hey,
He's-
what's going on, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
He's another Mike.
One of the many mics.
There's the gym, guys.
Okay.
What? I just went on to a friend of mine's live stream to say hi before I went in. That's photo bombing, I think.
So yeah, there he is.
That's hilarious.
Funny.
Hey, I'm in the Z3 tonight. He could probably pick this car up.
So you're gonna go work out tonight?
Yeah. Oh God. Hey, the people I hang out with.
That's great. That's awesome.
Don't go in yet. I want to tell you something. All right, guys, I'm going to get off here. I just wanted to come by and say hi, guys, in the chat. Sorry, I can't see the chat, but hello, everybody. Love you guys. Hi, Boo Henry. Hi, Molly. Hi, everybody else. Guys, make sure you leave a thumbs up for Beat. He's a good dude. And your lives are becoming amazing, dude. I can't wait to join more of them.
Well, Molly sent me an outro to the show. So now, I haven't even showed the outro to tonight's show. She sent that to me on the phone today. Molly put that together. She did the intro for me.
Yeah.
Molly did the intro. Molly did the countdown. The 9-second, 10-second countdown. I put that on the beginning of the show. I did the countdown. I did the intro. And then I have not released the outro yet that Molly put together.
Nice.
So she's been supporting me.
Thank you, Molly. Yeah, that's awesome. And I know I won't be on panel, but I will have you on in my ears, so I'll be able to see the outro. And after a while, I'm going to go through and watch the intro since I missed it tonight. But I'm definitely going to catch the outro. My shift, I work out with a bunch of people in here, and we go by kind of shifts. Looks like my late shift is here, just now getting here. Here's Bruce over there. Do you see them?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, looks like they're starting to show up. I've been here for quite a while already. I did some cardio tonight. Get some cardio in, so I did that. But I'm gonna get off here, Beat.
Okay.
It's nice seeing all of you guys.
Yeah, it's nice seeing you too.
Nice seeing you too, buddy.
Thank you. And Beat, I love you, buddy. We'll get together. We got to get some. I'll find you some Canadian money for these guys. I know OG World Order. I've seen him around.
Yes, sir.
And so, yeah, I remember you, bub. But whatever's left, I'm gonna rewatch the whole stream when I get home tonight. I usually watch your streams all the way through in the evenings when I'm relaxing. Always. So
I'm at an hour and 49 minutes right now.
I know you're doing good. They're getting longer, and you're holding people, so that's awesome. I told you, baby steps, man. You're a good dude, so you're gonna grow. I promise you, Pete. You're gonna grow.
But it's all you have a part in this. OG has a part in this. Tails is part of this. Molly's part of this. It's you all put this together. You put this together.
Well,
you're the talent.
You put this together.
That's the great thing about family channels, because we grow as a family, as a team. And when everybody's putting part in it, nobody takes responsibility. You know, this is all a team. We're all a family, and we're all going to grow together.
So here at this time with Beat After Beat, in this time, you know, with the new apartment that I'm in, not knowing anybody, no one talks to each other. The issue with the phone, no one's texting me, no one's talking to me.
All right, guys, I'm listening, Beat. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, it's okay. So I'll here right now in this time with me in this apartment, just moved in, don't know anybody, having problems talking to people on the phone. And this keeps me company, and you know I'm among good people, and I appreciate the company with good people, and at this time it's crucial. So for some reason my channel's turned around at this time in a crucial moment where I am struggling being alone. You know, I'm in a new environment. I may be in Michigan,
Right.
You know, I don't know the neighborhood. It's a whole new environment. Um, but I know you guys, so that makes me feel comfortable inside. You know, hard to explain.
Well, no, you're very true, and you know we're not going anywhere. We're here. You got a family. You got a family for life. You don't get a family for just a few minutes. And whenever, you know, that's what makes it amazing to grow, to have a channel like ours. You know, I can have a channel with 100,000 subs right now probably, but I don't care what I got. I love the people that are on mine, and I don't want a channel so big that I can't keep up with you guys.
Right.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Well, I'll
and
let you go do what you got to do. I'll let you go do what you got to do.
yeah, they're waiting on me. I love you guys. Hey, thanks for having me on your panel. There's going to be plenty more of these, I'm sure.
Yeah, it looks like I'm getting it together, Mike. I showed off your. I showed off. Here you go, Mike. Before you go.
Okay.
Sure, you are.
Oh shit. Hey, I actually love that one.
Yeah, that is cool. That should be in a heavy metal video somewhere.
Maybe I'll make something cool out of that for you.
Yeah,
But,
I'm getting everything off the phone, downloading everything off the phone from you and Molly on the daily, and I'm putting it all together on StreamYard. And I had 8 people in the house tonight. And,
I seen that.
You know, and it's all because of OG. You know, he mentioned Alanis Morissette's new album.
I see.
Yeah,
She tripped over a dildo.
And yeah, it's just like everybody swarmed in on me. It's like, is she okay? Is she going on tour still? Is she hurt her ankle or what? What's going on? All right.
And nip slip Tara. She likes her shit to come off.
I'll check her out before I go to bed.
Yes, well, that might be the best time to check her out. She's pretty hot, Pete.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna get off here. Beat, amazing job. I'm proud of you, guys. Nice to see you guys. And
Nice to see you. Lots of love from Canada.
thank you. Lots of love from us too, OG. Also, Beat, did you happen to see my veteran thing I put up, the little short for Veterans Day?
Yeah, and you had this. I left a comment. You had stars on.
Yep. I see. Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, that was a kind of a spur of the moment thing. I always want to try to. What's that?
It was a touching video.
Thank you. Yeah, just giving thanks to those who have, given their lives for us. But, and then I followed it up today with an old Walter video. So.
Well, it's good to see you, and have a good night in the gym. Yeah,
Yes,
Have a good workout.
thank you, OG, and much love to everyone. I gotta go.
Much love.
I'll be here listening, Beat.
I bet you will. All right, you sexy chicken nugget.
Damn, I can't play that outro. It ain't my stream. I can't play the outro. And
right.
everybody in chat, have a good night. Everybody be safe. Love you all.
Much love. Official team in the house. Thank you.
Yeah, that was cool.
That was awesome. Look what's happening in beat after beat. Look what's happening. And it's you guys that are making it happen. I'm not really making it happen.
Oh, yes, you are.
I am sick.
Hey, we enjoy being here. I love being here.
Well,
Nice.
I'm in this new apartment, and I try to lift myself up and perform and do the best I can. And but I can't do it without you guys. I just can't do it without you guys. And I'm having a hard time pronouncing. That's why I gave up the classical music, the new Release Tuesdays. I was putting in classical music and jazz. I can't pronounce these people's names, these artists. What kind of channel am I?
You're good, man.
Man, I can't read. Oh my God. Let's see who's in the. Stop in the comments and
You can't read. I can't spell. We're a good team.
right. So OG says good night, boo. Yeah, nice try, Leona. Try it again next time. But it's
Definitely.
like
I'm in for helping out.
I got it's like what's today, Tuesday? They're coming. I went to the office today, and I put in a work order to have my dining room blinds repaired or replaced with brand new ones because I can't turn the blinds. The tracking system broke on the blinds in the dining room. So I'm waiting for them to come out and put some new blinds up there in the dining room, and then I gotta pay the rent. I gotta pay the rent Friday morning. I gotta get a money order for $226 and put that in the drop off at the office. And then Tuesday I have for Monday I have a before my show I have get together with my ex-wife. She called me today. Wanted to go out for lunch.
Ooh.
But I told her that I was waiting for the maintenance guy. He never showed up. He was supposed to be here today.
Oh, fuck the maintenance guy. I go get some tail, but Jesus.
So we set it up for Monday. We set up the lunch arrangements for Monday. Tuesday I got to go for my stress test. They're gonna wire me up and everything again. And I'm gonna tell them before they hook me up. I'm gonna tell them that if they hook me up and put me on that treadmill, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna have to tell them, look, I don't know if I can do this, guys. I don't know if I can get on that treadmill. I may have a heart attack.
Yeah. Well, there's another way they can do it too. It's a needle, and they slowly put.
I remember the needle. Yeah, you're right. Makes you feel kind of funny.
It makes you feel weird because it rushes your whole system.
Yeah, it gives
the whole
you
system speed up
within 15 minutes.
Yeah, I did it that way the last time.
Well, my my cardiologist recently said, my heart's good. I had an EKG in his office, and in the results, he said, your heart's good. Your arteries are flowing really good. Your blood's flowing throughout your whole body, really nice. But I still, I have nerve damage in my feet, in my hands, and I'm taking nerve prescription pills for the pain and the nerve pain, the tingling, the tightness, and that's throughout my ankles and my feet. And
that's from what, high blood pressure?
That's from diabetes.
Diabetes?
Because I'm type 2. And I drove across the country, 3,000 miles with bad feet. There was a time when I was in probably Utah. I think it was Utah. And I'm driving 400 miles, that day, 500 miles. And all of a sudden I couldn't feel my feet anymore. I couldn't feel the gas pedal anymore. and I was on the highway going 70 miles an hour, and there's 18-wheelers all around me. And then, so what I had to do is I had to take off my shoes while I was driving on the highway to feel the gas pedal.
Huh.
And that was bad. I told my primary doctor that, and he just shook his head and walked out the door, walked out of his office. And then he came back in. He said, "You should have never left the West Coast in your condition." But what did I know? But it was scary. I mean, if you can't feel your feet while you're driving, you could.
How you gonna know how fast you're going?
Well, say I was going.
Speedometer.
Yeah,
I was going 70, and then I was going 70, and then I noticed my speed was slowing down. You know, I'm driving. I noticed I was going 55. I was down to like 60, 50, and I said, why am I going? Something wrong with my truck? And it's like, I can't feel my feet. I can't feel the pedal. So I had to take off the shoes to feel the pedal. And but I made it home safely. But never do that again. Actually, I'm on driving restrictions. I can't really go on the expressways or highways anymore. It's a no-no from my primary doctor. So I can't go on the other side of town to do anything because I might hurt somebody or hurt myself driving. So I have driving restrictions now. Stay off the highways and expressways. So
that sucks.
But you know, I travel 3,000 miles across the country, but I was putting in 400 or 500 miles a day. You know, only to stop and get gas and get a coffee and a pack of smokes, and then I check on my cab, see if everything was okay in the back of the truck. You know, because I got a cab and everything, you know, on the back of the truck with my pickup truck. Really nice cab, tinted windows, screens on both sides. And then I hop in the truck, hit the road again, another 100, 200 miles that day before I'd stop for the evening. But 2 hours and 4 minutes into the show, I don't know what to do. I've been thinking about going live every day.
Yeah.
Because you can only talk to yourself so much in your new apartment. Having a hard time. And the diabetes and the health issues that I go through every day, you know, it scares me.
Well, you got Discord again, right?
What's that?
Discord?
I'm on Discord. I'm back up there. Right now, I'm up there. I should be live right now over there. There should be a green light. I'm online. Discord.
Huh, there you are.
You should come
There.
there. You can chat with us anytime you like.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I was actually thinking of putting together a support or some kind of a support group, building another show where all the lonely people who
Bored
are,
and lonely?
you know, bored and lonely or in despair and coming to, you know, bring your coffee or whatever and sit down with beat after beat for
Chat with
hours
beat
and
after beat?
have a group therapy group. You know, I'm not Dr. Phil, but you know, I'm not going to be Dr. Phil to these people, but some kind of a group. Like I'm talking to you guys, like this is therapy. Believe it or not, it's therapy. So That's how that's how I've been thinking, is putting in a support group and building a support group.
Oh.
I don't know that if that would. I don't think that would work.
He needs a pillow. He needs a pillow named Golden.
You guys read the chat. You guys read the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did.
We need to start something called Pillow Talk.
Pillow talk. What's that saying about the pillows?
The three great days.
A friend of mine out west used to say to me before I go to bed, he said, "Jerry, go give your head some pillow, or your pillow some head. Go give your pillow some head." I'm like, what are you talking about? He used to say that to me. Thanks for showing up, Tank Boy News. Much love to you. Tank Boy says, "I'm lonely, B. Want to cuddle?" Tank Boy News says, "Yes, I do." Tank Boy says, "Not named that." Tank Boy says, "Let's call it Herbie." Tank says, "Days, the extra was just a credit." 2. Hey, B. Much love to you, Tank Boy. I'm glad you're okay out there working your construction in Canada.
Selling cigarettes and
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but you haven't been doing live shows on YouTube, so I figured you were
on that one.
I figured you're doing construction like you said you were going to do. 3 days, lots of laughs. Just 2 days.
No, there's 3 wonderful days. I remember it.
All right.
3 lovely days.
I'm glad you're okay, Tank.
Get it right. It's meth. Oh, you're selling. Oh, Jesus. I thought you were selling cigarettes.
Right, it's meth.
Well, he didn't come in. He didn't come in for the Alanis Morissette trip on the dildo.
Yeah, you missed the party, Tank. When I had 8 people in the house, and the chat was going crazy. All right. I thought you were gone forever, Tank. I thought you just went off and did your construction work with your family, your business. Drop the link. You guys okay with that?
Oh, it's your show, man.
It's your show. You do what you want.
I'm down with having a combo.
Not on here.
What? No.
What? I didn't say nothing.
There you go, Tank. Tank Boy is going to be coming up shortly. Tank Boy News. Everybody go check out Tank Boy News up there in Canada. Welcome to the show. The link is in the chat, Tank Boy.
Come on. Get the fuck out of here, Hurley. Hey, come on. Move it along.
I just want a treat.
Yeah, well, too nice.
We'll give Tank Boy a minute or two to jump on in.
We'll give him a minute or two to get his shit together.
And no, Tank Boy, I don't want to cuddle.
I'll cuddle.
All right. You know where the Ambassador Bridge is, OG. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Drum roll, please.
We don't need no fucking drum roll. What the hell? What's with this porno fucking music? Where's Ron Jeremy at?
This is where Alanis Morissette fell on the dildo. What's going on? Long time no talk.
Yeah, I'm just living the dream. I'm having some drinks. Fucking spent some time with mom today. That was fun. Lost my bank card. That's great.
Yeah.
You lost your debit card, credit card?
Yeah, I get the keys to my truck and fucking all my cards and shit to my mom when I drink. I got bad habits.
Oh my god.
And I fucked up. And I think I dropped it somewhere at the same token.
Did you call the bank?
She went to double check it. No, I haven't called the bank. Well, my mother called the bank. She's on my account.
Okay. So you called the bank and you had the bank stopped any transactions?
Well, what she did was something called a 24-hour hold.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't even know that was a fucking thing.
So now now this is an emergency. Now you need a new card right away.
I just got that fucking card.
No, it's 24-hour hold, so he's got to find it within 24 hours, or he's got to get it done.
Oh, Tank.
I think he's right. Because the way that she was explaining it sounded kind of similar. It's like you got 24 hours to read the number off the back and the number off of your ID that you registered with it through the bank. And if you don't, then they cancel it, and you have to go into the bank, show your ID, and get a new one.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's probably in the fucking truck. That's. But I don't got the keys to it because I gave it to my mom.
So. Oh wow, this is beautiful, man. Look at all three of you guys on Beat After Beats channel. That's awesome. Did you know?
No animosity.
Did you know I'm on a $20 bill now?
$20 bill? What the fuck, man? $20 is $20 though, bud.
You can bring anybody you want to on. All right. Yes.
Here you go. I'm on a $20 bill. Thanks to Ex-Official Team. He stopped in the chat this evening. Ex-Official Team. He made that.
I'm not sure I know him. There's a lot I don't know. I've been away for a bit.
Well,
I'm here and I'm there. When I can be here and when I can be there.
So what happened to your show on YouTube? The last thing I heard was that you were saying, screw YouTube. I'm gonna go make $1,800 a week with my family.
Well,
remember
I don't
that?
know if it's $1,800 a week.
You did say
roughly $350 a day, 3, 4, depending on the job.
Well, anyway, after that, disappeared.
If it's a masonry job, it's in the 5. I usually make about $480 on a roof. Drywall is roughly the same.
Okay.
It's not about fucking YouTube. It was just I needed something different, man. I was prior to everything. I had my brain had skipped a beat because of the shit I was fucking involved with. You know what I mean? And kind of.
Yeah, and you were.
My brain was fucked up to begin with, right? And then everything got kind of cool, and then everything got really weird quick, and then I fucking got drunk, did some stupid shit, and then when I sobered up, I kind of was like, fuck, man, I don't know what to fucking do. And my dad called me, and he's like, hey, man, fucking everybody quit because the government's giving them money to quit the fucking jobs. I was like, what? Yeah, man, that's some weird shit right there, man. Look into that. The government was paying people not to work.
So that's what you call the universal monthly paycheck, which is coming up.
I think they called it not severance.
Wasn't it CERB?
Yeah, that's it, CERB.
Yeah, but then they made people pay it back.
Yeah, but they got that new one that came out right after it, and
Oh, the
it's
relief
even
serve.
enhanced. It's enhanced. You know what I mean? People don't want to work because they're getting paid by the fucking government to just sit on their ass and do fucking nothing. You know what I mean?
And
So like 4 crews that worked with my dad just quit. Like they were just like gone. You know what I mean? So he called me up. I was half in the bag that day, just kind of half sober but not, and I was thinking about completely going sober. You know, like I had recognized my wrong, and he called me up and he's like, "Hey man, I need you to come in. Are you free?" I'm like, "Well, I'm not." I mean, if it was bad before for my brain, it's a little bit enhanced now. And he's like, "Okay, but I mean, everybody's not working. Everybody quit. You know what I mean? All 8 crews quit, same day, same everything, because that government check they were paying people to fucking not work." So I was like, "Okay, well, give me a little bit, to think about it." And I thought about it, and I thought maybe this is just what I need. Just get the fuck away from the internet. Get away from fake shit. Go with some real shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, you were
That's what I
spending
did.
quite a bit of time on YouTube. You know, putting in 5 or 8 hours all the time. You were
You want
always
some honesty, bro?
yes.
I'm gonna give you some honesty. Here's some real weird honesty. And this is what I liked about OG and Tails, man. We used to sit and we used to chill and just smoke fucking weed and make fun of each other. It was fucking great. You know,
Yeah.
Albany and everything, you know. I was
Yeah,
just my brain couldn't function alone properly. You know, like
functional.
prior to doing the streaming and everything, when I took the break from the First Amendment community, I went to the Anon community and I started working with fucking tracking down traffickers and shit. And that fucked me up, bro. Some of the shit you have to decipher and decode is just out of this fucking world. It's shit that is so fucking vile and evil that you get 8-9 months into that and it ruins you. You know what I mean? It just ruins your brain. It keeps you up at night because you know that it's happening, but now you really know that it's happening. You know, it's like Schrodinger's cat. You know, the cat is neither alive, neither dead inside the box if you don't open it. If you don't open the box, it's neither alive nor dead. You can't prove either way. So, logic standpoint would say that it's dead, but by logic standpoint, at the same token, states that it's neither alive nor dead. It's called
I think the smell
Schrodinger's
would
cat.
tell you.
Well, the smell, definitely the smell. Yo, you smell that? Yes, the cat. I put it in the box. I saw it on YouTube once.
Well, it's good to hear it's good to hear that laugh again.
Oh man, I got 4 days off. I'm fucking living the dream, bro. And then I fucking. You want to hear some redneck shit? I'll give you some redneck shit. So I bought a couple cases of beer, put them in the bed of the truck, and it's got a hard top tonneau cover, and it was sunny and hot today, so the beer was warm, really fucking warm, right? So then my mother comes and she picks me up, and we go and we fucking chill, and I got my sister's friends staying with me, so all fucking 4 of us go out and chill, right? And I get back, and you ever heard of that spray clean, the air cans for cleaning like electronics and shit?
Yeah.
Right, the computers inside the computers.
Right. Well, it's 40% nitroglycerin, and the rest of the percentage is compressed air and some
The
other
towers,
shit.
cleaning the towers.
Right. So if you tip it upside down and shake it, it sprays just clear, pure nitroglycerin. You can like break locks with it. So I took a can of that, and when I bring the beer in when I got home, I fucking, because I had to unlock there's like a weird handle key lock thing on the tonneau cover on the back of the truck. So you got to stick the key in, unlock it, and then lift it up, and it's got these like hydraulics things that come up, and then you can pick out whatever the fuck you want out of it, and then you put it back down and it locks. Well, because I gave her my keys and shit, I fucking pulled everything out of it that I wanted to have for tonight. And the beer was one, you know? So I was like, fuck, I'm gonna grab the beer. So I bring it in and I'm like, fuck, man, I cracked this beer and it's like piss warm. I'm like, fuck, man. So I was like, nitroglycerin, man. Nitroglycerin is a freezing. It's essentially what they use in cryogenic chambers and shit, right? So I was like, if I fucking shake that aerosol can for cleaning the computers, I can turn it upside down and it'll spray pure nitroglycerin and freeze shit. So I'm sitting here and I sprayed like a whole fucking can on the tall boy, right? And it froze the outside of the can and cooled down the fucking beer, right? And I could sip that one while the other ones were in the fucking freezer chilling. You know?
Genius.
That's some redneck shit right there. I don't care.
Wow, that's genius.
That's shit.
Genius.
I'm always thinking, right?
Yeah, you are.
Since a young age, I was trained to think of many things at once, try to process things. That's why I smoke weed. Weed slows that down because it's fucking tedious. It's tedious as a motherfucker if you think of 900 things at once. Right? It's like, I don't know. It's fucked up. But that's why I smoke weed. It chills that fucking part of my brain. But I thought it would work, and it worked. Fuck, did it ever work.
Damn.
So you ever get in a bind where your beer's fucking warm, just fucking turn your aerosol can upside down, shake the fuck out of it, and then spray it. But wash your hands, because apparently it gets cold. I didn't realize that was going to happen. But
like
your
dry
hands
ice.
get cold. Like dry ice, bro. Like exactly like dry ice. Just cold as a motherfucker. As soon as you start spraying it upside down, you've got maybe 15 seconds before you got to tip it back up, set it down, and shake your hands. You're like, holy fuck, man, I can't feel the tip of my fingers.
Right, you could lose your fingers.
No, my fingers are still there. We'd be having a different conversation if my fingers were gone.
Oh, man.
I'd be like, this motherfucking shit, I'm suing Sony.
Oh, man, I tell you. Well, it's good to hear your voice, and good that you're okay. Really
I have
is.
my moments. You
I
know?
appreciate you coming on the panel. It's your turn now.
I keep fucking missing your live streams, bro. Like, normally when I get home, it's like fucking 8:30, 9 o'clock. So I got enough time to fucking like have a bath and, or as OG would call it, tubby time. And I'd have some tubby time, fucking wash myself up, smoke a joint, you know what I mean? And then come in, fucking watch some Netflix for a little bit. For a while, I was watching Elementary and some other shows. I'd have enough time to have my bath and eat something and watch a fucking episode of something, and then I'd wake up and start over.
Everybody's got their routine throughout the day, and I understand, but all the videos are up there. But you know what? I don't think Gary Snowflake is doing very well.
He just had enough. Fuck, shut up.
He's been coughing a lot, and he's just got some kind of health issue going on. And I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
he was
should
really
be back
coughing
in the bed. He should be back in the bed. We speak regularly.
Okay.
Regularly.
Yeah,
I always make time for Gary because Gary's a fucking prick, and I still love him the same.
So I gotta
He's such a funny dude.
Oh, dude, he fucks me up sometimes. He fucks me up sometimes. I be stoned as a motherfucker, man. Him, me, Elsie, fucking Scott will all be in Discord just chilling, and then Gary will say something fucking completely bizarre and stupid but funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not an insult. It sounds like an insult, but it's just fucking, it's scary, you know? But it's funny. It's fucking funny. You know what I mean? If I was pregnant, I'd be squirting lactate all over the fucking place. Which apparently men can get pregnant now. Who fucking knew? How did that even come about? I can't get pregnant. I can knock a bitch up though.
Well, it's only some dyke that turned into a man. That's really what it was. I'm gonna say it how it is. Really.
See, the trouble with all of this shit is that people are mistaking gender identity, and biologics. Like Beat, if he went and got his dick cut off and became a fucking split dick, and he died, and we dug his body up 10 million years from now, and they were able to genetically sequence his genetics, it would be male chromosomes. No matter how many female fucking chromosomes they put into him, his marrow will never change.
You heard that first here on Beat After Beat.
Well, you could look it up, you know? And this is the thing, man. I don't care. I don't care. If Beat I'm not saying Beat. This is just a hypothetical analogy. I'm not saying Beat's transgender. That'd be fucking weird. I'm just saying that, let's say Beat wanted to become a woman. You know, I don't care if he wants to become a woman. Beat's still going to be Beat. Whether it's Mrs. Beat or Mr. Beat. It doesn't make no fucking difference. Just Beat. Don't fucking sit there and be like, you need to fucking get on board and transition with me. You know, don't push it on me. You know, no means no, motherfuckers. Whatever happened to no means no. You know, it only means what it means when it fits the narrative that they're believing at the moment. You know. The truth and facts are only truth and facts when it benefits them in their narrative. Which is kind of strange to me because I never in my life knew a truth to change not to be true or a fact not to be a fact, you know? I poke you with a needle, you're going to bleed, but we can't tomorrow say if I poke you with the same needle, you're not going to bleed.
No is the new yes.
So, well, if you go by Hong Kong and Asian, you know, when they say yes, 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 that means no. That means no. Apparently.
Anyways, I got to get going. I said I was going to be here for 10 minutes, and I've been on for another hour and 29 minutes. So
I appreciate you hanging out,
like this.
OG, and making this show a success. And I'll see you on the next show.
Thank you, dude. And
yeah, I don't hold no animosity, bro. I don't hold none of that shit.
Yeah, we're good.
If you go to my channel, you can join my public Discord if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, man.
There's somewhere in there that the link is somewhere, and it's an unexpiring, unlimited. Anybody can join. It's public. You know, as long as you're not posting fucking porn and kitty shit, I'm good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So,
I'm for free speech, but not fucking weirdos. You know, I know you're not a weirdo, and I know Tails isn't a fucking weirdo. You know, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? I was just.
So I opened up my account as Beat After Beat on Discord last night, and I looked for all of you guys, but it said I need a number after your.
I'll resend you mine.
I posted I posted the link in the comments of your last stream.
Right, I read
You're
it.
You're gonna have to go to the comments, right? You know the thing it says like sort by. If you click sort by and go
in the comments that you just gave me.
If you go to newest comments, it'll pop up.
What did I just do?
You fucking kicked fucking tails. Why would you do that?
I didn't
What
do
did he
that.
ever do to you?
I think
How fucking
he
rude.
might have had a bad connection. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you again.
All right, much
Nice
love.
seeing you, Tank.
Yeah. Thank you,
Nice
Tails.
seeing you too.
Thank you, OG. Much love. Here we are, Tank.
What's up, bro?
How you doing, man?
Oh, it's fucking juggling, man. I was gonna go on fucking Mouse's panel and just fucking dummy him mentally, but there's just too many fucking weirdos out there, man.
So I was writing down sort by in the comments that you made.
Yep.
Okay, sort by.
Here, I'll put it in the private chat, man, if need be.
Okay.
Just give me a second. I gotta open Discord.
Well, I am so sorry to Tails for dropping out and not saying goodbye.
I hope I didn't if
I don't know what's going on.
I hope it's not because of me. You know what I mean? It's not what I want to do. I'd sooner just drink and listen. I don't want to fucking make anybody feel uncomfortable.
Oh God, I don't need.
I don't hold no animosity. Man. Whatever happened. Shit is just shit was fucked up and shit. And
well, you don't have to.
I'm not gonna air anything, but I'm gonna say I should have listened.
Well, you guys are always welcome on my panel. All together, it doesn't matter. We go back years.
And then some.
You guys are my family.
If I remember correctly, you were part of Tank Boy, which had almost 1 million. God, I miss that channel. That was a good channel, man. I put a lot of work into that channel.
Yeah, I can see why you left.
I didn't leave; they removed it, and
yeah,
for a while I thought it was because I was exposing the beer bug. I was trying to tell people that it was coming, and people were like, "You're fucking crazy." You know what I mean? This is what their plan is. This is what's coming. This is what their documents say is that this is the next step in their evolution of fucking mind fuckery and Hegelian dialectic. And people are like, "You're crazy, man. You're fucking crazy. You flipped your fucking rocker." And I'm like, no, here's the documents, bro. You know what I mean? Don't show them to many people on a public stream. They're illegal to have.
Right.
But I thought that's why, right? But then I found out later that it was because Defend got his little girly panties in the fucking wad because he's a fake fucking deaf guy.
Okay.
And we proved that he was not deaf. So it was like, oh, these fucking bitches, right? And went on his fucking shit, and then come to find out later that the guy Defend is working with fucking state representatives and working with the government to take down activism. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
What a fucking scumbag! Like, just go fuck yourself in the throat. That's just go fuck yourself. Like,
yeah,
respectfully.
Yeah, you can go ahead and put that.
Yeah, I'm just Discord just opened. It might have opened a couple minutes ago. I was talking. All right, it's in private chat, bro.
Well, that's where I can find you. And as you can see, my show is growing very fast with this. Yeah, I got it. With this StreamYard, I'm creating a lot of fun things to do, and the show is growing because of live stream and all the support I've been getting from
Do you have YouTube open, bro?
No, I shut it off.
Oh,
I
okay.
have I have little music in the background.
Okay, if you
That's StreamYard music.
if you copy that link, you can post it in your chat. That way,
Copy.
then anyone can join. It's my public Discord. I started it a while. Hey, She Devil.
Uh oh. It took
Oh
me to.
fuck! I forgot to share your stream, bro.
It took me to. I tapped on it and it took me to Discord.
Yeah, invite. Accept invite.
I'll save that.
That's not how you spell that.
Uh-oh. She Devil. Hey, She Devil, how are you? Much love. Thank you for showing up.
All right, there you go, bro. I shared it.
Yeah, I tapped on that tank and it took me right to Discord right away. I couldn't even copy it. OG and Tails had to show me how to copy and paste. I mean, you've tried to
Well,
explain it to me for
if
years.
you're logged into
I'm
Discord
just a
and
late
whatnot,
bloomer.
if you're logged into Discord and you just click the link, it'll bring you right into it. And then you just accept the invite. That's what the link essentially is an invite.
Right. So what I know how to do, because I should have known how to do this a long time ago, is copy. Okay, copy to invite, and then I learned how to do paste, and then enter.
And I have it open right now, so I can.
And there you
I
go,
can see
right
when
there.
you pop in. That's StreamYard.
Yeah, I know how. So I know how to do that on StreamYard.
Okay. So if you go, okay, hold on.
She Devil says not too good, bro. Had been and neck today, took a nasty fall. Oh my god. She Devil fell and she's not feeling well. So sorry to hear that. I hope you're gonna be okay.
All right,
Devil.
open. Sorry, I didn't mean,
You're more than welcome to come up on the.
So that's me. I'm sharing my screen.
Okay. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Well, if you pull it up, I can show you what to do with the link.
How do I pull it
Just
up?
click it. Add.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So if you go, see my cursor right by the link, go about 2 letters over, highlight, right click, copy, then you can go here like to the public chat or wherever, then you go up, paste.
Oh my god, Tank, what are you doing to me here?
I'm
Really?
putting the same link in there. It's the same link, but if you go like over before the link, like just a little bit, click your, like as if you're clicking on something, hold it down, and then line up over to highlight. Like you're gonna highlight something, and then right click it, copy, and then right click in whatever chat box, hit paste.
Okay, I'm doing that in the private chat area.
Or public, wherever. It's a public. It's my public Discord.
So it says I'm right clicking and it says open link, save link, copy link address, copy link address.
Copy link address. Copy link
Okay.
address.
Okay, I'm on that.
Okay.
And then I paste.
You know how like where you would go to add a server in your Discord? Or sorry, not add a server. Add a secondary server, as in like join the server.
Oh my God, Tank. Oh my God.
Do you have Discord on your phone?
No, I got it on my laptop. I'm not. I'm on StreamYard. I'm not on Discord, but my Discord is open right now. Um, yeah, I'm online right now on Discord.
Okay.
You're going down. I know you mean so much.
Okay,
Well,
I got an idea. Okay, so what you could do is once you've copied the link, go to Discord, and then you'll see a plus thing. If you put your cursor over, it'll say add a server.
are you? Do you see the chat? Do you see what She Devil is going
No.
through? Could you please look at this at She Devil in the chat?
Hey Beat, hi Tank, hey She Devil, not too good. Bro had bean and neck CT today. Took a nasty fall. Brain have concussion and bad bruised ribs and back. Hope you both are doing well and had a wonderful day. That's shitty, She Devil, and same to you.
Yeah, many blessings out there to She Devil. Get well soon. Don't overdo it on anything. Just heal yourself. It may take a long time, sounds like, to heal. But many prayers and blessings out to you, She Devil. Much love to you.
Anyway, if you're in Discord, where you see the servers, you'll see the icon on the far left in Discord.
So what you want me? So what you really want me to do is go to my Discord page. It says "Welcome to Beat After Beat" on my Discord. So I'm gonna.
Have you copied the link from private chat?
I'll try. I'll do it again, but I did copy. I don't know where it went.
It just copies it into the background, so that you can paste it in a third-party client. You don't see it get copied; it just copies it.
Well, it looks like it says Tank Boy News Discord. Accept invite.
Accept invite. There you are.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Well, great. Beautiful. There you are. Nice. Well, that was incredibly easy. So I will respond. I've been learning so many things on. Okay, I've been learning so many things on. Where am I?
Hey, do you want that fucking logo I made you? I was digging through some old hard drives the other day, and I found it, and it's handy if you'd like it.
I just lost you. I don't know where I'm at I just lost you in the browser somewhere.
Okay, what browser are you on?
I've got like 8 browsers up and running right now. Oh no.
Okay, look for the one that's highlighted StreamYard.
Oh, and there you are.
Are you through the Discord app or Discord?
Discord regular, no app.
You should get the app, bro. If you download the app, as soon as you fucking click open, double click the icon, you know what I mean? It logs you right in. You're in. Would you like the site to get the actual app itself?
I'm on there. I'm getting ready to download this on Android.
Are you
I
on a
don't know.
phone or a computer, bro?
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, give me a second. I'll get you the actual Discord site, and then you can just download it for Windows 10.
Okay.
Are you 64 or 32-bit?
Windows 10, I believe 64-bit.
Okay.
She Devil says, Tank, have not seen you go live much.
Yeah, I've been working a lot.
See, we all miss
But
you.
I got like 4 days off. You know?
We all miss you, but we all know that you have a life too. You know, we all miss you, but you got a life yourself. We don't want to interrupt your life. And the last video I saw of Gary Snowflake, he was really choking or coughing really bad, and he mentioned something about his health.
Yeah, he's got some shit going on. Okay, I'm gonna put in the private chat
Okay.
the Discord app. So all you do is you copy that, right? Same way you did the last Discord link I sent you.
Okay, hold
Right.
on. One step at a time. So, okay, the newest one at 10:30. No, 10:48.
It's Discord.
PM.
https://discord.com/download.
Okay,
So,
so I
right click, copy link, go to a new tab or a new browser.
One
right
moment.
click. Oh, okay.
One moment, please.
Yep.
I right click on the whole thing on the highlighted. Okay. Wow, I'm learning. Hold on. Oh, now it took me. I wasn't supposed to do.
Did it
left
take you
click.
to a thing, a new tab?
I right click on it, and it says copy link address or open link to a new tab. It doesn't.
Open link to a new tab.
Okay, let's see. No, okay. Now it says.
Now whatever tab
download
is
for Windows.
Download for Windows.
Yep.
Now it may ask you 64 or 32. You're
Nope.
probably on 64, or it'll automatically detect it. You just hit download, and then once it's done downloading, you just right click, install as or run as administrator, or double click, and it'll automatically do it. And then it'll be like, do we have your permission to run this app? You click OK, and then it'll run it in, and then it will automatically open, ask you to log in. Then you log into your Discord, hit enter, it'll save, you go in, and then anytime that you open that app, it'll automatically bring you to your Discord account.
Okay, I'll work. I will work on that. I just downloaded this stuff that you told me to do. It's downloaded on my laptop, but it's got to be one step at a time for me, because I worked so hard on this StreamYard, and I know everybody's supporting me. I know you're brilliant. You're a genius. But it's got to be.
I'm not a genius.
Well, it's got to be one
thing.
It's got to be one step at a time for me. But I downloaded the stuff on my laptop, so we communicated already on Discord, so I know I'm in. So that's a breakthrough.
You're into the Discord on your account. What the only thing the app does is allow you to have access to the Discord without using an internet browser.
Okay, I'll work on that.
It's like, you ever seen on a phone, like when you got Facebook Messenger?
Oh, I shut down my Facebook. June.
Yeah, I noticed that. I tried to send you the fucking link earlier. I was
Um,
like, this person or this party is unavailable for messages. I was like, whoa, that ain't right.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry you had to find it out, but I did shut
All
down.
them fucking East Indian, Northern Indian hookers trying to fuck you, and you were getting all weird about it. Is that what's going on, Pete? Don't lie, bud. Come on, don't lie.
Oh man,
Was they trying to get you? They was
they were-
trying to lick your whistle and blow it good, weren't they? They were like, "We love you long time."
20 only. 20 only.
Hey, 20 only. It's just $20. $20 and your daughter.
You can bring anybody you want to on. All right. Yes.
Yeah. June
You too,
17th.
she devil.
Yeah, take care. Much love. June 17th, my Facebook account shuts down forever. I've been told by so many people that I've been wasting my time on Facebook, posting all this music videos. You know,
I don't
I gotta-
fucking listen to these clowns, bud.
I just shut it down. Just
Listen. You know
nobody
what I've
was
fucking noticed, bro? Bro, you know what I've noticed? In life, when you're trying to take a step forward and you're actually succeeding in doing what makes you happy, what makes you fucking be able to wake up in the morning and say, I'm doing something that I enjoy, there's always some motherfucker that's in the fucking hidden back streets going, hey, you're a fucking loser. All right, get on the end of my dick and suck it for 20 only, you fucking weirdo. Fuck you. That's the way you gotta look at it, bro. Because none of these motherfuckers have any fucking relevance or even are on the same plane of intellect as you. They're just fucking dummies, bro.
But you see,
whatever you are doing, and if you enjoy it, it's your fucking channel. And nothing they say can be any fucking bearing on that. Because when there is one person that says this is shit, there's 10 more that say, hey bro, this is fucking awesome. And that's what I've learned over fucking 8 channels and fucking 4 million subscribers in fucking total. Like that's what I've learned, is that where there's one person that's trolling and says your shit is shit, there's 10 people that are like, fuck you, you fucking cuck. You know? Like, and that's just putting a twist of humor on it, you know? But it's reality, bro. It's a fact. Because, listen, you know, there's guys out there that like a finger in the bum. But I'm pretty sure you don't like a finger in the bum. You know? I'm just trying to make it funny, bro.
Well, we'll see. I had over 5,000 music videos on Facebook, and nobody was liking them. I was posting constantly every day.
Because it's the way you set up your account, bro. You had all them fake fucking bot accounts. You gotta understand. You know, Operation Shadowgate, it's a real fucking thing.
Well, nobody liked any of my videos. You know, I had over 5,000 music videos.
I think you missed what I said. Shadowgate. It is a real thing. They're just bots. They're not real. And if they're real, they're not there with real opinions. They're there with narratives. You'll know the real from the fake. It's like if you message me and say, hey, bro, how you doing? You know, and I gather that message, and I reply back, hey, Beat, bro, I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well, too.
Right on.
I'm a real fucking person. But you got these fake motherfuckers that are like, hey, you know, I thought you were sexy. Your display picture is fucking gorgeous. Meanwhile, The display picture is a cobweb with a dick through it. Hey, what do you find sexy? The dick or the cobweb, you fucking weirdo bot? You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just bots, bro. I noticed that a lot of the people that followed you were bots. And it's how you set up your account, right? You set your account to anybody can add you, and anybody's friend can add you.
And
That's
I
how
was
you had
getting,
your account set up.
and
So
then
they can fuck with you, but they're bots, bro.
and they were because I had Google Hangouts application on my cell phone, and everybody had my phone number on Facebook, and they were all saying, download Google Hangouts. Let's hang out on Google Hangouts. So I did that because I had my number in my account on Facebook, and everybody was flocking over to my phone, and they were basically asking me for money and what country do you live in. Um, so I got rid of that stuff too. I'm learning.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to get my buddy to come over.
This is Beat After Beat, new Release Tuesdays.
Make sure you fucking like and subscribe. Or if you don't, the fucking Slender Man's gonna wake you up in the middle of the night, bitches, and you ain't gonna fucking like it. Remember them teenagers that fucking killed their best friends because Slenderman told them? Well, that's because they didn't like and subscribe. Beat after beat, fuckers.
Well, there you go,
dickhead,
folks.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. Well, there you go. Tank Boy hasn't changed, and
I'm me, bro. I'm just me. Despite what fake motherfuckers will spew and spout that it's some kind of a fucking act, I'm just me. I'm a real motherfucker. I'm always gonna be a real motherfucker.
Well, and that's why
just
you've
the way
always.
it is.
Well, that's why you've always been my friend, because you're the real deal. You are generally in my heart as a dear friend of Beat After Beat. You're there in my heart. You've always been a true friend, and you've always
I've always
gone.
had nothing but respect for you, bro.
Well, you've always gone the extra mile with me for some reason. Like tonight,
Because you're a fucking human being.
Well, like tonight.
What else do you deserve? You deserve nothing but the full mile.
Do
You
I?
understand? I'm gonna treat you how I want to be treated until you treat me how I don't want to be treated. The moment you treat me how I do not want to be treated, it's gonna escalate to a different level. And I'm sure it's the same the other way around, right? You don't let people punk you off, but you let the people that respect you and show you that mutual respect, you give them that part of yourself. That part of yourself that's like, well, yeah, man, we're fucking chill, you know?
Right. So I was brought up, to respect people, and so it was embedded in me to always respect, no matter how I'm being treated by that person. Always respect them anyway. And that included my mom.
Nah, man, respect is earned, not given. Mutual respect is natural. And that's where people get it fucking twisted. When you first encounter someone, you give them what's called mutual respect. I'm going to treat you as I want to be treated. The moment you don't, then we have nothing at that point. And that's called mutual respect. But the moment the mutual respect escalates to a level of respect, then I have obligated myself to therefore without even realizing it, escalate it to the same level of I respect you as a fucking family member, as a brother. You know what I mean? We know you want to become a woman and all, bro. So maybe sister, you know? Just fucking with you. But real talk, bro. I I love you like a brother, bro.
So yeah, it's kind of hard to, and, it's about loyalty, loyalty, and no matter how bad your mom treated you when you were a kid, you still had to be loyal to her and respect her, no matter how bad she treated you. And that's the way it goes today with me. Is no matter how bad or what you say about me, I'm still going to respect you and love you anyway. Um,
All right, so I sent my buddy the link. Hopefully he comes, says hello. You know him. You've been on the same fucking panel with him. You'll know him as soon as you see him.
sure, going on beat after beat's going on 3 hours and 2 minutes. New Release Tuesday. Chilling with Tink Boy News. Go check out Tink Boy News. Show him some love from Beat After Beat. It's an honor to have Tink Boy.
I'm a gay guy from Canada, and I like to be not
And he likes,
misgendered.
and he likes and he likes maple syrup. So
Yeah, I watered that shit down on the regular, bro. Apparently.
good to have you back,
It's fun.
Tink Boy. Good to have you back. Good to know that you're okay.
Yeah, bro. I get every so often like I have 4 days off because
What?
we got this customer that is just straight stuck on fucking stupid. Like she's got this fucking weird fucking infatuation with calling us to the fucking job site and then not being there. So my father, he was like, "Hey, you pull this shit one more fucking time, I'm gonna send my guys home for the week,
Yep, send him home.
and then you can take that week to think about whether or not you want us to complete the job. Because if you fuck us, we'll fuck you right back.
Yes.
Do not waste our time. Time is of the essence. You know."
Yeah, going on 3 hours. Had a very good show tonight. A lot of people came to support Beat After Beat in the chat. And gonna end it with Tink Boy tonight. Maybe one of his friends might show up. Give it a few minutes. But gonna end the show soon, and I put in 3 hours, and it's been an amazing night. I had 8 people at one time in the house, and I had about 10 people, 15 people stop by in the chat. Huge night, and it's all because of all the support that I have from my YouTube subscribers, friends, family on YouTube. Y'all put this all together on StreamYard for me, and it looks like Beat After Beat's making a huge comeback, but it's because of your support that I'm here. I couldn't do it without you. I appreciate it to the fullest, and it's something always to remember. It's always you. You're always part of my life.
You got nothing but love for you, bro. Real motherfuckers, anyway. Real motherfuckers know real motherfuckers. Yeah.
And this show is not made for kids.
What the fuck's that say? Parasolo?
Oh, Parasolo. Hey, one of my new subscribers, Parasolo, is in the house. Hey, Beat. Just stopping by to say hi. Thank you so much, Parasolo. He's a paranormal investigator. He does really great work investigating abandoned hotels and hospitals, and he's a ghost hunter. So Parasolo is legit. Go check him out. Check his work out. He's a ghost hunter. Very good material. Thank you for showing up. Pretty people in the house. 307. Tank Boy's on the panel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tank Boy's on the panel. On Beat After Beat's panel. It's amazing how things turn around.
It's a rare fucking occasion, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna have to call the Canadian Mounties to find you.
Oh, don't do that, eh? These some bitches come, eh? And they're all about the fucking shit, you know.
The Canadian Mounties. Do they still exist over there?
Yeah. Winnipeg, Manitoba, Alberta,
Are they like
British Columbia.
So are they like state troopers?
Well, Royal Canadian Police Force, right? Mountie Police Force, blah blah blah, right? So the Mounties are essentially the RCMP. They have evolved into the RCMP. Royal Canadian or RCMP, Royal Canadian Mountie Police. Now they've evolved into something a lot different, right? So where I'm at, which is Ontario, we have something called the OPP.
We're
that's
neighbors.
the Ontario Provincial Police. They essentially are the RCMP of Ontario. They're the head police force. So you got town clowns, and then you've got the bigger ones, which would be OPP. So like in my town, we had the town name plus police, right? In the same sentence. So let's say the town name is Left. It would be Left Police. Well, they changed that because Left Police was corrupt as a motherfucker.
Okay.
And I feel like I can take some credit for that because when I was cop watching, I fucked with them. I fucked with them hard. I fucked with them so hard and exposed a lot of shit, and then my channel disappeared. And and I stepped back.
So but, who's the toughest troopers out there in Canada? The toughest police out there? So you know, in rank. Rank,
CSIS.
Oh, okay. So
CSIS is the law enforcement agency of intelligence. They're morely intelligence gatherers, but they are a federal police force.
Wow.
CSIS is the United States version of CIA.
Wow. Okay.
But they're corrupt as fuck too. I mean, they helped plan the plane crash there that happened. It was proven through the parliament to be an inside job.
Yes.
To be a false flag.
Yeah.
They're corrupt as a motherfucker. Same as your CIA. They're corrupt as a motherfucker. I mean, just think of how many child trafficking rings were exposed to be having affiliations with the Central Intelligence Unit, enjoying cooperation with CSIS. Look at MK Ultra. MK Ultra, same thing. It's a mind control operation. And they did it on people that were nuts. They infiltrated the Canadian insane asylums and nut houses, and in joint cooperation and operations with the CIA and the CSIS Agency of Canada, decided that they would promote some fucking weird ass experiments on crazy people in the insane asylums and fucking nut houses and just the crazy fucking buildings, you know what I mean? The level 4 facilities of Canada, you know? And they would go in and they would give these patients ecstasy, MDMA, acid, you know what I mean? Electroshock therapy, and it was all to change their perception and perspective of what their reality actually was. And in conclusion, what they did was they fried the brains of millions of people. Millions of people. There's documentaries out there on MK Ultra. And when someone says, why would you listen to the mainstream media, you know, the Operation Mockingbird, MK Ultra, it's because those two things coincide. Operation Mockingbird was an operation of the CIA's intelligence to infiltrate any mainstream, right? So by now, after it's been declassified, I can tell you for a fact from experience, anything that's been classified and declassified has been reclassified. Once you reclassify it, it's now not known to the public. So they give the benefit of the doubt and plausible deniability at the same fucking time. And what this does is it further indoctrinates the people. MK Ultra, in its fundamental inheritance, was meant to deceive the American people, right? So the American people through MK Ultra, like let's say predictive programming. Let's go back before let's go back before there was 2 buildings that came down by some so-called planes. I don't want to say any weird shit, get your fucking shit fucked with. You know what I'm saying? So let's say there's 2 buildings, and those 2 buildings had some footage of some big projectiles going into them, and people that were trying to save themselves from fire and molting fucking plasma or whatever the fuck that shit's the metal that fucking ignites real good. Anyway, I'm moving on from the. You know what I'm saying? So they jump in and they got all these footage of this. You know what I mean? Well, this is what's called the Hegelian dialectic, right? Because through classified operations and joint operations of the Special Forces and the Canadian Armed Forces, mixed with the Marine forces through SEAL team, like SEAL teams, Navy SEALs through the United States Marine Corps and Army and whatnot, there was an operation that had taken place where SEAL teams had went in and broken the barriers of a compound. And when they did that, they had the help of the Canadian Special Forces Armed Forces Unit, right? The elite division, not the general special forces, but the elite division. These words have meaning, right? So SEAL team through Marines would be classified. You know of, but you don't know the, you know? Same thing. Special forces through the armed forces, the elite division would be the essentialness of saying a division through the special forces. Well, they worked in classified operations. And in these classified operations, they could range from anything from killing fucking domestic or foreign citizens. Didn't really make any much difference if you were domestic and you had information that could potentially harm a narrative or a political party would be neutralized on site. And it would be such a subtle way that it can be as simple as you're out jogging and I bump into you and you
Right.
just fall 45 seconds later from heart failure.
Wow.
Because that drug that was used, that compound, only stayed in the system through metabolization for roughly 3.5 minutes. After that, your body metabolizes it, you're dead. So they worked in the same thing, right? So to the moral of it was prior to these beautiful buildings not existing anymore. There was intel that had been brought in probably 18 months, give or take 18 months, from point of impact to prior point of impact. And this intel had come in that this compound and the leader of said compound had intel of classified nature that they were not authorized to have. They had obtained from the United States classified servers. And through this, it indicated a plan to neutralize several nations. And we're seeing that take place right now. We're seeing it still go on. You know, Russian, Ukraine, Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan. It was all on it. World.
It's the world stage.
It's the world stage, essentially.
The theater of
The
wars.
theater. We are watching the world's corruptest, saddest war film, and not even realizing it.
Actually, you can put our lives today in the lives of. You can say that we're living in the days of Noah. The days
But who
of
is Noah? Who's Noah?
Noah's Ark. Noah. The days of Noah. The days of Noah's Ark. And they were drinking and marrying, and they were committing sin all over the world. And the days of Noah, bad times. Anyway, that's what I believe, that we're living in those days now. In what Noah.
Well, we're not in the end times yet. We're in the prophecy of the end times, right?
Right.
Famine, poverty, locusts. You know, we're in that realm, them stages, but we're not in the end times just yet. When a false prophet is elected to be king, now you can make of that what you will. King can mean president. King can mean prime minister. King is just a ruler. That is essentially all a king is. So whatever ruler that states, we are here to help you, and they're elected, when the false prophet is therefore enacted on paper to be the ruler, we don't have much time after that. And some have said that is this Biden fellow. I don't think it's Biden. I think that Biden is just a pawn in a very larger wrench in the mix. He is just another puppet to be used at will. I don't think that we have seen the extent of the wrath just yet. Now, here's the fucking dangerous and incredibly shocking to the core part of this whole agenda. And a lot of people are not connecting the dots. Now, people who have served on classified operations, or people who have served in intelligence units,
Yeah.
etc. They're seeing it. They're understanding what's happening, but they can't say anything. And the moral of that is
I agree.
that with Canada banning handguns, the sale of handguns, the manufacture of handguns, the possession, blah, 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 that is, listen, history is repeating itself. But rather, it's not repeating itself, it's more so mimicking. So in history, it doesn't actually repeat itself, it mimics and evolves to the revolution of that era.
But they're making it behind the curtain. They're making it they're forcing it to happen,
Well,
right?
not only are they forcing it to happen, it's a plan that has been enacted, um, planned, plotted, um, since the Skull and Bones era.
Right, right.
And people will say many things, right? They'd be like, "Oh, the New World Order. What's the fucking New World Order? That's conspiracy theory." All right, motherfucker. Why are you even speaking a word that doesn't even exist? Let's go to the origins of conspiracy theory, because that word does not fucking exist. You cannot have a fucking conspiracy theory. You can have a theory there of a conspiracy, and a conspiracy. They're bringing forth a theory of said conspiracy, but you can't have a conspiracy theory. Those words do not combine within the English dictionary. They don't. They're irrelevant to each other among a sentence. It's like me saying, "My dog's good dog with a dog, and he's a pretty good dog." It doesn't make sense. You understand what it's saying, what the sentence means. I'm saying my dog is good, but let's take it to a different realm of existence. Let's put it on the plane of, what if the word was invented and made to discredit? Because what's the first fucking word they use when they try to UFOs? Jesus Christ, man! Throughout history,
That's the next thing on the list.
History, people were saying it's conspiracy theory. They don't exist. Why? Because they put this shit inside the predictive fucking programming, where conspiracy theory means discreditation. So it's like the word, let's say, pedophile, right? So because people have used the word in sentences to describe an already acceded act, they haven't there yet for forethought inside the back of their brain that a pedophile is not actually a pedophile.
Right.
There's so many different files, and I don't mean file as in cabinet, I mean file as in fucking words that describe certain things. So there's a different file for each age bracket, and it keeps going. To me, a fucking pedophile is a pedophile. You fucking minor, you're a fucking goof. You're a pedophile.
Right.
That's just the way it is. That's my opinion, and my opinion is based on many different facts, one being public perception. I fuck your kid, you're gonna put a bullet in me.
Right.
That's a pedophile. Well, conspiracy theory is the same thing. Throughout the history and ages of predictive programming, which is in everything. It's in news, it's in movies, TV shows,
Music.
articles, phrases. Anytime something horribly happens inside this world that makes you go, what the fuck? Watch the media. Don't watch it religiously. Watch it skepticalism. With skepticalism, rather. Okay? Because inside of it, it's all going to repeat it. It's why they call it Operation Mockingbird. What does a mockingbird do? A mockingbird repeats. It mimics. It mimics exactly what it hears. Same thing. And there are many videos out there to prove this. To prove this fact as a fact. So a shooting happens, anything of that sort, anything that wants them to push their narrative, every news organization will push the same thing. And you can take the exact same clips from multiple different fucking corporations, or I guess same corporation, multiple different outlets. So you take all these different clips from all the different fucking outlets, they're all going to say the same fucking thing. And there's a fella out there that did it, right? He was in the Anon Discord, and I was there when he made a certain video and put in, and he was like, dude, check this out, man. How are people not seeing this? I'm like, because it's through predictive programming. So you take one slide of the same event from one fucking so-called corporation or industry of news. So let's call it News Station 1, News Station 2, and so forth. News Station 1. Today we have had the most horriblest thing in the world, blah, blah, blah. Well, the second news will say the same. Today we have had this fucking horriblest thing in the history of the world, blah, blah, blah. And they'll say the same thing over. And then once you loop them all motherfuckers together, it sounds like an echo chamber. And inside that echo chamber is the mockingbird. The mockingbird is exactly what that was intended for, right? It is Operation Mockingbird for a fucking reason. Because if you repeat something enough, people will just genuinely fucking believe it. If I say beat after beat, you're the fucking most biggest scumbag in the world because you have a free thinking mind and you think outside the box. And I think that you're just the most biggest piece of shit in the world because you would rather take the facts at hand and judge from your own free thinking mind. That's preposterous. And I keep repeating that. Eventually, you will then believe it.
Believe it, right?
And people are like, "Oh, that's not true." Okay, well, let's fucking bring it on a level that people can understand. An abusive husband, an abusive wife, an abusive family
mother.
member. If they call mother, father, brother, sister, girlfriend, gay lover, lesbian lover, whatever the case may be, anyone inside them, close to them, if they keep saying you are just nothing but a piece of shit, you're a scumbag, you're never gonna amount to nothing, you will never be anything in this fucking world, you will believe it. Because if you're told something enough, you will believe it. How many of these cases, and this is a fucking trick question, it's a very, very, very big trick question. How many of these cases through government reach, how many of them are just trying to trick you? How many of these operations are the Hegelian dialectic? Problem, reaction, action, solution. How many? How many of these motherfucking things? So they go through the Supreme Court. They try to ban the Second Amendment for the United States citizens. It gets hush-hush silenced and shoved under the fucking rug and pushed out, and the Supreme Court says it's the right of the people to be secure in their own fucking ability to be able to have a militia, you know, the right of the people of a well-regulated militia being necessary for a free state. The right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, right? So you take this into this, and you're like, the Supreme Court has said you can't fucking touch me. Well, what do? We manipulate them. And then it's no longer about us. It's about you. We can no longer say, Mr. fucking government, Mrs. government, transgender government, gay, straight, white, dog, wolf, fucking hamster government, I don't know, I don't care. Government in fucking general, let's put it that way. You know, we can no longer say, government, you're to blame. Nobody put a fucking gun to your head to believe this bullshit. And it's not a lack of intellect or intelligence or intellectual being inside your brain. It's not a lack of smarts that bring you to this conclusion. It is rather an abundance of fake ass motherfucking shit that's brought you to the conclusion. We can no longer say, Mr. Government, listen, I will suck your dick for free. You can have my guns, take my kids. This is my son, but if you'd rather him be a female, I'm not opposed. We can no longer say that it's the government's fault, because it's not just the fucking government's fault. Their only reaction is to our action. Their only action is to our reaction, and vice fucking versa. You know what I'm saying? It
Yes.
goes both fucking ways, and they play it as such. And anybody with, and I'm not saying people are stupid. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that those who know. Those who understand, they'll understand. Intelligence training, surveillance training, these trainings make a big fucking difference in spotting not. You know what I'm saying? If I say Pac-Man and you're trained that Pac-Man is something you should pay attention to, and you take the other kid that's not trained to pay attention to Pac-Man, you're gonna fucking lose that game every single fucking time. The one that's not trained to watch Pac-Man.
Right. I agree.
Because humanity is simple. We are simple beings. We just want to live. We just want to be free. We just want to be happy. We just want to feel safe, secure, etc. Not realizing that the things that are being taken from us and taken, whatever the fucking word is, there's gonna be some grammar motherfuckers out there. It's gonna be like, this fucking tank boy, Jesus Christ. He was not even that. He fucked up on the word. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is that there, we just want, us as humanity, deep down inside, we just want to grow. We just want to be free. We want to be able to go to our family members' places
Right.
and not be fucking molested on our way there. But there's that inheritedness in the back of our mind that we've been indoctrinated into believing, and I'm finding it very troublesome to wake people up to this indoctrination. And I've been working at this since I was 15 years old. Where is the disconnect between common sense and reality? And one can say that there is no disconnect, only narrative, only pitting. Well, what is pitting? Pitting is grouping. Because in a pit, you have no other place to go but in a group.
Right.
Because it induces fear. Right? So break it down by its own relevance to reality. We have been indoctrinated into believing that government is wrong yet right. And our feelings overpower freedom. And we must obey government. And I think that this is why, and in the same aspect, it could be also predictive programming. You remember the fucking movie, what's that movie called? Where he had the glasses and he took them off and he put them back on. It's like, just obey, just obey.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know the movie.
That's subconscious. And here's the weird thing. And so many people say, nah, man,
yeah.
I would fucking see this. I would understand it coming. No, you fucking wouldn't. You just wouldn't. Trust me, you fucking wouldn't. That is a fact. There are a selective handful of people inside this fucking reality that we live in that would be able to spot it. And it's normally people that are trained to spot it. Because if you're not trained to spot it, it's no longer about an immorality or a glitch. It's more of a reality. So if it is your reality to not question, then you're not going to question. You're only going to question when you've had enough. So let's take it into a different fucking spectrum. Let's take it into a completely different spectrum. And the spectrum of it is let's look at it as so indoctrinated compared to unindoctrinated. You look at the people with common sense and ones without common sense. The ones with common sense, and I'm not talking about modern common sense, I'm talking about actual common sense. The common sense from an era of time where right was right, wrong was wrong, and there was no disputing. So you look at the reality that we live in right now, this just obey reality, just bow down, just deal with it. Like look at throughout this. I had a plan, and it was Ademic. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep, C19.
So you put this together. You look at that in the history of this era of time, and you break it down into its very fiber of being. It has been predictably programmed for years prior. So people, when it happens, they're not so apt to just revolt.
Right.
And inside this, you can control. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question so that people don't think I'm some kind of fucking. Okay. How does an abusive spouse control their lover or perceived lover?
In many ways.
What is the key way? How does he make her
emotional?
Make him do?
Emotional feelings.
But what
Feelings?
hits the emotions more than anything? What can make a society jump and throw away everything and beg for tyranny?
Feelings.
Fear.
Feelings.
Overseas.
Fear.
Do you know how it's done overseas?
Fear controls the world. Fear can control the world.
Make that whole fucking village afraid of you. You fucking roll up. When you roll up, you make that whole village afraid of you. And when you do that, you're less apt to have these motherfuckers come at you. But that creates its own set of fucking defaults. And that own set of defaults is there's going to become a time when you react like this and act like this where you're going to have to put a bullet in a kid's head because that kid's not going to fucking be able to take it anymore. It's the same consequence as in the reality that we live right now. Look at kids shooting up schools. Look at these fucking kids going around shooting up fucking shit because they just can't take it no fucking more. You've done fucked with people enough. And it's a horrible thing. It really is. It's horrible. And it's horrible that we've fallen to such a degree throughout the evolutionary timetable of humanity. But you have to understand how it started. You can't just say the act is what fucking did it. Oh, the act. Because I'm going to tell you, if 10 guys come in my fucking house, I'm wasting them. They're going to be screens. I'll be able to brew coffee through them when it's all said and done. And when you hear about that, what's going to happen is people are going to be like, these motherfuckers are crazy, man. This dude just fucking wasted these motherfuckers. Not understanding that these motherfuckers, quotation, had done perceived me a threat. They've done invoked that threat on me. I've there perceived that threat as a threat, a lethal threat, and responded as such. And in all self-defense laws, every single one of them, self-defense only applies when the perception of the threat is the threat. So it's times one. So if I perceive you as a dangerous threat, right? It's why you got all these people getting away with killing cops now. Because the perception is there. The perception of a cop being a lethal threat is no longer speculation. It's based on a fact. And the reason why they base that on a fact is because the cop is armed. And if you have an armed cop or an armed individual, let's call them individuals in these cases, an armed individual up against an unarmed individual can have a perception that this threat is lethal. They have pepper spray, they have a gun, etc. Same thing with a home invader. A home invader comes in and they got like M16s, whatever the fuck you want to call, AK, fucking rocket launchers. I don't give a shit. Whatever the threat is, the defense to the threat can be only therefore limited to times one. So if you perceive a threat as a lethal threat, you can respond to a lethal threat using self-defense as a lethal comeback. It's where stand your ground laws came in. It got argued throughout the Supreme Courts, the Third Circuit, fucking Fifth Circuit, Ninth Circuit. It went through all the circuits, and then finally at the end of it all fucking was like, okay, so this man perceived the threat to be a dangerous threat because they kept harassing him and profiling him, and therefore that threat could be perceived as a lethal threat because they have the ability to neutralize him in split mere seconds. So therefore his action, or rather reaction to their action in self-defense, could be perceived as a lethal threat. Therefore it's times one. So if I think that you, because you pull a gun on me and you're gonna shoot me, you are now making me feel like my life is going to end today, I can times one that and end your fucking life. Because that is times one. And it's the same concept. And people are losing sight of this because throughout the span of history, we have been indoctrinated into giving it over through false flags. And some are false flags, some are indoctrination, some are angry people, some are real. Regardless, it's irrelevant to the equation. The equation overall, as a fundamental level, is that you can't have a society prosper if you're being lashed down at a constant rate. So you look at Canada, for instance, you got this fucking cuck that comes up on the fucking Trudeau, you know what I mean? Trudeau, you know, he comes up, this fucking cuck, gets up there on the fucking stage, and it's like, we are going to ban fucking handguns, distribution, importing, exporting, rah, 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 through gun control. And then we're going to allow our law enforcement to wiretap what their perception is that you're involved in organized crime to prevent a crime from happening. Where in the span of fucking Hollywood have we ever heard of preventing a crime before it happens to that man? Well, it's a minority, and it could be a report. it's the Minority Report.
Right.
What is organized crime? Wouldn't we therefore be able to perceive the same perception back at them? If we can prove that their actions have harmed individuals. Let's look at this school shooting, for instance.
Which one?
The one that just recently happened, where the cops tased parents, beat parents, just terrorized them because their cowardice fucking asses couldn't go in there. I can tell you with a 45, let's say, let's give me a little extra, just to bring me on their level. Let's say a 9mm Glock 9, 14 to 16 fucking rounds. You just need one to neutralize the target. At this point, they knew that it was. But that wasn't even the fucking greatest part. The greatest part is that they had a SWAT team. They had fucking like 30, 40 fucking officers there tasing parents that wanted to go in. You know what that chief said? We don't have tactical gear. We don't have armor. We don't have precision shooters. Why the fuck do you hire these motherfuckers then? You telling me that you hire these motherfuckers onto your force and they can't fire a gun at all? They can't take that sidearm and pull it out in a split second and put one on the red? You're telling me that they don't go target practicing once a fucking week? Because in the fucking military, that's what they do. It's constant practice, constant learning, constant drilling. You're telling me that you're that much of a fucking little bitch that you can't go in and save some kids? Did the
really?
Parents have more than you? Like, let's just fucking factor that into an equation on anything. Let's take that same scenario and put it in anything. I come into your house. Let's say you are happily married with 4 fucking children and you love them very much and your love for them is greater than anything in the world and you would rather be blowtorched to death for every fucking inch of your body than have them suffer 1 second of any type of pain. And I come busting through your fucking door. Are you just gonna cower in the closet and watch me rape your wife? Or are you gonna stand the fuck up and stop me? These motherfuckers swore an oath, but they can't go in. And listen, my brother at 12 years old was such a fucking good shooter through paintballing and fucking airsoft and shit that when we went into the hunting camp and we all had a little fucking red team versus blue team, this motherfucker could hit me between the eyes from trees and trees the fucking way. You're telling me that little 12-year-old fucking kid that's not so little now, but back then he was just a tiny little fucking runt, could do that? But these precision, these law enforcement, these I swore an oath motherfuckers couldn't go in. Listen,
protocol.
when you take an oath to defend and uphold and to keep the people secure, essentially, and you take that fucking oath, and then you've got your higher ranking person, you got to think of fucking Nazi. You got to think like the Hall of Cross. You understand? You know what I'm saying? You got to think of, I'm just following orders. Because at this fucking moment, if a superior officer said, don't go in there and save those kids, we're not equipped. I only have common sense in those moments. And the common sense in reality says, I got to try. Because that's why I'm here. Otherwise, Why the fuck am I here?
Right.
Why did I take this job? Why did I swear to defend and uphold this job and swear to defend this fucking uniform if I'm just gonna take it home and Amber Turd it? You understand? It's you could break this down to such a fucking level where you can say that this is why profiling happens. And you can bring it back to exactly what I said earlier. Fear is how you control the populace. Fear. You can take it to the training. You remember the training video that was hacked and leaked roughly 4.5, 5 years ago? Maybe a little bit longer. Jim Carrey made a fucking parody of it, where they said that minorities, you know, Hispanic, African Americans, etc., they were much eviler than the Caucasian, and we've got to deal with them delicately like there's some kind of fucking rodent.
Yeah.
That's indoctrination. So you can take the same fucking concept of indoctrination and bleed it into the same exact fucking outcome, because the exact fucking outcome is that it's going to be okay and cool for a little bit because, you know, public norms and all that good shit. But when people decide that they're going to free think for just a split second, and that's all it takes is a split fucking second for someone to be like, why did my best friend Tommy have to get shot? Because he was afraid. My best friend Tommy didn't fucking do nothing to him. Didn't do nothing to me. I grew up with the kid. Never did fucking nothing to nobody.
Right.
Why in the fuck did this happen? It's the same fucking concept. Because those little teeny breaks in the reality, breaks in the fucking indoctrination, breaks in the fucking mental fucking blockage, those breaks are what's causing people to wake the fuck up. And throughout my years and the millions of fucking people that I've had following me throughout, the different channels I've had throughout the fucking years, you add it up, I couldn't fucking do nearly as much fucking damage as they did to themselves. When this beer bug hit and they decided that they were going to rape the American people and rape the fucking Canadian people and rape the Australian people, not physically, metaphorically, where they were just going to strip them of every fundamental fucking God-given right that they ever had, and they decided, hey, we're just going to fuck you and you're just going to enjoy it. When they decided that they were going to do that and they overplayed their hand, their poker game went out the fucking window because they had no more poker face. They lost their credibility. Now, I'm thankful and grateful for that, but why did it have to get to that point for people to understand that these motherfuckers don't care about you? They're funneling fucking money by the fucking droves out the back door into their own fucking pockets.
And so what is it that I don't know if I'm changing the subject or not, but what is this thing coming
Hey,
up?
Betty.
You're gonna own nothing and like it thing going on.
That's predictive programming at its greatest, isn't it?
That's what's coming up in the agenda for 2030.
I've been warning for this for
2030. I don't know if I'm changing the subject, but you know, I don't know.
No, it's the same subject. It's different context, but it's the same fucking subject.
I'm not as educated as you are in these golden eyes. Much love.
I wouldn't call it agitation. It's more so.
I get bits and pieces.
You ever heard that expression? No, I don't think that's how you say it. You ever heard throughout the history there's the person and people and the small demographic of people throughout the spheres of heritage or people among different, so like Canadians, Africans, United States, Australian, blah, 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 blah. You always got them small demographic people that spot the knot and they try to tell people it and they get labeled as a fake word called conspiracy theorist, right? Well, I've been trying to tell people that what's coming is much greater than you can ever fucking imagine. And the only time that you're going to be able to understand it and fathom the actual fucking horrible shit is when that boot is on your fucking throat. And people said, you're fucking crazy. And for a while, I thought I was. So I had to reiterate on it. I had to go back through the fucking classified documents, back through the different shit on the dark web. I had to sift through it all again. No, I'm fucking right. I knew what I was right. I was right. You know? And now look at all this shit that's taking place. You know, there's going to become a time where we're going to take the fucking so-called market piece, where we are going to own nothing and be happy.
Uh-huh. That is the new agenda.
Why? Because that's just the way it's going to be.
Universal
Because if you stand for
paycheck.
nothing, you understand? You've got to stand for something, otherwise you stand for nothing. And I stand for the ability to be free. Whatever your choice may be in life, I'm going to respect it and I'm going to support it. Because there's an old saying, when they came for this demographic, I said nothing. When they came for this demographic, I said nothing. When they came for this demographic, I thought it does not affect me. I will say nothing. Then they came for me. And when they came for me, I looked up and realized that there was nobody around to have my back. And in the instance, in that moment, I then realized, in that instance, that it's all irrelevant because nobody is there. I didn't speak up for the ones that needed to be spoken up for because it was irrelevant to my beliefs, my abilities, etc. And nobody was there in the end to defend my beliefs and my abilities. Because there's two statements that mean nothing more than fact. United we stand, divided we fall.
Right.
Where we go one, we go all. And that's the only fucking thing throughout history this society has not fucking done. And that's why history mimics itself over and over and over and over. Because we are not united. We believe the doctrine. We don't believe the Operation Mockingbird. We just follow it. We don't believe the MK Ultra because it's too fucking scary and too crazy to understand or fathom. Why encourage people to look that fucking shit up because it happened here in Canada. It was a joint operation between the CSIS agencies and through the fucking CIA, where they pumped these fucking crazy people full of fucking drugs. Electroshock therapy, it's all connected through the same fucking thing. It's an experiment, essentially. It's why the Rita Regional fucking 10 towns over was released, because once it was declassified, after the whistle was blowing, they'd let all these crazy people out. So now you got all these fucking brain dead motherfuckers that had their life wasn't like that when they started. Lesbian, gay, that could be classified as a fucking mental illness. Going against the government, that could be defiance, mental illness. You know, free thinking throughout the times of history has been shunned for the longest fucking time. And it hasn't been since the last few years, 10 at most, that people are slowly waking up to the idea that something could be fucking weird going on. And it wasn't until the COVID, or if I fucking said it, I apologize.
That's okay.
It's a beer bug. They didn't realize that the government could have some weird overreaches.
Well, I know that Trump, in one of his speeches, said that that this C-19 was a monster, and it was a spell um, put up over us, a spell. And I really do believe it's some kind of spell that
Did you
we've
see?
all.
Did you see the press conference that it seems to be very hard to find? I have a copy of it because I'm a fucking documentalist.
Yeah,
I
I bet you
document
do.
everything.
I bet
Everything
you.
I document it. I've got stroves of fucking hard drives where I document these government.
But I wake
records
up.
just
But I
fucks.
wake up. Yeah, I wake up every day and I feel like
Remember when he said?
it's a spell.
Remember
I
when he
wake up
said?
every morning and it's a spell. I feel everything's changed. Um,
A lot
it's
of things have changed.
it's like we're in a fog. Um,
Well, it's a
so
haze, more of a haze than a fog.
and you can
Because
taste it though. Sometimes you
and
can
this is the
taste it.
difference between and many beliefs are different, but facts throughout history proves what's right and what's wrong through this is that throughout the turns of time, um, we've been dumbed down to such a fucking level. Like, tell me how a million fucking years ago they had technology that we're now just coming out with.
Right.
It,
That was given to us
unearthing
by
shit
that
that
was
just
given to
drives
us.
the normal person completely on the borderline of edges.
Technology was given to us by the fallen ones.
But what if that's not the case? What? And
What other
I'm not
case can it
shitting
be?
on. I'm not shitting on the fact that whatever belief is whatever belief. This is just I'm playing devil's advocate. Let's play devil's advocate for a second. I'm going to play devil's advocate. So devil's advocate would state that um, what if we just inherently were that bright, that intelligent? What if we evolved into that intelligence, but then after an event, we almost became extinct and we were forced to start over? Have you ever been working on a project for so fucking long and then you lose the whole project and have to start over? You're dumbfounded.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fucking dumbfounded. I gotta take a piss and grab a beer. I'll be right back. Give me a hot second. I'll be real quick.
All
I've been
right.
sitting here fucking twiddling my fucking big toes, bro. I just fucking feel like a fucking crackhead waiting on his next fucking Eddie's. Oh my god, man, my big toe is fucking curling. You know, I'll be right back. Give me a hot second. I'll be right back. It's an awesome conversation with you. Thanks. I'll be right back.
This is this is New Release Tuesdays, and going on 4 hours and 4 minutes. Um, on the panel, we have Tank Boy News. I'm sure everybody knows Tank Boy News. Much love, Tank Boy. Everyone that was on my panel tonight: OG World Order, Tails, OG Ex Official Team. Much love. A huge night here at Beat After Beat. New Release Tuesdays. Thank you for showing up, Betty. Much love to you. Golden Eyes. Really couldn't talk because talk to you in the chat because Tank Boy was talking and I didn't want to interrupt him. So, with respect. Um, Thank you for showing up, Betty. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is okay. 3 people watching. 4 hours, 6 minutes into the show. New Release Tuesdays. Trying to wind it down here with Tank Boy News. I'm gonna call it quits pretty soon. Um, a huge night. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for all the support tonight. It's been a huge night here at Beat After Beat. Um, I'm overwhelmed. I'm a bit tired, and it's been a long 4 hours here. I'm trying to wind it down. But I love all of you, and thank you for your support tonight. And I appreciate you all. Much love to the fullest. New Release Tuesdaze. Also, it is. It's not only New Release Tuesdays. It is Taco Tuesday. That's correct. It's Taco Tuesday. Grab yourself some tacos and chill out with New Release Tuesdays.
She just fucking grabbed my ass, beat.
Well, I was just sharing, talking to Betty in the chat.
I lost my torch.
Just talking to Betty and everybody in the everybody who's watching, and getting ready to wind it down shortly.
Sure.
I've been going on for over 4 hours, and just getting ready to wind down shortly.
Give that a lick and a promise and tell me you don't like it.
Yeah, Betty.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck,
Bet.
man.
So yeah, Betty's in the chat. I've been talking to her.
I didn't realize that Betty was here until like quarter way through my fucking rant.
Well, you're ending my show with a bang, that's for sure. As a guest on my my show, everybody's flocking over here. It's like, oh my God, it's Tank Boy. He's alive. He's doing great. A lot of nice comments about the show and my chat tonight with you on my panel. So you've just boosted my rates. But yeah,
Remember.
It's been a huge night.
It's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. You show up on my panel. Right? Oh, you show up on my panel.
You got some people that are spotted right from the gate, right from the fucking gate, right? And
tacos,
for the long haul, they're just pawns. That's essentially all they are.
So, what better way to end my show tonight with you on board? Amazing night. Don't know if I can do 4 hours again in one night, but
fuck, should I go live? if you're gonna end in the next hour or whatever. Oh, look at this fucking sexy bitch. Jesus Christ. I would fucking crawl across a mile of broken glass to suck the dick that she fuck last. That's a fact. Oh, blue eyes. You're looking confused as a motherfucker. I figured I would just, call it out as it is. Blue eyes. Them sexy lips that are in the chat.
I don't see blue eyes.
What the fuck? How do you not see blue eyes?
Blue eyes is not in my chat.
Yes, she fucking is. She's right there.
Oh my God.
Is that real? Is that the real blue? Give me a different
that's golden.
900 fucking phones. Give me 8 phones.
That's golden eyes. Golden eyes made an appearance.
No.
Golden eyes.
No.
Golden eyes.
I would shoot myself in the fucking forehead. Not that one. It's got blue in front of it. Give me a second. I got a fucking phone. I got 900 of these fucking phones around here. I got 8 phones.
Well, Golden Eyes was in the house. Betty's still with us. 3 people are watching, and there's no Blue Eyes. Betty, do
There's
you see
fucking
Blue
Blue Eyes. It's right there.
Well, let's ask Betty where Blue Eyes is. Betty, is Blue Eyes in the chat?
Blue Eyes.
There's
Hey,
Blue
much
Eyes.
love and some weird small face that might.
You're right. She showed up in my chat. Blue Eyes is now in my chat. Much love to you. Thank you for showing up to my show.
You called me a liar. I'm suing you for defecation of my character. Not defamation, motherfucker. Defecation. You're shitting on my character. Oh, I love you, bro. You're good shit.
Oopsie.
But yeah, I see Blue Eyes.
Yeah, there she is. She shows up. Yeah, she's here, Beat. Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I still have AOL. Not really.
like the old Yahoo fucking servers with the fucking Indian motherfucker. Show me your tits, you son of a bitch. Hey, show me your tits. No, bitch, you show me tits now. Motherfucker, I'm a man. What are you talking about? No, the girl beside you, man. The girl beside you. You see that girl? That's a poster, you blind motherfucker. Oh, I had fun with that website, bro. Yahoo, whatever the fuck it was. With them little fucking
No, I don't have
and voice comment. It was like Discord for Yahoo. It was great, bro. You could fuck with them motherfuckers all day long, bro. I was with my ex at that time. She's the mother of my son. But we used to fuck with them, right? It was great. It was fucking awesome. She had an amazing sense of humor. Amazing sense of humor.
Betty says,
yeah, she's here, B. See? Betty said she's here.
She's
and
sending
if Betty
you,
said it, it's got to be true, right?
Well, she's sending you lots of lips. Blue Eyes is sending you lots of lips.
Yeah, that's only because I kicked her lips out last night. That's the only reason. I mean, it's not about her overstaying her welcome. You know, that's not what it's about. I mean, I gave it to her, good, but I still kicked her out because she was good, but I needed a break. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking.
Yeah, poor Beat doesn't get any lips. He gets riots every time he goes live.
Why?
Oh, it's just something I made up. It's every time Beat after Beat goes live, riots happen. Bar fights, riots, bar fights.
Hey man, have you ever seen my tower build progress?
Oh yeah, you've been building that for
here
8 months now.
I'll share the video. Hold on. Fuck. Which phone has Tank Boy TV on it?
So I guess you have Alexa. Are you asking Alexa?
No, I was asking myself.
5 people in the chat, 5 people in the house, and it's because Tank Boy is here. Much
Not
love.
because I'm here, bro. It's because you're a fucking kick-ass fucking host. That's what it's about.
You guys make me. You guys make me or break me.
No, man, because those 5 people wouldn't be here if they didn't fucking like the content that was being produced.
You're providing the content.
I don't like watching gay porn, so I'm not going to watch gay porn. Okay? And there was one time I did, because the girls never came. I still finished.
Yeah, well, you are the content for the ending of the show. You just gave me a big boost by you being here. To end the show like this after 4 hours, Boy, amazing.
Your videos. There we go. Give me a second. I made the beat as well. The beat that's in the back. That's the whole reason why I was just bringing it up. You and your music and whatnot. I made the beat that's in the background.
Thank you, Blue Eyes, for subscribing to me. Appreciate it. Much love to the fullest. You come with tank, you nasty. What does that mean? Betty says, Tank Boy, you came with tank, you nasty. Okay, I don't know how to take that one.
Betty don't like fucking stocky Irish and Scottish men. I don't think.
Oh, okay, so I passed for 6'1".
Would that be racist or prejudiced? I don't understand. She's fucking around. I know she's neither.
Betty says, I'm good, Blue. Okay, so Betty and Blue Eyes are talking amongst each other. Wow, I didn't think my show was gonna be this way this evening. See how StreamYard has enhanced beat after beat, and tonight proved that StreamYard is enhancing my channel.
Yeah, bro, that's a good point, man. Blue Eyes and Betty, they're good people. Man. I vouch on them for making them. All right, I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay. Now remember, I'm all new to this stuff. Beat, give a wrench.
Oh, that's not the fucking right one. I'm about to change fucking microphones. That's not what I wanted to do.
Betty wants a wrench. Betty, you will get a wrench after I review the show tomorrow. I'm going to go through the whole show reviewing.
I vouch on both of them, bro. Blue and fucking Betty. I vouch on both of them.
I'll give you a wrench tomorrow, Betty. I promise. So I'm going to bring this up.
All right, I'm going to press play, and I need you to tell me if you can hear the audio. I've had a fucking problem lately with the audio. Did you hear that?
No, I don't hear anything. Looks like this. Oh, I hear it.
Okay, let me restart.
Looks like steel, sheets of steel.
Yeah, that's. We did a job where we need to use sheet metal.
Oh, this is your construction site.
Yeah, it was leftover sheet metal, and I made a tower of it. I made a tower out of it, essentially a tower casing. I still have the plexiglass, or not the glass window that's going to go on the side. It's the open window side, and then it's going to be wrapped in thick, probably 1/4 inch plastic. Just I haven't decided whether it's black or blue, but I'm going to play it here. I made this beat. This beat is something I made. I took Elliot and mixed them with a beat I had already existing made. I'm going to hit play.
Okay, Betty, you have the wrench already, but I'll double check. And Blue Eyes will get a wrench tomorrow, Betty. I promise you. And this is I remember this part. Okay, yeah, I remember this part. And you drilled those holes. I remember this part. So, how far have you come from then till now? Right on, Tank. I remember this. You showed this before. But what does it look like now? Oh wow, yeah. There's the fans. Look at all those fans. There's 8 of them. 8, 9, 10 fans. Wow.
That's what I got so far, bro.
Oh my. Wow.
She's not done yet, bro. I've been picking away at it. I've probably soaked fucking $2
Does she
grand
have?
into that son of a bitch already.
Wow. Does she have a name?
I was thinking about glass etching. I was thinking about glass etching tank into the side of the glass. It's gonna. So, you seen the open part? That open part
The side
is like
panel.
the
The side of
That's
it.
gonna be a glass side. It's
Oh,
what
so
I'm
yeah,
gonna
you can see
use
right through
is
it.
either. So I have two. So I have two sheets of glass. Okay, one sheet is tan, and the other sheet is see-through. And
Okay.
they came from stereo. Um, you ever seen like an old? So I got two big systems in my house. I've got my DJ system, which has like mix tables and fucking it's all lined up, right? And then I've got my main stereo system, and
Yes.
then if you want to add the third one, I have an industrial home theater for the
Whoa.
big screen in the living room. So there's two stereo stands that came with the first initial two, right? So the DJ system came with its own stereo stand, and the other system came with its stereo stand, right?
Right.
So because I built my own wall unit, um, I like maple wood,
Yeah,
pine.
maple's beautiful.
You know,
Sure.
it's got a unique look to it. I
Got
made my own like wall unit and shit. I didn't need the stereo stands, right? So I took apart the stereo stands, and when I started to build the fucking computer tower, I was like, dude, I could use this fucking glass and just
Sure.
etch it down and cut it, use a diamond blade, and fucking bring it to a clean fucking finish, and it would be fucking perfect. Drop 4 holes in it, and we can put some quick
Sure.
release wing nuts on that son of a bitch, you know.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
and I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to go with the darker tan one or the see-through one, the more clear glass one.
The seat.
But there's going to be a glass side that's on it, and then there's about a quarter inch. I have two sheets of each. There's a big sheet of blue and a big sheet of black. And I haven't decided. And I've been working on some shit with Tatted for months, and giving them ideas. Right? I'm like, listen, just tell me what you think would fucking be a better idea. Right? Advice is always key. Right? You're doing shit.
So Aviator's still around?
What's that?
So Aviator is still around?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just got back from Australia. He was out chilling with fucking Elsie and shit. Has nobody talked to Tatted? Am I the only one that's talked to Tatted? Am I the only one that's kept in contact with Gary and Tatted? What the fuck is going on right now?
Yeah, all you guys disappeared. Yeah, everybody's disappeared.
Well, that's the key thing about my public Discord.
When you
right?
left,
People that join my public Discord, they're able to message me. So when they message me, I'm able to get it, right? Like a text message. So I could be on a roof, fucking laying some tile, drywall, fucking painting, whatever. I'll feel that vibration on the OtterBox clip case, and I'll be able to quickly grab it and see what's up. And sometimes it takes me a minute because I'll finish the stride that I'm in. So if I'm painting, I'll finish the wall before I'll respond.
Okay.
If I'm doing some plumbing, I'll make sure that the seals are done first and the caulking's off before I respond. I'll complete the stage of that task. So always I complete the stage before, but like best time is probably 12 to 1 because that's when I normally stop and sit in the truck and listen to some fucking music and um, eat some food. You know what I mean? Just fucking
Okay.
shit. You know.
Right.
But while I'm working, I'll watch shit and listen to shit. You know, it's how I keep up with certain things. But I've got to catch up on a lot of shit, right? like a lot of shit, because there's some weird shit that's taking fucking place. You know.
Well, Blue Eyes says that Chat has been around and hit the streams. Everybody knows he's back. Well, see, I don't know he's back. I don't know anybody if anybody's back because I don't have a community. And Tank
What
Boy,
the fuck?
you
Listen,
have
listen,
a Tank
listen, B.
Tank Boy
B.
has a community.
B. You're like
You
my
well, you
fucking
do.
brother, bro.
Well, that's why
Part of the same
I don't.
community I'm
Well,
fucking part of.
I'm just a ghetto music channel. Betty, I think
Must I
we
hug
have.
you like a fucking weirdo and say
Well,
it's okay, bring it in?
you know,
Because that's what I feel needs to happen.
well, this is the Motor City, Detroit, and I am a ghetto music channel. But with all your support and everybody in the chat, and learning everything on StreamYard, maybe I have a chance to move into the suburbs, and get out of the ghetto, and so my music channel could maybe go
Pete,
into the suburbs.
Pete, I'm going to teach you a valuable lesson. So, my first channel, Anonymous, had 1.5 million subscribers. Tank Boy had about 1 million subscribers. Do you know how I got to those levels? People enjoyed the content that I produced.
Right. I think
But
people are
here's the
enjoying
beautiful thing, bro. This is the fucking beautiful thing. And I mean, it is the most beautiful fucking thing. Do you like gay gangbangs?
What the hell?
Just a yes or no answer.
No.
Just a yes or no. No? Okay. Well, there are people in the world that love gay gangbangs.
I believe
Love
it.
them with a fucking passion. Can't
Because
go one day without watching.
Okay.
I don't like gay gangbangs. You don't like gay gangbangs. Therefore, we won't watch a gay gangbang.
Right. I see.
But there are people that will.
Right. There's people that
So
watch
my
me.
piece of advice to you, if you want to grow, stop trying to please people. Be you. Be your genuine sense of self. Be
Well,
only you. Because only you can be prosperous while enjoying it at the same time.
sure.
Like me, when I do streams, lately, within the last few years, I haven't been working on building a channel. I've been more so working on just fucking chilling, man. Shooting the shit when I can.
Sure.
Making fucking fun of shit, you know?
You
Just
should
laughing.
you should visit. You should visit the other music channels on YouTube and see how fancy they are. That's why I call myself the ghetto.
What is
music channel.
fancy?
What they have, other music channels are way better than me.
But
Way better.
you can't compete. You can't.
I can't compete with them.
Hold on. Let me explain this in a better way. I think I apologize. I misspoke. It's not about competing. It's not about competing, bro. It's not about competing.
They got the
You
green
cannot
screens,
rely
interviewing
or change
musicians.
what you enjoy to
I enjoy this.
To fit the narrative of another channel.
But I'm just
because
saying
when
that,
it comes to your channel, you have to do things that you enjoy, and that's
sure,
what fucked me right up the ass. Because prior, I was exposing government corruption. The Anonymous channel, exposing government corruption, leaking classified documents, giving the people what they deserve, what they need to hear. The original Tank Boy, I was cop watching. I was fucking uploading fucking content daily, 3-4 times a fucking day. You know, I would have 800,000, 900,000, almost a fucking million views a day. But it wasn't something I was conforming myself to what other people grew on, and I wasn't happy. I like exposing corruption. I enjoy preaching truth, but I have to be able to do it in a manner where I'm able to enjoy it, and I wasn't enjoying myself.
Right.
I wasn't. The most fun I've had is with 10 people in my fucking chat and just chilling with fucking Gary, Nova, Blue, fucking just having a good time.
Right, I know Nova's
prior
around.
to that, me, OG, fucking Tails, 420 Dream Team, those were the funnest fucking times ever because I was doing something that I enjoyed. And that's the key thing of not burning out and not becoming bitter. It start off doing something you enjoy. Stop trying to please people and start trying to please yourself. And that's not a statement of stop trying to put a smile on people's face. Do both. And there is a manner of doing both. And the manner of doing both is being able to process both sides of it and being like, okay, how do you make marriage fun for these snowflakes out there? Well, find a fucking comedic fucking avenue where both will laugh at it, right? Now, it's only tweaking of certain varieties that you would be dedicated to, but as an overall thing, don't deviate from you. The moment you deviate from you, you will become fucking miserable. I can tell you, I've been on top and I've been on bottom.
Right on, right.
And I the only thing I can say is that bottom has its own victories, and its own victories are that you can enjoy doing what you're doing, and there are people that aren't gonna like it, and there are people that are gonna like it, and the demographic of people in this world are vastly majority divided in their own beliefs. Some are religious beliefs. Some believe in one evolutionary path. Some believe in a different one. So let's say you believe that aliens are real and God isn't, and you think that aliens are the way of the future, and you keep doing your shit and pumping out fucking content every single day, eventually your following will grow. It will grow in a vast majority of a way because there are so many people in the world that have the same particular beliefs that you have. But if you want the most best advice that you can ever fucking have as a content creator, do not ever deviate from what you believe and what you enjoy. Because the moment you do that, you become hostage. You become obligated. And then you have to follow a completely different set of fucking reality concepts.
Well, yeah.
Sure, you'll grow faster, but that's not what it's about. I would rather have 10 people in my chat at all fucking times that are very keen on my beliefs and understand what I'm saying rather than have to explain to 20 fucking or 100 people.
Right.
You understand? It's relevance, right? Or understanding of it, or perception of it. You know, if let's say a painter, for instance, a painter. So let's say I'm a painter and I paint portraits for a fucking living, and I say that this shading technique is the best shading technique, and you say, well, I heard from a friend of a friend of a friend of mine that this fucking shit. Well, you know what I hear with that is that you don't have any beliefs of your own. None whatsoever. Because I have figured out through this trial and error what my best technique is. But when you articulate what your best technique is, you don't escalate it to it's my technique. It's I heard from a friend of a friend of a friend, therefore not you yourself. Just be you, bro. Be you. You like
And
music? Promote music, bro, because let me tell you something. I
that's what I'm
remember
doing.
Ryan Upchurch at 500 subscribers, and I watched this motherfucker get to like almost 3 million subscribers just by producing music. The dude was a fucking carpenter. He was a masonry. He just worked. That's all he did. Lived on a farm, fed his fucking cattle, fed his chickens, and worked every day and just fucking rapped and sang country songs and shit. He just produced music out of his fucking garage.
Right
And now
on.
look at this motherfucker. Multi-platinum records. Millions of fucking subscribers, bro. Why? Because he stuck to what he believed in. He stuck to who he was. And he didn't deviate from what he believed in as him as an individual. And
Right.
that's what I urge you to do. Don't
So-
deviate from it. Don't do what the people want you to do. Do what you believe to be right.
Right on.
Do what
So
you want to do that makes you happy. Because otherwise, what the fuck are you doing?
exactly. So YouTube. So my channel is my identity, part of my identity. Without
But
beat after beat, I have no identity outside of beat after beat. I
Bro, that's just a fucking name. You know how many names I've had over the span of time?
But I'm
Let's go
surprised
back
I've
to
been
the
around.
Yahoo. Let's go back to Yahoo, bro. The Big Red Machine. Playa. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nomads, 81. I was so many different fucking names back in the Yahoo days. So many names. But people understood and recognized me because there's one thing that I've never fucking deviated from, and that's who I am.
Right.
And the only time I came even remotely close to deviating away is when I thought I was doing something greater than what I was.
Right.
But it made me miserable. Fucking miserable. I just couldn't do it. I can't be miserable.
Right.
It's like having a left and a right fork in the road. You know what the right fork does. The right fork takes you to prosperity and ability to say night night at the night and sleep well. And then you look at the left side and you're like, all right, I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna be fucking popular. I'm gonna be large. I'm gonna be big. People aren't gonna fuck around. But I'm gonna have to do this, 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 and this. And it goes against everything I believe in. Is it worth it?
So
It's not. It's not, because the moment you do something that is not worth it and not beneficiary to the greater good, you're killing a part of yourself, bro. Once you lose it, it's very fucking hard to get back.
Right.
Incredibly fucking hard to get back. And it becomes a struggle to push yourself to get that part of you back. And it'll keep you up at night.
Right.
Because you'll always question, where did I go wrong? How do I make it better?
Yeah, so I'm surprised I'm still here after 5 years. So, I'm considered. I would be considered your local independent record store. That's why your local independent record store. When you were younger, used to maybe, maybe not you, but used to go to your local record store and get the newest release on something and bring it home and play it. So Beat After Beat is considered just
Sorry,
a
Blue.
local neighborhood independent record store, whereas these
I
other
see the
music.
stress though. I can't say that I didn't mean to cut you off, because I did mean to cut you off. Not intentionally to cut you off to harm you, but more so to cut you off to respond to her.
To what? Oh, to Betty?
I see Beat as a real motherfucker, you know. If he just sticks to, if he just bees himself, you know, it if he just does what he wants to do with his channel and not.
Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, but the I'm not the big shots, the big music channels out there. I'm the ghetto, the independent record store down the
But that
street.
just gives you an access point.
You know, and
Listen, Beat,
I
when I
do mean
started
that.
working out many years ago, when there was a span of 10 years of my life where I took it deathly seriously to be so far into shape to be able to pick up a fucking 45-pound dead bar and use it as a bat.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I remember.
but you
talking
can't
about that.
do that overnight, bro.
Oh no.
You have to
one
find
step at a time.
Find your technique, the one that benefits you.
I'm finding
You have
it
to-
with StreamYard. I am creating and finding it with StreamYard. I'm so happy I'm on here, and it's enhancing my channel greatly. Um, and I've been
Pete,
taught a
I'm gonna
lot of
make a
things.
prediction for you, bro. Call it what you will.
StreamYard's opened a lot of doors for me.
Let's look at the vast majority of content creators in this fucking weird place we call YouTube. Okay, we've got bitches out there that bounce on fucking exercise balls and have millions of fucking subscribers
Why do
and
they?
do absolutely fucking nothing.
Why
Nothing.
do they?
Why? Because people are infatuated by appearances. If they were a fat, ugly, fucking hoorish looking fuck, they would never follow that motherfucker. Ever.
Betty
But
says,
this
"Don't
is the
don't
key
call
fucking
yourself
point
ghetto."
to take from it. Consistency and persistency.
That's what I'm doing with StreamYard
And you
and
are.
YouTube.
And
I'm doing it.
and I hear you
because
saying things
it's my identity.
about so many other creators being larger. Where do you
Oh
even
yeah,
get started, bro?
they
There's
signed
gonna
a
be a time.
contract with the devil.
And let's take it as a prediction.
They signed a
I
contract with the
predict
devil.
out of my
That's why.
confidence in you as a creator, I predict that you are going to be a massive motherfucking channel as long as you stay true to your own values.
What are we
Because
drinking
you
tonight?
have to be able to connect with your audience.
Right.
This is the key point of it. Would you rather tell your audience what they want to hear and be miserable all the time, or would you rather be
The real
yourself
deal.
and tell them
real deal.
exactly what you feel and
Sure.
how you are, and be able to relate with your audience as
Right.
mutuals rather than alpha and omega?
Well, recently I was told by a subscriber to start a community, my own community, and I really never even thought about that on YouTube.
You should, bro. Start a
building my
Discord
own
server.
community.
Start a Discord server, bro.
Yeah, I'm just learning.
Everywhere.
I'm just learning. The last few weeks, I've been learning. I've been working very hard with StreamYard and creating all kinds of banners and brands and growing.
But you're
with
missing
that.
a key element, bro. You know what that key element is? About $30.
$30.
That's not for me. I don't want your money. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, and this is a fucking weird thing, because I can open my StreamYard right now, and apparently I'm still fucking paying for it, and every time I realize that I'm still paying for it, it just slips my fucking mind. I don't stop paying for it.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
paying for it, right? I don't notice it,
You
you know.
write
And
it down and stamp it on the refrigerator door.
it just automatically takes the fucking $30 out, and it's done that for years. Like,
Wow.
since 2019 about. And
30
I've always
hours.
had StreamYards. And this is the key thing, right? So when you have the full StreamYards, you can do overlays and fucking new branding options and fucking like
I love
it's
it.
what makes my StreamYard, right? Because I've got uh, my homemade digital 3D fucking background and my fucking overlay PNGs, and I've got my banners, and I've got all of the extra shit that you pay for, and I don't realize it, and it wasn't until probably about a month ago that I understood it, right? When I got real fucking drunk and said that Justin Trudeau should fucking drive off a fucking cliff or maybe eat a fucking bullet. Something, anything. You know, it's when because I drove up to the fucking Ottawa protest, bro. I've got videos I'm not going to post. I just, for documentation purposes. And I went up and chilled with a lot of the people up there. And if you were there, you understood that it was just peaceful. And then you've got all these fucking talking heads talking nothing but nonsense and bullshit, being like they're waving swastikas and it's an assault. You're a fucking idiot. That's a fact. You know why you're pissed off, Mr. Trudeau? It is because it was your fucking face in the middle of the swastika, and you didn't say what the fucking writing was underneath, you know, which was basically in French, stating that, you know, this is the fascism that we're under. You know, Justin Trudeau is the equivalency of Hitler, and people didn't understand it at the time, but they're starting to realize it. I mean, what fucking government leader bans handguns? I get pulled over and they search. I'm fucked. I'm gone. 5 years. Gone. But I'm not gonna fucking stop doing me, bro. Ever.
Right.
I'm not gonna stop doing me. I'd rather fucking die on my feet than serve on my knees any day. Any fucking day. And that's not even a fucking joke. I'll kill 100 motherfuckers to save fucking one. I don't care.
Right.
But the 100 motherfuckers that I kill will be motherfuckers that don't deserve to live.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Listen, you're from Minnesota. Oh shit! All right, this is the Tank Boys show. Listen up. Oh fuck, that was funny.
Sorry about that. I have a bad habit of putting people in the back room. I have to go to the bathroom. So.
I'm not gonna porn bomb you, bro.
Okay.
I would never. You have my fucking word, bro.
All
I
right.
swear on my son's grave, I would never fucking porn bomb you. Ever.
Yeah, that's okay. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right, do your thing, bro. I'll just chill. How's the lips? I mean, blue eyes. How's Betty? Haven't seen her in a while. Betty, you good? Haven't seen you in a while. Twinkle? You need... Dude. Oh, Betty. Listen. My brother played a sick and twisted fucking joke on me, right? And I'm saying sick and twisted because no one wants to see this shit. He's like, Google twink. I'm like, Twinkie or twink? He's like, Google twink. I'm like, what the fuck is a twink? He's like, just Google it. And I Google it, and it's nothing but dudes fucking each other. Like everything. Pictures, videos, no matter what the fuck you pulled up, it was just dudes fucking each other. Like, it was fucking weird. Don't Google that. It's horrible. Absolutely. It'll give you fucking nightmares, bro. It give you nightmares. Straight up. Give you nightmares. I'll never look at that fucking word the same ever again. Anytime I see twa and ik in the same fucking sentence, I'm fucked up, man. I think it gave me PTSD or some shit, seeing fucking dicks fucking other dicks. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. And I said, Reese, bro, you can't fuck with me. What the fuck is wrong with you? How? Why? How did you even come up with this? Where did you even fucking come up with the fucking forethought in the back of your fucking brain, bro? That you're just like, yeah, let's Google twink. Let's see what that fucking brings up. What the fuck, you just Googling random fucking words, you fucking weirdo? Jesus Christ. Oh, I love my brother, but that fucked me up. He's like, Google twink. I'm like, okay, cool. What do you mean, Twinkie or twink? He's like, no, just twink. Up comes these fucking young college fucking kids just analing it up. I'm like, no. All right? I'm like slapping myself on the tip of the nose. Bad. Don't do that. Oh, fuck, Beats back. Hey, bro. That's funny. I don't care who you are. The ginger girl.
Let the party begin. Bring the stripper. Well, Betty, I think you're the stripper this evening.
I tell you what. I go to that Peeler bar and fucking drop hundreds.
I'm sorry, I think I had to go to the bathroom.
No, that's cool, bro. I had to go to the bathroom earlier, bro.
It's
Payback's a bitch.
Well, it's been almost 5 hours now since I started the show.
Bro, you remember that time? Remember that time? It was like a fucking 14-hour stream, and I was
I don't know how you did that.
Going, I gotta piss, right? And Gary's like, no, you don't.
Yeah.
I really had to piss. I understand, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. I held it down, kinda. I think. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you look good up there. Nice, real sexy up there.
All right, cool. I'm
So
sexy. You hear that fucking? You hear that, Betty? I'm sexy.
If I would have kept you up there longer like that, you probably would have got more. I would have got more views and more people in the chat if I just left you up there, and not me. And
beat, bro.
So.
Remember when we had that discussion earlier, where you hear something enough, you just believe it?
Yep.
Do you know why that is, bro?
I'm really joking, it's just...
Yeah, I know, but do you know why that is? It's because we tell ourselves that it's true.
Yeah, I'm just goofing around,
Beat, you're fucking awesome, bro. You're Mac Daddy G, bro.
No.
I am nothing compared to you.
Well, you're nothing compared... Well... I don't know.
I'm nothing compared
I don't have
to you.
I don't have a...
Do you know why?
Community.
Do you know why I'm nothing compared to you?
I don't understand.
Because you're persistent. You just gotta be you, bro. Just be you.
Right. Right on. Yeah, but
it's not gonna happen overnight. But I'm telling you, one day you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, "How the fuck did I grow 1,000 subscribers in one day?" And you're gonna wake up the next day and you'd be like, "How the fuck did I grow 10K?"
Well,
you're gonna wake up the next day and you'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm 30K." And then you're gonna wake up the next day. That's how it was for me. And
I want to know.
It took me realizing that I needed to do me to get me.
Well, I want to know how I managed to survive, about 5 years doing this. Um, 5 years of doing this. I don't know how I did it. Um,
You were you. That's how you did it, bro.
well, yeah, I did it for
You didn't
me.
deviate from who you are.
It's part of my identity.
You're a fucking rock on, fucking kick ass, fucking real motherfucker. And that's
Yep.
it. There's
I
nobody's
got
gonna tell me anything that's gonna deviate away from my fucking ability to understand the facts of this case. And this case states that you're a real motherfucker. And a real motherfucker just continues to be a real motherfucker. Don't question your real motherfuckerness, as Kevin Hart said. Kevin Hart's like real mother, or no, it wasn't Kevin Hart. It was what's the other guy? Cat Williams. He's like real motherfuckers, no real motherfuckers. And let me tell you, if you a real motherfucker, then you's a real motherfucker. You ain't got to question your real motherfuckerness, because real motherfuckers don't question the real motherfuckerness. They just be real motherfuckers. And you're a real motherfucker, so just be a real motherfucker, bro.
That's right. Yep, the motherfucker of the year.
Even when you can't see.
No, I'm just kidding. No,
You're
I'm
there.
good. Yeah,
I
I am.
apologize. I'm not here all the time. You know, there are times where I'm either working or there's an operation at hand where I've got to be a part of, and I've got to put my body in that, and maybe too much. I would love to be able to just dedicate myself to my channel again, and it's a conflict for me because
Mhm. Yeah.
after the
Because
Golden Eye thing,
because
I went back to work, and that helped me. That brought me back to sanity, and I am very grateful for that.
but see, life takes you out of your chair and takes you somewhere else where you don't want to be, maybe. So how can you can't get back to your chair and put on a show when life grabs you off of your chair and throws you somewhere? Like me, for 5 years, life has taken me out of this chair where I haven't really been a total success because life
Well,
changes
te-
and it rips you out of your
technically,
chair. It takes you
technically,
away.
I mean, if you want to get technical, and the technicalness of it, um, it's got some interesting loopholes, but I get benefits, right? I can live off of those benefits, but I'd rather not. It's much more like, for instance, you take this pedophile, okay? This pedophile Rex, okay? This is a case that me and among others have been kind of working on for many fucking years now in the back, right? And some people are going public with their thought process on it, right? And I'm curious about it, right? Because tonight I had an option, okay? So I'm sitting here and I'm sipping my fucking pints and I'm smoking a joint and I'm just chilling and I'm like, fuck, man, I got a few days off, just fucking chilling. And I'm listening to this motherfucker talking about one of my boys like he's just nothing. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And it irritated me. It really fucking irritated me. So I had his StreamYard open, and my original question, I'm processing it through my brain as I'm thinking about going up. I'm like, how many cases have you won? You're talking about beating him legally. How many cases have you fucking won? If you're such a fucking law wizard, then why did you plead to fucking a 16-year-old girl? Why'd you plead to fucking a minor, you fucking goof fuck? Why do you plead to fucking a child, fucking child molester? If you're such a fucking A, fucking grade A, fucking law professor, you fucking irrelevant fuck, right? And I'm thinking, fuck, this guy's irritating the fuck. I just want to grab him by the throat and just watch the life pour out of his fucking eyeballs. That's what I want to do. I feel he deserves it because he
Right.
has no remorse for the things that he's done. He blames the victim constantly. And he's like, if you ask him, you know, about the fucking topic, you know, are you at least over 14? I'm going to tell you what, you fucking goof, child molesting fuck. If my 14-year-old daughter looks at you and you look at her, I'm going to cut your fucking eyeballs out. I'm going to take a fucking blowtorch to every fucking piece of skin that you have. And then I'm going to call the fucking prospects over. And we're going to have some fun with you. And you're going to become our fuck bitch for the next fucking 72 hours. And we're going to pump you full of so much fucking adrenaline that you can't pass out from the fucking pain. Ever. And that's a fucking fact. Because that's what I would fucking do. I know that's what I would do. So if that's what I would do if that was my kin that he fucked, and he raped, then I have to think in the back of my brain that that's what the fucking mother, father, brother, sister, or kin to the kin that he had fucked would do if they had the opportunity. See, opportunity is like a knock on the door. It can happen at any point in time. It's a process of elimination, essentially. If you have enough property, you can make anything disappear. You understand? And he would just disappear after I had my fun. And that's a reality. I don't give a fuck. People can call the cops. I'm from Ontario. I'm from Canada. I don't give a fuck. You can call whoever the fuck you want. But I can tell you that when you call them and you let them know and they figure out that it's me that you're talking about, they're not going to come to my fucking door. I can assure you of that. Not with what I've been given within the last fucking 12 months. No. Not a fucking chance. I'm a lot more escalated. I went from one fucking level to the top level in a matter of months. They're not going to come after me for that. That's not even a fucking thing. Not a fucking chance. Why? Because I'll beat it. I'll beat that fucking slanderous motherfucking charge. And then, in their perceptive mind, they'll think, well, we can't get him on this now because now he knows. Let me tell you something. If you're being investigated for something, you can kill a motherfucker. And as long as it's not proving that you're being investigated under, they won't fuck with you. Hey,
Right.
which is sad. It's very sad. But regardless, watching this motherfucker talking about taking away the ability to protect my brother, red flagging my fucking brother, because this motherfucker is such a fucking goofy fuck and so fucking scared that something bad's gonna happen to his scared little fucking punk pussy ass bitch fucking ass, that he's like, listen, let's take away Mr. 303's fucking ability to protect his family by red flagging them because he went into a fucking store. I overheard the conversation. The conversation has started prior, right? We were in Discord before talking about him going to the fucking store to get something for his fucking kids. He gets there, we start streaming, everything's going fucking cool, and then this fucking mouse motherfucker is stuck inside the store, and then he fucking attacks him and assaults him, and then Mr. 303 gets fucking detained. Like, this is where the problem is with fucking society, right? is society thinks that that's okay. It's not okay. If I come up to you and I slap you across the fucking face, Pete, I am guilty of assault and battery. Why would a cop put you in handcuffs? And then why would the instigator of that problem then therefore try to limit the ability for you to protect your family and to be a free citizen? That irritates me. It really does. It fucking irritates me to a level of irritation that I haven't felt in a very long fucking time. But it irritates me not just because of the situation, but because of the context of the fucking situation. The context of the situation is that a man with children had found out that he had a pedophile, a grooming, luring, rapist pedophile living in his fucking neighborhood or around him or being in the same vicinity as his fucking children. And he thought, the common sense part of him thought, I need to call this out, man. I need to let people know because obviously I'm not the only person that has figured this out. Other people may be unconsciously fucking blinded to it. And he was like, this guy is a fucking pedophile, man. You know, this guy is a pedophile. Don't trust him with your kids if he's a babysitter kind of thing. And then he gets assaulted for calling out the fucking weirdo pedophile and then gets mistreated by law enforcement in this manner and then gets shamed for such act. It crushes my ability to have any fucking faith in society. Because if I say I'm gonna fuck your children, right? People don't bat much of an eyelash. If I fuck your children, people don't bat much of a fucking eyelash. It's been desensitized to such a fucking level that only real motherfuckers understand it. And Mr. 303 is a real motherfucker, and he understands it. And he understands that if anybody ever touches his fucking children, like, either he's not breathing the next day or the person that touched his fucking children are not breathing the next day. One way or a fucking another, his free ass is gonna fuck some fucking shit up. Because that's a real motherfucker right there. That's a motherfucker that's not willing to sacrifice any fucking form of anything on an unjust ability. He's a motherfucker that will sacrifice anything and everything on that level to preach the truth, to protect his family. We got this pedophile that's just reigning his fucking way throughout communities, talking about Mr. 303 like he's the bad guy. And I say to that, horse shit. And if you'd like to see the horse shit for yourself, what if he fucked your child? What if he lured your child? What if he raped your child? You're gonna tell me that you're gonna be on the same fucking wavelength of this motherfucker has done his time? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You're going to fucking prison the same way I am. And that's a fucking fact. That's a fact. Because if this motherfucker, let's say Betty, for instance, this motherfucker rapes Betty's kids, Betty's gonna cut him into 500 different pieces and mail him to her fucking muchachos down in the fucking. It ain't gonna end well. That's all I'm saying. It ain't gonna end well. You know, you do the same fucking concept for a cop. A cop gets his fucking child. You know, they're gonna fucking pry back and do the same fucking shit. Why? Because it's in human nature to protect the inability to protect themselves, or the ones that are unable to protect themselves. And children are on that wavelength, you know. And even if they can protect them, when I was growing up, right, like from as long as I can remember, my father put me in kickboxing, boxing, tai chi, mixed martial arts, karate. He put me through everything to make sure that I was combat ready. And even the most skilled fighter among them can be paralyzed by such a fierce act. And one might say, well, if you have them abilities, then how can you be paralyzed by that act? Because it's the nature of it.
Right.
In the instance of the nature of those. And then you put yourself in the parent's point of view. You imagine loving something or someone, just loving this entity to such a fucking level that you would want to suck the pain away, feel the pain for eternity, and die the next day so that they never have to feel that again. Now let's look at analogy reality. Now, in the heat of the moment, impulsive and compulsive behavior becomes relevant. These relevancies become one of a very big one because you become impulsive in those instances. And they're very relevant to the situation. It would be the equivalency of, let's take the most greatest saint in the whole fucking world. Let's take this person and say this person inside their life have been such a calm, dedicated, ASMR voice tone type person. If you back them into a corner, they'll become a completely different person. And that is the survival instinct. Survival, fight, flight, or freeze.
Right.
In most cases, people will either fight or flight. It's very rare that people freeze. There is a demographic of people where the instinctual inheritances will promote them to freeze. But in the instances of these situations, imagine walking in on someone fucking your child. What are you going to do in those instances? Now you're going to have thoughts that are going to process through your brain inside those first 15 seconds. Inside those immediate first impressions of the scenario and situation that you're walking into, you're going to first be confused. The confusion is going to bump to anger. The anger is going to bump to rage. The rage is going to bump to impulsiveness. The impulsiveness is going to bump to compulsiveness. Now you have become angrily raged, obsessive compulsive. Now, in the instances of these, what would you call the medical term would be psychosis. In these psychoses, I mean, look at the Greyhound guy here in Canada who cut the head off of the guy. He was in a manic episode. He was in a fucking an episode of compulsive and impulsive, and he cut a man's fucking head off and fucked around with it like it was a toy. Now, that was for nothing. That was just the illness itself. Now, temporary psychosis is a lot different than psychosis. The temporary aspect of the psychosis through a intelligence aspect of it, combined with fuck this word I'm looking for, the psychological aspect of it. Now, if you take a person who witnessed what happened to the man on the Greyhound bus and take a second to grasp the reality and gravity of the person who has raised the other side, right? They've raised that child. They've loved that child. They've cared for that child. They've become attached to that child. And then you've got someone like Mouse who's preying on that child. Now let's bring it to a societal fucking realization. The realization of society is that the only way that these motherfuckers prevent these things from happening is that if you grab enough fucking people and raise your voices to such a fucking level where they have to do it. So then you take the mentality of that, and it could be subconsciously and not consciously. And there is a massive difference between subconscious and fucking unconscious. Now, I can take your conscious mind and not be able to do anything because your conscience will be able to predict what I'm fucking doing. Now, if I subconsciously attack your mind and attack the subconscious of your mind, your conscience is now blind. It is now completely numb to the effects and is now being programmed by your subconscious, because your subconscious is everything. It is absolutely everything. It is the thing that dictates whether you go up, whether you go down, whether you go left, whether you go right, based on instinctual values. So if throughout the history of time, I've taken your subconscious and completely tweaked it to such a degree of a level, to a point where you don't even realize I've tweaked it, but therefore in the reality standpoint of it, tweaked it to such a fucking level that you yourself are frightened by your impulses in the moment, then that's a fucking problem. But the reality of the whole fucking picture in and of itself is that there is not a fucking parent, not one fucking parent on this fucking earth that is going to sit there and say that they're not going to walk in on their fucking child being violated by a scumbag, fucking punk bitch, cuck, like fucking Mouse, Rex Fredrickson, whatever the fuck he goes by now. I don't even know what the fuck he goes by. It was once Rex and it was, whatever the fuck he goes by now. Mouse, beware Mouse. I don't fucking know. Whatever he goes by, it doesn't fucking matter. Let's call him pedophile number one. Okay? Pedophile number one, you walk in on pedophile number one fucking your kid, the only thing inside your brain is going to be to defend and protect. Those are instinctual values. Okay? It's the fight or flight on an enhanced level. And if you break it down to the psychology of it, that is exactly what it will point out, is that it is a very enhanced value of fight or flight. So when it is just you, and you are the only fucking victim in the situation, your fight or flight will kick in. Now, when it becomes you being instinctually protecting someone you care about, it's a lot fucking different. Okay? Now, what if you have empathy? You take the empathy at the psychology level of it, break it down to the psychosis of it, you break it down to the psychology fucking mathematics of it, then you can therefore be able to be like, what if it was my kid? What the fuck would I do? I'd fucking fill him full of fucking holes. I would straighten my spaghetti with his body the next day. And that is where we need to be mentality-wise. And people are like, that's vicious. No, it's not fucking vicious. It is neutralizing a threat. And it is a strategy. And it is an intellect fucking level of processing of things. Because there are three types of people in this world. There are the number one, and that are the sick fucks who like to fuck. And those are the pedophiles. And then you have the normal, rational people. And those are the people that understand that them sick fucks are wrong. And then you have the secondary demographic. And the secondary demographic are the indoctrinated. And the indoctrinated level of people through psychology levels, if you map it out through their own perception of reality, you can break it down to three other different fucking levels. And those three levels are, number one, perception of if I'm okay with it, they're okay with me. Then you can break it down to the secondary. The secondary perception of it, break it down to I'm not okay with it, but it's not my problem. Then you can break it down to the third aspect and third psychosis of it. The third psychosis of it is I kind of enjoyed it, but I don't want anybody to know. And those are the three levels of humanity. So the instinctual values of people, take 303's instinctual values. His instinctual values is he goes in to get some fucking snacks or whatever he was getting. I can't remember what they said he was getting, but he was getting something from that store, and he's like, that's that fucking Rex guy. He's thinking inside of his brain, because he's a smart dude. He's intellectual, and he's like, you're that fucking guy, you're the pedophile. You're the guy that raped that 16-year-old girl. You're on the sex offender registry for raping a minor. And he had to call it out. Why? Because it's impulsive. It's compulsive. And that brings us back to the first and the second. The first and the second allows us to be a neutral playground. That neutral playground is reality. And that is a breaking and fighting of sides. In his instinctual values is this guy's a predator. Why the fuck? Why is he here? And then he gets attacked, and the cops fucking detain him and disarm him. Congress shall make no law preventing, prohibiting, or tarnishing, in an analogy standpoint, any fucking through the second, the first, the fourth, etc. It's written into all of it through the American Constitution. That's his right to hold that firearm. It's why I get frustrated when I see people get fucking pulled over and they get drawn out by gunpoint, being like, "You have a firearm. We're going to pull you out of the vehicle." We're then therefore seize your vehicle, a violation of the Fourth Amendment, by the way. Also, therefore, a violation of the Second Amendment, because officer safety is not a thing. It's not real. It's not lawful. It's not something that's legal, ever. When you swear an oath to uphold the Constitution, defend foreign and domestic, that part of that oath is that you uphold it. Now, upholding it and violating it, and you violate it to protect yourself, you're just a fucking coward, scared bitch. That's essentially what you are in a nutshell. Well, I'm afraid that you're going to fucking shoot me, so I'm going to violate your fucking rights. And that's what I seen happen to Mr. 303. And that appalls me. It irritates me. It brings me to a level inside my brain I haven't been to in a while. because I'm looking at this fucking pedophile goof fuck. And I'm thinking, how in the fuck does this pedophile make a false fucking police report and not get arrested? Whose dick is he sucking? Whose kids are he luring to who powerful? Why? How? In a nutshell, that's what I came back to. How the fuck did we even get there? You know? Remember that? Remember the van phase in history? Hey, keep your kids safe, eh? Because goddamn white vans that are just patrolling the fucking streets. Go kidnap your kids. You know, fucking, you want some candy? And then they'll bring them in there. Then your kid for the next 6 hours while they're taking them out to God knows where, asking where the candy is. Well, they don't even know it's about to happen, poor bastards. What? How did we go from that? How did we go from a grown man dancing on a child, twerking for the birthday, and a father breaking that fucking weirdo's neck, to a parent laughing at it, to being okay with it? I'll tell you. Desensitization, indoctrination. Desensitization, indoctrination. Rather, indoctrination. I said indoctrination. I meant indoctrination. And it's been in small bits because the littlest worm wins the prize. Because the littlest worm has the most patience. The biggest worm always makes the people question. And that's why so many people woke up to the bug virus. The beer, rather, virus. I said that on a panel a long time ago, and people were like, that's crazy, bud. You're probably one of them Alex Jones fucking weirdos. Yeah, I am. I like Alex Jones. Why do I like Alex Jones? Because he spits fucking truth. When he said it turns the frogs gay, was he fucking wrong? No, he fucking wasn't. Why wasn't he? Well, let's do some fucking research, you dumb motherfuckers. Let's do some fucking real research. What are they putting in the water? Why are they dumping it in there? Why is it weakening our immune systems? Why are we becoming so allergenic all of a sudden? Yeah. Why are the frogs gay? Because they're fucking dumping so many fucking chemicals and medication and hormones into the fucking water. The frog. Look at, oh my God, what is that fucking town called? It's in the United States. That's what popped this all off. When Alex Jones did the documentary where he infiltrated the New World Order and went to their ceremony, their sacrifice, whatever the fuck that was, with the creepy robes and all that shit in the woods, fucking weird. But when it all popped off, there was frogs and fish that were growing extra eyes and extra heads and shit. And that's what popped it off. Alex Jones did the investigation into why there was so many fishermen catching fish with fucking multiple eyes, and multiple heads, and multiple fins. And he started doing genetic tests and realizing that they're dumping chemicals in the fucking water. And there was a water treatment plant down the road. So he infiltrated it and got fucking samples from their fucking reservoirs and was like, there's hormones in these waters. Men are being pushed on estrogen. Males are being, or females are being pushed with testosterone. But they're doing it at such a genetic level that it only attacks the genetic level, right? Oh man, there's so much shit I can say right now, but I don't want to get your fucking channel taken away. I had to think about that for a quick fucking second, bro. I almost fucked up right there. There's a bigger plan at play. And people are like, that's crazy, Tank Boy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about you're gonna own nothing and you're gonna be fucking happy with it. You're gonna have fucking nothing. And when the fucking government comes to your door and says, suck my fucking dick, give me your daughter too. That's what you're gonna give them.
So you got on the rise. You have monkeypox on the rise, and you have I know, and you have monkeypox on the rise, and you have the vaccines in the fall for monkeypox. The vaccines are coming in the fall for that, and then you have SARS 2025 coming up. SARS 2025. I
well,
already
let's
know
look
that's
at the
coming.
monkey. Let's look at the monkey, bro. Let's point out a key pointer. So you get 10 to 15 days, right? So these monkeypox, they're not deadly. They don't kill you. It's just a rash. It's boils essentially. You have them for 10 to 15 days. As long as you isolate yourself and keep yourself clean, they just fucking appear.
They
But you
want
got
us
this
in the
that
house.
mysteriously pops up as the elites of the fucking world decide they're gonna have a private conference and be like, listen, we need to have a little bit more surveillance. We have an exterior, right? And people don't realize it. They carry around their phones, their Apple Watches, their fucking anything connected to a network, essentially. Anything connected to a wireless signal. I can sit outside your house and reroute your ports and run it through a rendering system that can tell me exactly where you're located inside your house through your fucking modem, your Wi-Fi signal, the electromagnetic waves that get pushed throughout your atmosphere inside your home. I can create a 3D digital onlook of your place. I can tell you where you are, how you're situated, your facial expressions, etc. And people are like, that's fucking crazy. All right, let's talk crazy. The internet, of all things, was a government classified communication network. It was designed for militaries to communicate with each other in the battlefield so that no one knew they were communicating. It was the walkie-talkie before the walkie-talkie was a fucking walkie-talkie. Now we're using it. And people ask, why do people go to the dark web? Because it's not functioning at the same fucking surveillance level. Hey, it's not on the same realm. You go to the fucking dark web and you punch in Hillary Clinton body count, and you will literally get a body count. Literally. Not even fucking kidding. You punch into Google Hillary Clinton body count, and the first thing that you're going to read is conspiracy theorists from the QAnon fucking team said that there are so many bodies. Why are there two different fucking search results? I'll tell you. Because Google owns the fucking company that is incorporated with the government through their AIs for the Special Forces in Canada, the elite Special Forces in Canada, the Marines, the SEAL teams. All of those AIs through their drones is owned by Google. Google is the contract. They have contracted Google for their AI. That AI is called DeepMind. DeepMind is what they unleashed on the fucking world, people, throughout the fucking beer booze. It's why shit's been being fucked with throughout people's channel, left, right, and fucking center. And when I was warning of this, when people like you and me were warning of this back in the fucking day, people called us fucking conspiracy theorists. Said we were fucking crazy. All right, crazy man on the dark web. Let's fucking get real crazy. Here's the link, dumb motherfucker. Let's go to the dark web. Meet you there, type of thing. These motherfuckers wouldn't do it, man. You know why? Because the indoctrination runs deep. Wasn't that KGB officer, the one that defected to the United States? I can't remember his name. He said, let's sum it up to, simpleton levels. The people will not know the effects of the indoctrination and the psychological warfare that have been played on them until thy boot is on their throat. What about Anonymous, bro? What about Anonymous stopping the government from going door to door and putting bullets in people's fucking heads?
Whatever happened to Anonymous?
The shadows are our friends, bro. There's no notoriety. There's no praise.
Right.
There's no
I see
attaboy, attagirl.
Yeah.
And if that's why you seek, you don't belong.
Right.
There are many things Anons have done over the span that the populace of people have no fucking clue what they've prevented. That original hack through the banking system unleashed the floodgates, bro. I mean, it unleashed the floodgates because when they arrested certain members, it awoken so much more. And what it had awoken was some scary motherfuckers that were on the side of the people. Like some really scary motherfuckers. Like scary motherfuckers to the point where you'll be here 1 second and nobody know who the fuck you are the next. You're just gone. You're just an entity, a bag of blood. And the moment that they realized as a legion, as a whole, that this was the case, it was exploited because it was put into such a realm where it was like, listen, you can't have 1, 2 without 3. It just doesn't sound right. And if it doesn't sound right, then that's your common sense telling you, that's your instinctual values, your animal instinct telling you something's missing. Most people give up. Anons didn't. They picked up their fucking shovels and they dug. And they're paying the price for it now. Every week, there's a new announcement on the Anon forums, on the dark web, of another Anon just the fuck appearing. They're gone. Bag over fucking head. Security cam footage, bag, ban, gone. Takes you back to that old saying, censorship, right? So if you take censorship, if I shut your mouth, I'm not proving you to be a liar. I'm only proving you to be possibly credible and having harmful information that could persuade the truth to be pushed out. And me silencing you is only my fear of you telling the truth. And that's essentially, you could wrap that into anything.
Right.
I mean, look at 2017, right? I remember being on one of my streams in 2017, trying to warn of the beer bug, and people just laughed. Like, laughed, bro. Like, LOL, ha ha ha, you conspiracy theorist. I said, explain that, please. What is a conspiracy theorist? When was the word enacted? And how did it become part of the English dictionary? Once you tell me that, then I'll break it down for you and remove the blinders for you. Nothing. You know how many people came to me after the whole fucking thing and was like, "Hey, man, dude, they're a group just like you, man, on the internet of regular, everyday motherfuckers, just happened to come across some shit and questioning it, and it seems to make more sense than the narrative that's being pushed." How does that happen? Common sense, bro. Common sense. I'm not talking about the evolutionized common now, because the common now is tyrannical. I'm talking about common when common was common. Common law. Common sense. They coincide with each other. Common law is the ideal that, you know, we're all governed to the laws of the land. Anything that's been inherently given to us by God, we are entitled to. I'll tell you. Rather, I'll ask you. If I'm wrong, which is possible, but if I'm wrong, why is it all coming true?
Right.
Why is all my speculations? Why is Nova's speculations? Why is QT's speculation? Oh man, QT passed away. Fuck. Fuck. Why is people that understood and agreed with what I was saying, why are their speculations being demonized?
Right.
Well, let's look at it from a different standpoint, a reality standpoint. So let's say beat after beat goes to the gas station. Now I put my 2005 Fat Boy up against, you got a truck, right, Beat?
Right. 97 GMC.
All right, so he's filling the tank on his GMC, and I pulled my 2005 silver fucking Fat Boy up on the next fucking tank above, right? Now, we're both there. We're both witnessing the reality that we're in. But the perception of that reality can vary to a level exponentially. So, let's say a man comes up and takes my gas nozzle and starts filling his jerry can. And let's say Beats like in the back of his brain, he's thinking, that's fucking wrong. And then Beat can't take it no more. And he's like, hey man, why are you stealing that man's fucking gas, man? That's not right. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? That's a crime. You just created a victim. And with a victim, it's a crime. And let's say that I've walked away at that point. Let's say I've said, fuck it, I'm not going to argue with this crackhead. I'm I'm going to go in, I'm buying a chocolate bar, I'm getting on my fucking hog, and I'm driving the fuck on. Now I'm coming out of the store as he's freaking out at the fucking guy that just stole my fucking gas. And I don't say fucking nothing. I get on my fucking fat boy, fire her up, my twins are going, and I fucking rumble off. What is beat to think in this instance? Did I stick up for a guy that just gave that guy gas? Or was he just passive aggressive?
Wow.
Now, society's standpoint inside of the situation awarenesses that have been happening throughout, there are two different reactions to an action. Ah! Those are the two reactions. I'm going to rip your fucking face clean off, and I'm going to brush your teeth. Those are the two fucking reactions. And we've been indoctrinated to believe those two reactions. Either you like it or you don't like it. Black, white, blah, blah, blah. It's the same concept throughout. Well, not everything is black and fucking white. Not everything is right. Not everything is wrong. There is an in-between point. The in-between point is perception. And that is the key. Now, let's say Beat's perception is that he, after freaking out at this guy for robbing me, decides that he's going to be like, maybe he gave her, maybe he gave him the gas. He could have given him the gas. Fuck, why am I involved in this? It's not my problem. And he gets in his fucking vehicle, fires up his truck, and peels off. I'm gone, he's gone. What does that teach Beat? Not to open his mouth the next time. So your silence when you're being violated is omission. And it's very telling. Your omission to it's okay. Let me tell you something that is a key valuable lesson in life. The only way to stop a bully, and you can perceive the bully to be government, to be side governments, secret governments, you can perceive it to be government contracted, classified contracted, operation, whatever. Whatever the fucking case may be, if your perception is in this instinct, the instinct rather, is to be like, I should just not get involved. Well, you're breaking the key commandment, you know? Love thy neighbor. There's a reason why that is in there. Look out for your fucking neighbor, because united we stand and divided we will always fucking fall. Where we go one, we must always go all. Otherwise, power in numbers don't work. And if we're consistently, let's say Beat's black, and I say, bro, you're black, I can't fucking be your friend, bro. Your people fuck with my people. And then Beat's like, fuck you, cracker. You fucking, bro, you fucking people enslaved us. Well, now you're just fucking ignorant, stupid, because the black people enslaved the white people long before the fucking black or white people enslaved the fucking white or black people, rather. And that's a fucking fact. The black people decided that they were gonna fucking find the differences among the fucking humanities, found white people, and enslaved them because they were fucking different. That's a fucking fact. Then the fucking white people powered themselves, became strong, learned from their mistakes, and then said, fuck you. And then we went through a span of history where we all got along. Everything was cool. It wasn't a very long span of fucking history, but it was a span where we all got along. And then the white people were like, hey, you enslaved my fucking great-great-granddaddy, you motherfucker. I'm gonna fucking enslave you. And we're just repeat. We're on the rinse and repeat at this fucking point. Because it's exactly what the radical fucking part of that demographic is trying to push now. You know, you got Black Lives Matters fucking founders living in billion-dollar fucking mansions, not giving a dick to fucking nobody, while preaching, hey, if you're a fucking white person and you got a good income, you should give your house to the black people. But then you got the BLM fucking, founders and shit living in fucking mansions saying, suck my dick, don't come on my fucking property, I'm having a barbecue. What the fuck is wrong with does anybody see the fucking hypocrisy, or am I fucking crazy? I don't understand. I'm fucking weird, I get it. And I'm awkward. I'm very fucking awkward. And I'm very fucking weird. And sometimes I say some weird shit, do some weird fucking shit. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean I got bad intentions, just means I'm fucking weird. I'm not a weirdo, but I'm fucking weird. I grew up in a different time, you know? Maybe I'm fucking crazy. Maybe looking at it from that aspect is wrong. Maybe I should just obey. Maybe. Oh my God. Just look at society right now. A black man can stand up in the face of a white man and say, you fucking racist cracker, why don't you go fucking take your white punk ass fucking bitch cracker ass, blow it up. But a white man says, your nigga ass better go fucking blow you up, blah, 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 blah. And look at the fucking two standards. What is right and what is wrong? You want fucking equality? Because you're not preaching it. You're saying, we want equality, but only on things that we fucking benefit from. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking. Like, remember that girl from France? No, not France. UK? No, Germany. She was from Germany, right? She was that activist that was for equality.
Oh,
and
yeah.
She walked up to that great big tall fucking soccer player dude and broke his fucking nose. So he fed it to her, and he won that case on equality. That's how he won that case. Well, that's defamation, Your Honor, because she fights for equality. I treated her exactly how I would have treated a man, Your Honor. And she wanted equality, and equality right down the middle is equality. Equal is equal. You cannot change the definition of equal. Equal is equal, and equality is a branch off of equality, essentially. So I treated her the same way I would treat a male. I wasn't being judgmental, sexist, or prejudiced, or racist towards her. I was treating her exactly how blah, 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 blah. Right? And that's how that guy won that case. But he dummied her. He fucking dummied her. Oh my God, he dummied her. And at first, when I first seen the video, I believed the narratives, right? Because this is a long time ago. So when this video first hit fucking, like, public knowledge, people are like, this is so outrageous. What's that big tall motherfucker doing beating the shit out of that woman, right? Because they didn't include the beginning. The 34 minutes of that fucking train ride or bus ride of her and her friend slapping the fuck out of this tall, lanky motherfucker, right? They didn't include those, right? It took people, hacking the fucking internet to pull out those pieces of fucking audio and video and joining them together and being like, dude, for almost a fucking hour you sat and beat the fuck out of this fucking guy because he looked at you. And then when he defended himself, when he had a fucking enough, you cry rape, you cry, domestic, blah, blah, blah. You call woman abuse. Where's your equality now, bitch? That's what equality means. Equal rights, equal outcomes, equal actions, equal reactions. So if I'm going to slap a fucking male in the mouth and bust out his teeth, I'm going to slap a female in the mouth and bust out her fucking teeth. That's equality. Why don't you just call it what it is? We want to be fucking kings and queens. Fuck all you. It's fucking... Ah, it's fucked up. Am I keeping you upbeat? I don't want to keep you up. I'm sorry if I am.
No, it's well,
I'm
it's
just noticing your body language is changing, and your
I'm
shoulders are relaxing back, which is an indicator of drowsiness. What's this?
it's because I have neuropathy due to my diabetes.
What's that?
Neuropathy is nerve damage. I have nerve damage from the back of my neck all the way down to my arm, and I can't feel my feet up to my ankles, and this is due to type 2 diabetes. So neuropathy is nerve damage, and so that's what you're seeing is this pain medicine. I don't know how to say it. Neuropathy, nerve damage.
I've never heard that. I mean, I'm with psychology things.
Neuropathy. It's neuropathy. So look up neuropathy, and you'll see that it's nerve damage due to type 2 diabetes. So yeah, when I'm very sore. My entire back of my neck is very sore. So yeah, I've been on here 6 hours, and I've been having a really great time. And it's 2:00 in the morning here, and it's 2:00 where you are too, I do believe. So because we're neighbors, Ontario, Detroit,
You would think on fucking 4 32-inch fucking monitors I'd be able to see the fucking time, but it...
Oh,
1:59.
Yeah, 1:59. Because we're neighbors, Ontario and Michigan. So we're neighbors, and yeah, it's been
Jesus Christ. Michigan. Are you near Fargo?
No, I'm southeast Michigan. I'm southeast.
How far away from you are Fargo? Or how... Wow.
Fargo is up north. Fargo's up north, and I'm down
how many hours to drive would that be?
up north about 3 to 4 hours. So yeah. No, if you're seeing me, you're actually seeing me in pain, and I'm tired, and it's been a big day, and I've had a huge day, 6 hours, and to end it with you is amazing. But just because I sit here and have a smile on the face doesn't mean I'm in a lot of pain. But I do the best I can.
Different people react to pain differently, right?
Right.
You can shoot me, and I'm not going to react like a normal person. See, there's different training that you there's different things that you can learn. Pain
So
tolerance.
look up. Yeah.
Compartmentalization. So there's people in pain that you don't even realize you're in pain. I think that's what you're getting to.
Well, I can't.
You've become so not accumulated, but you've become so desensitized that you feel it, but you react inside rather than outside.
I guess whatever I have, it ain't fun. You know, I can't
I
feel
might
my
be
feet.
wrong. I might
Huh?
be just talking bullshit right now. I don't fucking know. I'm 36 beer in and 18 shots, so I'm feeling pretty fucking good.
I'm glad you are, and
I got
but
4 days off, bro,
I
and
know.
I had like the last almost week was the easiest fucking week I ever had. Like for 2 days of it, I just sat in my truck waiting outside of a customer's place, calling my dad, going, "What do I do, bruh?" And what do I fucking do? This bitch is not fucking home. This is wasting time.
Mhm.
Is there a different fucking job you can put me on? I'm fucking up. It's fucking 6:30 a.m. Let's get this shit moving.
Right.
Go home. What? Go home? What do you mean go home?
Right. Well,
I'll get paid if I go home. You know? And that's how the last week went. And then he's like, you know what? Take the next 4 days, 5 days off. So it basically Monday I'll start again, right?
okay. So
And,
Monday, Tuesday. It's Tuesday now.
And Monday, that's her final chance. And if she's not there Monday when I'm there, then we're putting a lien on her house.
Oh wow. Ooh,
That's
serious.
a simple fucking, because this has gone on long enough.
Mhm.
It's been months of me just, going over there for a couple hours and putting fucking thousands of dollars into the renovations.
Sure.
And then her like, "Hey, we're leaving now, so we're locking up." What? We're insured. We have the green check mark.
Great.
You know what the green check mark means, lady? The green check mark means that we're not gonna fucking rob you. We're not gonna fuck you over. We have the ability to put a lien on everything you fucking own if you don't pay us.
Right. So just
And
relax and enjoy
you've been
your
fucking
4
with us for
days.
months now, so
So just let yourself go and enjoy your 4 days. And
yeah,
um,
I picked up the booze fucking 3 days ago.
right. Yeah.
Put her in the back fucking of the truck and in the blade, like the bed of it,
Mhm.
and she sat there in the sun for a few days.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You told me about that.
Yeah, it was horrible. That
Um,
first sip, I was like, "Fuck this shit."
very very interesting evening with ending with you, and I'm glad you're okay, and it's good to hear you laugh. And
Yeah, bro, this is what I do though, man. When I got my time off, I'll either smoke myself stupid or drink a couple cases of fucking beer and chill.
yeah,
And that's the difference now, right? Like
mhm.
I ain't got nothing to fucking dwell on. I don't got nothing to depress about. Shit's going amazing for me. You know. So when
So
I'm
right
happy
on.
and I start drinking, I'm not a fucking complete dickhead. I'm a dickhead by common
I
sense.
well,
No, I like a dickhead.
right,
I'm just a teddy bear, bro.
right,
Really
right,
honest.
right,
Like
and
I'm irritated about a lot of different things, and I'm vocal about it. But in
yeah,
reality, I'm just a fucking teddy bear.
yeah, I
That's,
appreciate that. That's why you're on the panel, because you're a teddy bear. Um,
you want to cuddle me, boyfriend?
There's that laugh. There, there's that laugh. But anyway, I don't know. I'm very tired, and
All right, bro. Go have a snooze, man. I got a bunch of more fucking beer to drink and a video to. Oh my god, is that uploaded yet?
you and
got
that
a video
AOL.
that's uploaded for someone, and I gotta go.
Got to get off AOL.
Oh no, it's. I'm a guy behind the scenes, man. I'm a guy with many talents, and it's got its downfalls, you know.
It's just I had a lot of interesting people on the panel tonight, and I'm sorry that Tails didn't say goodbye. I don't know what happened. He just left.
I have my opinions on that. I'm not really going to vocalize them. What I am going to say
I sure hope he comes back next time I go live. He's been helping me with my my StreamYard, my channel. He's been promoting, doing his thing in the chat, posting music videos and stuff for people to watch for me. He's been kind of my
he's a good mod.
He's been kind of my
that's
sidekick.
Something I can say is that he's a good mod.
But he's been,
he'll post some relevant shit.
Well, I just hope he comes back next time.
And listen, if you take anything away from the OG and Tails and I shit, they know, I know they know.
So I try to keep this
what I'm gonna
balanced.
Say,
well, I want to keep it all balanced, fair and balanced.
What I'm gonna say is that there are many things that I should have listened to, and there are many things that I shouldn't have.
Right.
But the key takeaway is that there are some things I should have listened to, and that's number one. Number two is I hold no animosity.
Right. So I don't want to start any fights on my channel.
No, God, no. If that was going to happen, it would have happened the first moment I come up. And I'm not the type of person that I'm going to sit here and have a bickering match with someone online.
Oh no, if I
want them bad enough, I'll get them. Nobody is untouchable. I'm not untouchable. They're not untouchable. Right. You're not untouchable. Nobody is untouchable. Everybody can be reached out and touched at some point in time, some fucking present level of their life.
But to me, you're all equal in my heart. You're all equal to me.
And I respect that, and that's one of the key things, right? You never picked a side.
No, I don't pick no side.
No matter how much it was,
you're all equal.
Promoted as to pick a side. There is a handful of people that was like, I'm not picking any fucking side. This whole fucking situation is fucked up. How the fuck do you guys go from best friends to enemies? How do you go from being stoner buddies that just laughed and giggled to hating each other?
I don't know.
And that's what a lot of people were asking.
I don't have
and I don't know the answer to that.
Right.
I genuinely don't know the answer to that.
So I don't have any physical friends.
Thinking back, there's a lot of things I should have listened to. And I'm a man. I can fucking admit that. I can admit that.
Right.
I can admit that some of the advice given I should have listened to. I wouldn't be in. It wouldn't be how it is. And
right.
Did I shortchange them? Fuck yeah. Am I proud of that? Fuck no. These guys were like my fucking brothers, bro. I would have taken a bullet for either one of them. And I would have killed for either one of them. We were just stoner buddies, man, who just by chance happened to meet each other. I just seen a fucking video, man, chatting in a fucking live chat. Well, who do I see? I see fucking Tails spitting truth and people calling him fucking. I'm like, dude, don't ever stop, bro. Just spit your fucking truth. Because these motherfuckers, they don't know. You know. They don't. And that's what you got.
Right.
And
So
we became friends. You know what I mean?
yeah, I understand.
We became the 420 Dream Team, bro.
Yeah, you did.
And then
Yeah.
some shit got in the middle, you know? And I was warned. You know, conversations happen where
Well, I hope it's all.
I had
all
plenty
good.
of opportunity. I'm a man, I can admit that. I had plenty of opportunity to listen to those heating warnings. Like, listen, bro, like, you're acting like a fucking weirdo, man. Why are you doing this, man? We're friends. We're brothers. Why are you fucking doing this? And Gary says it best, man. Pussy makes you fucking stupid, bro. It makes you fucking really stupid. The perception of it, at least, anyway.
I wouldn't know that.
I don't. It's not something I was looking for. You know.
But what a surprise, you know. OG and Tails is on the panel, then you show up, and it's like I got a little nervous, but you know,
I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't call it nervous.
I got kind of like a little shaky about it. I don't know what's going on. Is there
I
going to
was
be
interested. I guess is a good way of putting it. I was interested.
But I know you came up here for. I know you came up here, but I know
it wouldn't happen here. That's
right. Well, so I know but I know you came up here for me only. You came up here to support me. So
right. You asked me to come by.
You came up here.
What, 2 days ago?
Yeah, you're always welcome. And I love all three of you equally. And what a great night to end it with you.
I would say this though, bro.
6 hours, 14 minutes.
I hold no animosity. And there's some things I'm guilty of. There's some things they're guilty of.
That's okay.
It's not right to point fingers. But I can say with confidence and just I'm able to say it and be able to live with it is that I would have hoped, and you could say the same thing about me. I'm not innocent in this factor either, but I would have hoped that if we were as close as we were, the perception of us, they would have had my back, given the circumstances, right?
Right.
And that's not something I request or was anticipating on. But I would have never have done anything to jeopardize that friendship on purpose.
Right.
I happened to fall for a chick online, and it kind of fucked everything all up.
I remember that day. I remember that day.
It just kind of fucked everything all up, and I didn't heed any of the fucking warnings, you know.
Yeah, never meet anybody on YouTube. I learned that too.
It
I
wasn't
learned that the
something I
hard
was
way.
looking for, though.
I learned that
I mean,
the hard way too.
You know me, bro. I fucking got off of a fucking bender tracking down sex traffickers, and that fucked me up to a level where I quit working. I needed to take my own time,
Sure.
and then, I met her and shit got weird.
Well, I do this
I'm old fashioned though, man. I expect shit to be a certain way. If I'm being a certain way, I expect someone to be that certain way back. And if you don't be that certain way back, then you're not worth my fucking time. You're not worth nothing. You're not worth the fucking skin that you push off. Because if it's not even, it's not equal, then you're nothing.
Here, you know what, Jake boy, I'm gonna have to pour you a drink.
Oh, I got lots of drink, bro. Oh shit! Look at that fucking glass. I would lick the rim. Oh, look at that! Yeah, pour that shit, bud. That's a fucking dual shit right there. Bud. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, bud.
Here, I poured you a drink. So,
regardless, bro, it's in the past, man.
Yeah.
She can be who she wants to be and piss off whoever the fuck she wants to piss off. It's not my problem anymore. And months ago, I made that abundantly fucking clear. Abundantly fucking clear. I'm not in the way. Don't ever fucking think I'm in the way. There's mixed reactions to that.
Right.
Very mixed reactions.
So, there you go. I poured you a drink. I have an arsenal of videos up my sleeve. I can pick out anything I want in my arsenal, and don't forget that it is Taco Tuesday. That's right, it is Taco Tuesday. Again, don't forget it is Taco Tuesday, as well as new Release Tuesday here on Beat After Beat. All right.
With that being said,
so you know what I got it.
This is what I would hope for.
So,
I would hope that people would come to their own conclusions. Whether it be OG, whether it be Tells, whether it be whoever the fuck. Come to your own conclusions.
I can't even pronounce his name.
Which one?
Tails. I can't.
Tell some of fuck. Take a long suck on my fucking ass.
Oh my. I'm glad.
God. Bro, when he told me that, I was like, what the fuck's that even mean? And he said it, I was stoned, bro. I was fucking high. I was the 420, I was fucking stoned all the time. I was fucking high. And when he told me that, bro, it fucked me up. I was like, take the longest suck on my fucking ass. I was like, what the fuck? Who does that even, who are you directing that to? What is your main fucking priority to?
Right, they talked about an original name like that.
His response was just perfect. I'm not going to say his response because that was an in-confidence conversation.
Sure.
But and that's one thing I'm not, bro. I'm not the type of person that's just going to reveal every little fucking detail about that shit.
Well, you guys are all equal to me. You guys are all equal to me, and it looks like I picked up 3 new subscribers because of this show. So I got 3 new subscribers.
Well, we'll have to fucking do this again into the night, bro.
I do this twice a week, Monday and Tuesday. And the rest of the week
I might
just
do a quick live after this just to say hello to people.
oh,
I mean,
I'm
I got a
sure.
good fucking buzz on. I'm not gonna do nothing too drastic. I mean, I got,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go fucking.
So Tank Boy's gonna go
She's gonna
live
drop
tonight.
off my keys tomorrow. Where's my bank card? Oh,
Oh yeah, you got to get your bank card. It's in the truck, maybe.
I
Under
hope
this.
it is. I'm hoping it's where it normally is, and that's in the center console.
So you're
Um,
going live tonight?
I'm thinking about doing a quick one just to say hello to people, drink a couple
Yeah, sure.
pints, fucking
Well,
listen to some music in my ears, and say hello. I'm gonna have to take a piss first, though. My
yeah.
bladder. This is how you know you're getting old, bro. When you're pushing the 40 limit, you know what I mean? You're hitting that fucking boundary where your bladder just shrinks the fuck out, where you can't even
Well,
drink 6 fucking beer and be able to not take a piss.
well, I'm past that. I'm 54, so um,
Listen, don't you fucking brag to me, you high level motherfucker. I'll sue you.
actually
I
I got
love
a
you, bro.
actually
really
I
do.
got actually I got a compliment the other day from a viewer. Yeah, he said you are not 54. You look like you're 38 or something like that. And I said, yeah, I got a baby face. Um, but yeah, I'm 54. I'm going to be a senior citizen this year, October 1st.
This is what I'm gonna say, bro. Over the span of the last couple of years, a buddy of mine and I have had some off and on conversations about starting a channel together, um, catching fucking predators.
Oh
I'm gonna,
no.
I'm telling you right now, it's become a fact, and we've been working on it extensively the past fucking week. So there's gonna be a channel that's gonna pop up, and it's
I
gonna be
would.
worth watching because it, it's gonna blow up, bro. It's gonna blow up fast, quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Oh, I wouldn't know. There's so many channels popping up every day. I wouldn't know. Um, but I do this Monday and Tuesday, and I have to
Monday and
take,
Tuesday.
yeah, and then the rest of the week I take care of my
Well,
apartment.
I'll take Tuesday off, um, so I can be here.
Oh,
Like, what time do you
you know,
start?
um, Monday and Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. your
So
time.
8 p.m. my time.
Yeah, because you're my neighbor.
Okay,
You're
so
on. You're
I can do Shannon's fucking gutters and Rich Cap. So I can swap, and then that will
oh
put me off at 6, and then
yeah. It's every Monday and Tuesday at 8 o'clock.
yeah, I could and then 6 come home, shower, well bath, or as OG calls it, tubby time. Um, you know why he called it tubby time? Which
No.
admittedly was weird. I would smoke some weed, right? This is before I was back to work and whatnot, right? So like I was just living off of my fucking benefits and my fucking lawsuit money and fucking all that shit, right? So I'm just chilling and just growing weed and smoking weed, just a fucking big ass stoner, you know. So I'd be all fucking high and shit, and I'd open Discord and I'd see them in Discord and I'd be like, I'm fucking coming in, right? And or sometimes they'd be like, yo, Tank, meet us in Discord. So I'd come in there and they'd hear the bat. I would try hard too to not have it be heard in the background, but they would hear the back fucking. They would hear the water in the background. They're like, "Oh, you're having tubby time, eh, bud? Man, it's fucking weird, eh?"
It's crazy. So
I'm gonna say though, all honesty, I'm just chilling with them. They, you know, we
yeah, they're
were
always
good
here
people
Monday.
when we were all together, you know.
They're always here Monday and Tuesdays with me. They're here. But after tonight, I don't know about Tails. I hope he
Well,
comes back.
listen. Um,
Oh boy.
I'm not.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to stand in the way of anything.
No, I want you guys to
I
come up. I want you
know, but
guys to come up.
if people are going to leave because of me, I'm just going to listen. And we can
I
talk
don't
in
want.
Discord, bro.
Oh no! I want you to come up on the panel.
Yeah, but I don't want. Oh fuck. And I don't want to be that guy either. But I know Tails, right? And
I don't.
I know both
I
of them.
well,
You know, and I was expecting OG to be cool, and I was also expecting Tails to be not cool. I probably know them better than they know themselves.
right. Well, I love
And
all three of you
OG
equally.
is the type of person where, you know, you're cool with him, he's cool with you. You know, he's gonna state his
Right.
mind, he's gonna state his fucking feelings, and he's gonna put that shit out there. But at the same time, he's gonna be respectful about it until you're disrespectful to him. And Tails is like a different level, right? He's old school. So Tails is like
Yeah.
the equivalency of
He's just a little older than I am.
and that's why I said what I said. I hold no animosity. I hold no grudges. I hold nothing. I tried to lay it bare tonight where I can be like, listen, I hold. I'm not gonna come for you. You don't come for me, and we're cool. Whether we're cool or we're not cool, I understand the mutual respect.
Right. So you guys are
Big
here to.
thing among both.
So you guys are here to support me. You guys are my friends, and that's it. Nothing
That's exactly
else.
what it
No
is.
more. That is it. You need to come on the
And
panel,
and this and I would have never have come
and
up
it's
here,
my show, and it's
Listen.
my show.
bro.
And you
I
need
would
to
have
come up on the
never have
panel.
come up here and made the omissions that I've made pertaining
So
to this situation. I would have never have said what I have said, and we would have not have been cool had it not be two key factors. One, you. That's number one. Number one is you. You know, you're a unite.
I
You join people together with the vibe that you push off. Number two is we're all trying to be respectful because we don't want to respect you. And that was the fucking key point that I respected about both of them when we were all cool. Is that it wasn't about taking the anger out on other people. It was about focusing on one target. And when we focused on one target, we fucked that target up.
right.
Like we fucked it, spit in its face, deep throated it, spit in its face again, and then fucked it again.
Mhm.
We were
Well,
fierce, bro.
I hope Tails has been working side by side with me in the chat, posting all these music videos and stuff for my audience. He's been working side by side with me. Um, but now, I hope he comes back Monday or Tuesday.
You don't work,
No, I'm on disability.
so do you like
I'm on
figuring out programs and software?
I'm on Social Security disability. I have PTSD, um, really bad. I have PTSD, and the state of Michigan declared me disabled about 25 years ago. No, I'm not. I go see my doctors. I got to go get a stress test next week. I'm having lunch with my ex-wife next week. I'm taking care of my new apartment and my cat, and trying to get through my days. with my diabetes and my arthritis and
Would you
and
like to
be
know how to make intros?
and being alone. Um, I'm I'm very alone in my new apartment. Um, so talking to you, being with good people for 6.5 hours, well, that's a huge accomplishment, and I gained 3 subscribers.
Well,
So
when there's
that's
no obstacles, and this is something I can say beyond a reasonable doubt, because I've seen it from both sides. I've seen it from the side of the 420 Dream Team, and then that obstacle that kind of got in the way of the 420 Dream Team. But what I can say is that when there's no obstacles, they'll have your back to the fullest,
Mhm.
and they'll even have your back in ways that you don't even know. And they'll
Right.
handle that shit and not even let you know, because it's not about gratification. And that's the mutual respect part that I understood and
Mhm.
fell in love with, was that it wasn't about gratification, it was about justification.
Right.
And I respected that. I respected the fucking hell out of that, because that's what I was looking for in those instances, right?
Mhm.
And there's some shit that was said that irritates me and may need to be dealt with when the time is right. Um, but as as a whole, I hold no animosity. I should have heeded the warnings that were given. Uh,
Well, please continue to come up on the panel. Um,
no, I'll never run from anything, bro.
you know, please
Someone wants to run their fucking mouth, I'll just embarrass them.
I think Tails knew that I was kind of nervous, and Tails told me it's your show, Pete. It's up to you. It's your show. Um,
But that's just tails, though. See, this is the key pointer that I think a lot of people
I,
misconstrued about Tails. Tails is um, he's very old fashioned, right? So this is your house. I'm in your house right now. I'm on your kitchen table, drinking my fucking beer, taking my fucking shots, smoking my joints, and and chilling. We're all having a good time, you know. And but Tails is old fashioned, right? So, you're gonna ask him his opinion, and he's not gonna stand in the way of what you want, but he's gonna have his
he's
perceptions of it at
stuck.
the same
Everybody's
time.
stuck. Everybody's stuck in their own ways.
It's mutual respect, bro. It's an old school. It's a dying breed of thing. It's where we all love you and have nothing but fucking love and respect for you, and we're gonna be fucking cool here, because that's what's respectful to you. Because we wouldn't want you to come and disrespect our shit. Why would we
Oh no,
disrespect your shit?
I've
And
always
that is the
seriously.
exact reason for this, right? And that's
Right.
why that's a key thing. Why I said, hey man, you, Tails, fucking OG, go to my channel, just check through the videos. It's in my about section, I think. My Discord for my public Discord.
Yes, you did.
Join it, because then it gives the option for them to have that dialect with me in private, where they want to say, listen, man, I think you're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck for doing this. And I can say, you know what? I agree. I'm a fucking piece of shit for doing this. However, this is the fucking situation. You know, this is what I did, and this is why I did it. And if they fucking knew me at all, they would understand. And I know them, and if I understand them and know them and understand them the way I perceive to be understanding of them, I will be on the same fucking page. And we can have that conversation. I'm ready for that conversation.
Okay. I was just waving. Dragon Classic Diamond Art just showed up.
Hey,
How are you
Dragon.
doing? Dragon just showed up. Dragon Classic Diamond Art. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Dragon, much love. Two people back in the house
I gotta
here
take
at
a piss.
Beat After Beat.
I go fucking piss off here.
I'm gonna let you go, Tail. Tank Boy. You can
All right,
catch me
I'll start
Monday
a
or
live.
Tuesday.
I'll start a live here after I'm done taking a piss and grabbing a few more beer.
All right, much love.
Doing a couple more shots. I'll do a quick live, fucking chilling for a minute. Pop by,
Okay.
say hello, and
Much love.
yeah, bro. Thanks for having me. And
Always.
I love you, bro. You're cool shit.
All right, much love, bro.
All right, bro. I'll
night.
start a live here in a minute. Pop by, say hello. I'll let you do your outro.
All right.
Thank you all for coming and showing with my good friend, fucking Beat After Beat. Make sure you keep up with him. He's got some good shit coming. And I'll start my live in a bit. And I'm going to take a piss, grab some beer, do a couple shots. I'll be live in a minute. Beat, come by, say hello when I go live. I'm not going to be long.
All right, sure will.
But
Very interesting.
outro,
very interesting conversation tonight. And
yeah, bro.
please do come back on the panel, and I hope Tails comes back next week.
Yeah, and a long time ago, I just want to say this before I hit the big red X.
Right.
A long time ago, I removed OG and Tails from my block list.
Okay.
They've been unblocked from my channels for almost 2 years now.
Oh boy. Okay.
But yeah, I gotta go take a piss.
All right.
My molars are floating. I'm gonna let you do your outro. I'll start my live in a bit. Lots of love, y'all, and yeah, thank you for having me, B.
Much love.
Fucking man, you're the man. I don't care what anybody says. I will stab him in the throat with a pogo stick and a fucking hot dog.
All right.
Man, you're the fucking man, bro. You're the man. That's what I'm saying. All right. All right. Love you, bro.
Take care. Much love. Have a good night. All right. Well, that was Tank Boy News. He's about to go live very shortly. Go check out Tank Boy News. Give him some love, support. This is Beat After Beat. We are into 6 hours, 39 minutes on a new Release Tuesday. It's been a huge night. I picked up a few new subscribers tonight. Much love to the new subscribers. A lot of wonderful people showing up in the chat tonight. I'm very exhausted. It's been a long day. Didn't expect to have a full house. People coming and going. 8 people in the house at one time. The chat was full all night long. I appreciate all the love in the chat. Everyone that showed up in the chat tonight. All the new subscribers. This is New Release Tuesday. And this is Beat After Beat. Gonna shut it down. I am going to bed. Much love. I will see everyone next Monday for Bio Mondays, 8 o'clock Eastern Time, here on Beat After Beat. Bio Mondays is going to be, um, I'm going to be doing the spotlight for Bio Mondays will be The Fix and Frankie Goes to Hollywood. So The Fix and Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Bio Mondays, 8 o'clock Eastern Time here on Beat After Beat, as well as the next day, Tuesday. We got the new Release Tuesdays coming up again. I'm going to give you a rundown on all the new releases under the electronic and pop rock section. So please come by and check that out. Um, Double check the chat real quick. Dragon says, good night to all. Much love, Dragon. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate it to the fullest. Catch me Monday and Tuesday, live, 8 o'clock, Bio Mondays, and new release Tuesdays. Going to leave you with my intro or my outro. And this is my new outro. Thanks to Molly Drake. Check out Molly Drake. She created this outro for Beat After Beat. Much love to Molly Drake out there in Utah. Or no, Idaho. Much love to you, Molly. With that, have a good night. This is Beat After Beat. Much love.